So, good afternoon. How are you? So, my name is CS Naeem. I am the law faculty for Jigl for CS executive level. Okay? So, before going to start the class, okay, I just want to know something about yourself. What is meant by CS? Okay? Everyone knows that. Okay? Sir, I think those who are here, I think you completed CS EET. Uh, Please raise your hands. Who has completed the graduation and came to the CS? Okay, good. Sir, please raise your hands. Those who are for LLB, those who are preparing for LLB, parallelly they are doing the CS also. Okay, done. Good. So, please, what is your name? Banu. Okay, done. Sir, CS executive. Do you know this CS executive? CS executive is the second level in your CS. Yes or no? Sir, first CS EET. Then after completion of that CS EET, you will come to the second step called CS executive. Okay? So now you are step into the CS executive. Yes or no? Then afterwards, final CS professional. CS professional. So there are the three levels in CS. One is CS EET, CS executive, and CS professional. Yes or no? Now, sir, you already completed CS EET or graduation, something else what you have been completed. Now, we are going to start the CS executive. Okay, you already know that there are how many modules in CS executive? Two modules. Okay, so nothing but module 1 and module 2. So group 1 and group 2. Sir, in module 1, it consists of 4 subjects. How many subjects? It consists of 4 subjects. First subject is JIGL. Sir, what is meant by this JIGL? Nothing but jurisprudence, interpretation and general laws. Are you clear? Okay, so JIGL is going to be dealt by the CS Naeem. I am going to deal this JIGL topic, and company law and practice. Okay, company law and practice is going to be dealt by the Bhavya ma'am. SBIL, nothing but setting up business and industrial laws, is going to be dealt by the Vignan sir. CA and FM, corporate accounting and financial management, is going to be dealt by the Verma sir. So this is the group 1. So 1 minute. So this is module 1. Sir, this module 1 consists, each subject consists of how many marks? How many marks? 100 marks. Totally 400 marks. How many marks? Totally 400 marks. In that 400, you need to get aggregate. How many? Do you know that? 200 marks. Okay? 200 marks. Nothing but you need to get aggregate 50 per subject. Okay? Yes or no? Yes? Next, module 2, it's going to be dealt by CMSL. Is going to be dealt by Parvati ma'am. And what is meant by CMSL? Anyone of you here? Capital market and securities law. Nothing but stock exchange, shares. What is share? Okay, if you can see that, you already know someone, any one of you here doing trading? Okay, so okay, if you want to get the full-fledged knowledge, about the trading and what is the shares, what is stock market, so this subject is going to be useful for you. Okay, next, economic, commercial, intellectual property laws. Okay, sir, instead of studying the full name, we are going to call the nickname as ECIPL. Okay, so everything we are going to be start with only nicknames. Okay, instead of the full names. Next, tax laws. Sir, as you all know, the tax laws, There are two types. One is direct tax, one is indirect. Indirect tax is nothing but GST. Yes or no? Sir, this is going to be dealt by Ravi Teja sir, and this is going to be dealt by Pavan sir. Okay, are you clear? Sir, this is the basic introduction. We already, if you can see that, you already know that who is going to be take care of their subjects. Yes or no? Sir, I am coming with my subject. Okay, I am coming with my subject. First of all, JIGL, 100 marks, lengthy topic. It was so lengthy as compared to all the subjects in the CS executive. It was so lengthy. Okay, it consists of 18 chapters. Okay, syllabus is so huge. Syllabus is so huge. And I think that some student, those who are sitting here for CS executive, you have some doubts regarding CS executive level. Sir, in CS executive, our core area is company law. Okay, you are in that dilemma. Okay, sir, as a CS, okay, as a CS, company law is the core for company secretary students. Costing is subject for CMA, and taxation and accounting is core for chartered accountants. Yes or no? So students are in this dilemma. No sir, actually this is not the correct. As you are a CS, you need to know all the laws, not only company law, not only industrial laws, general laws, economic laws, labor laws, everything you want to know about the law, because CS is a compliance officer. Compliance officer, do you know that? Compliance officer. One thing I will tell you, if you can go to this CMSL topic here, capital market and securities law, if you can see that what happened, SEBI LODR guidelines 2015, they have been clearly specified that under regulation 6, which regulation Anna? Regulation 6 of LODR, every listed company wants to appoint compliance officer. Every listed company wants to appoint compliance officer. Sir, who is compliance officer? Nothing but in entire India, only one person to act as a compliance officer is nothing but company secretary. That we are. Okay. So, and one more thing, status, I can tell you that, as you all know that in company there is CEO, CFO, managing director, everything is there, right? If you can see that section 2 clause 51 of the Companies Act. Okay. So if you can see that, Companies Act section 2 clause 51, it has clearly defined the meaning of definition of key managerial person. Key managerial person. So in this key managerial person, under section 2 clause 51 of the Companies Act. So do you know that who is the key managerial person? Key manager is nothing but, do you know? Don't know. Oh, I can see. CEO. What is the full form of CEO? Chief Executive Officer. CFO. Chief Financial Officer. Managing Director. Okay. Do you know the Managing Director? Managing Director. And the one more thing is CS, Company Secretary. CS, Company Secretary, is also KMP in the company. Okay, at the upper level. Okay, so that's why the entire India, if you can see that, those who are doing the CS, okay, so many students, they are not doing the CS. Reason? So this is the theoretical paper, theory. So this, on that basis we are going to shift somewhere else. And some students are there, so they are just doing for LLB. Do you know that the one best combo in CS, LLB plus company secretary? Do you know that? The best combo, LLB, those who are preparing for LLB Okay, they are doing parallelly CS. This is the best combo for practice. When they are working in the practice, it is good. Okay, good. So this is what, sir, what is CS? Why we need to study? What this is blah blah blah. Just an example for this. Okay, sir, do you understanding what I am trying to tell? Okay, you last bench. Next, sir, why we need to prefer the BCCA only? Okay, why we need to prefer the BCCA? Sir, so many of the students, especially some South students, my seniors also is there, sir. I will tell you one small story. This is the real story which I have been heard. One of my seniors, they suggested me to do CS. CS which is the best, and the cost is also, it's gonna be okay. Okay, if you can do that, you have the bright future. So later on, what happened? My that brother is belongs to the Tamil Nadu. Okay, that brother is belong to Tamil Nadu. He not able to understand Hindi properly. Okay, he not able to understand Hindi properly. So he completed CS executive level, but after entrance into the CS professional, he does not have the proper coaching. Reason, sir, what is the reason? If you want to get the classes in entire India, only Hindi classes are available, Hindi plus English. But that brother does not understand what is in Hindi, they are not going to be understand. Especially South India students, they are suffering a lot due to the language problem. So that's why you already know that CMA final, CMA inter, CMA foundation, and CA foundation, CA inter, CA final classes of BCCA exclusively in English only. So that's why we are going to enter into the new era CS also. Okay, so on that basis we are going to start the classes in 100% English with layman language. Every person in the India, those who are preparing for CS, they are going to understand this subject. Okay, because we are just using the layman language instead of posh language. Okay, are you clear? So this is why, sir, I am going to refer every student the BCCA 100% English. Okay, next, experienced faculty. Sir, experienced faculty, those who are teaching, okay, for CS executive, everyone is qualified, CA, CMA and CS. Okay, so every person is qualified here. Okay, no other person is unqualified, those who are teaching the CS executive classes. Okay, and they have the experience also. Okay, good sort of experience, and they have been worked in good MNCs. If you can see Deloitte, KPMG, okay, so EY, they have been worked in MNC companies, okay, and listed companies as well. Sir, why BCCA, sir? And I already told you that BCCA already proven the good mark in CMA as well as CA. Okay, now they are going to be new trend, new era is CS also. So BCCA wants to prove in CS also. Okay, so that is the main reason. And material and handwritten notes, if you can see that, we are going to give the precise, so much we are not going to give the lump sum amount. We are just going to give the only precise handwritten notes which is useful for students to pass your examination. Okay, so how much you want to learn, that much we are going to present in the handwritten notes. Okay, so this is the main advantage of BCCA. Are you clear, beta? Okay, next, mode of classes. Sir, mode of classes. Sir, in which mode you are going to provide the classes? Okay, so basically we are going to provide the physical mode as well as online mode also. Okay, we are going to provide the physical mode as well as online mode. Next, soft copy, we are going to give the handwritten notes. Okay, we are going to give the handwritten notes, and the version is online mode. Sir, why we are not giving the handbook, sir? Okay, so why you are not giving the material, full-fledged material? So daily we are going to update the material. Okay, then afterwards, ending of the classes, we are going to give the material. Okay, so after ending of today class, we are going to provide the material as itself. Okay. Sir, recorded classes, if you want to know about the recorded classes, okay, if you want to know about the recorded classes, you will be able to get in the BCCA app. Okay, so duration is 80 to 90 hours approximately. Okay, duration 80 to 90 hours approximately each subject it's gonna be. Are you clear? Okay, next. So this is the just basic. So before going to start the class, so this is what we have been covered here. Next, my subject in module 1 and paper 1. First paper is JIGL. So what is meant by JIGL? Can you please read that? Jurisprudence, interpretation and general laws. I know that. So what is your name? You backside. Banu. Banu? Can you please tell me what is that? Please tell me. Pooja? Your name Pooja, right? Jurisprudence, interpretation and general laws. Very good. Sir, do you know that this is 100 marks? This topic is 100 marks, and do you know this is paper 1? Okay? Sir, this paper 100 marks, it consists of 80 marks case studies, 20 marks direct questions. So due to this, CS students, those who are writing CS executive, if you can see that, they think that JIGL paper is so tough. Reason, sir, in JIGL paper, they are not going to ask direct questions. Okay, but they will ask approximately, my expectation is 20 marks. As per my analysis, they are going to ask 20 to 30 marks. 20 marks is minimum, max, if I can say that. They are going to ask the direct questions. So remaining 80 marks, if you can see that, they are going to ask the indirect questions, nothing but case studies. Okay, they are going to ask about the case studies, 80 marks. Okay, sir, how many marks we can score in JIGL? If you want to get pass, you need to get 50 marks. Yes or no? Sir, can we score 60 plus? Yes. You can score 60 plus easily in JIGL. But here only, sir, how can we get 60 plus? Sir, by making the strategy. Okay? So by making the strategy, you can get 60 plus. Okay? Next. Sir, is there any MCQs? Like if you can see a CA or CMA, they have the MCQ pattern. So 20-30 marks are belonging to the MCQ, 70 marks is the descriptive. If you can see that. But here, no MCQ sessions is there, only direct, what? Descriptive. 100 marks you need to write the exam. Okay? Are you clear? Yes, sir. Next. Sir, are you comfortable with these handwritten notes? Are you comfortable? Okay. Sir, what are the chapters in JIGL? So, first wait. Do you know how many chapters? Any one of you before coming to the class, have you seen your module? Everyone had been registered CS executive. Those who those who are sitting here, who is not registered for CS executive, raise your hands. Okay. Who register, please raise your hands. Okay, good. So have you received your books from ICSI? Okay. Have you seen the JIGL book? Before coming to class, have you seen this JIGL? Okay. Do you know how many chapters are there in this? No, you don't know about this. Okay, wait. Sir, if you can see totally how many? 18 chapters. 18 chapters. Sir, if you can see these 18 chapters, I have been segregated. Do you know, as a easy, first we are going to study easy topics. Then afterwards, you will get good some sort of confidence. Then afterwards, you will get some tough topics like CPC, CRPC, okay. Then afterwards, Indian Evidence Act, Indian Stamp Act, arbitration, mediation and conciliation. These type of topics we are going to see in the further, okay. So look now. So what are the chapters in the JIGL? First I will say, wait. Sources of law. Sir, what do you mean by seeing these sources of law? What you can expect this chapter? Very good. Next, boys. Sir, sources of law, this topic is dealt by introduction of law, basic introduction, okay. So what is law, okay, what is modern law? So these are all these things what we are going to see here, okay. Then afterwards, Constitution of India. So we need to study all the constitution. Yes, you need to study all the Constitution of India, but don't worry, okay. I will make the prescribed note very short and simple to learn easily, okay. So every article which is important, article 32, 245, 246, everything which is relevant for your examination, I will make the handwritten notes. If you can study that, that is more than sufficient to crack your JIGL paper, okay. Next, Indian Contract Act. Sir, if you can see that Indian Contract Act, it was in CA, it was in CMA, and it was in CS2. Yes or no? Yes. So if you can see this Indian contract is, if you can see, in three professions. One is CA foundation level, one is CMA foundation, as well as CMA inter level also. In CS executive also, you have the Indian Contract Act, okay. Next, Sale of Goods Act 1930. So this act is going to be deal by, so what, movable property, movable goods, how it's going to be deal, what the transaction is going to be seen. So these type of things we are going to see in this particular Sale of Goods Act 1930. Next, Negotiable Instrument Act 1881. So in you can see that we can call that as NI Act. NI Act, negotiable instrument, promissory note, bills of exchange, check, what is blah blah. So these are we are going to see here in this NI Act, okay. So these are some easiest topics, easy topics, okay, and good sort of weightage also, we are going to see in this particular 5 chapters, okay. From here, if you can see that interpretation of statute. Sir, I have one doubt. What is our topic? JIGL. JIGL is nothing but jurisprudence, interpretation. One more time. Jurisprudence, interpretation. Interpretation of statute. Sir, what is meant by interpretation? Any one of you? Sir, this topic is dealt by interpretation of statute. Any one of you know here? So already those who are LLB students, those who are sitting here, okay, can you please, if you know about the interpretation? Sir, if you can see that In law, while we are studying law, we will come 2 or 3 meanings. Okay. So I will tell you one example here because I have been wrote here also. Okay, I will discuss here. Okay, I already wrote here, I will discuss. First, I will go through the chapters. How many chapters are there? So this is going to be deal by the interpretation of law or statute, administration laws, law of torts. Next, CPC 1908. Okay, law relating to civil procedure code, law relating to criminal procedure code, law relating to evidence act, Indian Evidence Act, specific relief act, limitation act, arbitration, mediation and conciliation topic, Indian Stamp Act, Registration Act, Information Technology, Right to Information Law, RTI, we can say that. So totally how many chapters are there? Totally 18 chapters for JIGL to score 60. Okay, to score 60. So 100 marks topic. If you can see CMSL, if you can see the economic loss, if you can see the direct tax, there is segregation of 50-50, 60-40. Yes or no? So if in capital market and security law, if you can say capital market are deals with 40, security law it deals with 60 marks. Okay, so in JIGL you cannot see that. You need to study each and every chapter. You need to study each and every chapter. You need to study. Okay, so I cannot say that, sir, this is the A category, this is the B category, this is C category. No, everything is A category here. Are you clear? Everything is A category. There is no exemption to leave any one chapter in this. Okay, done. So totally 18 chapters in the especially JIGL. Yes or no? Okay. Sir, why CS students, as you are the CS company secretary students, why you need to learn the JIGL? Your core area is company law, right? Your core area is company law. So why you need to study these labor laws, interpretation of laws, criminal laws, labor, CPC, Stamp Act? Why you need to study all these things? Any one of you? I already told you that before introduction of the class, CS is a compliance officer or compliance manager. Okay, who is saying, sir, this? I am not saying, sir. Only regulation 6 of LODR 2015 is saying about CS is a compliance officer. Sir, after you are getting the qualification of CS, you need to see whether the company is following all the laws which are related to the which are applicable to the company. Okay, wait, I will tell you an example. So example, I am talking about the RIL. RIL means nothing but Reliance Industries Limited. Okay, Reliance Industries Limited. If you are for example, what is your name? Charan. Charan, if after completion of your CS, if you appointed as a company secretary, in Reliance Industries Limited, what you can do as a CS? Okay, look, for example, please. So Reliance Industries is company, yes or no? Reliance Industries is company. So Reliance need to follow Companies Act. Companies Act 2013, yes or no? Yes. Sir, Reliance Industries is a listed company, yes or no? So Reliance need to follow the SEBI LODR, so SEBI guidelines. Wait. So please focus, just 2 minutes. So Reliance, they have been employed so many employees, yes or no? So they need to follow the labor laws also, yes or no? So they need to follow the Indian Contract Act, Sale of Goods Act, every act. So nothing but they need to follow the economic laws. So they need to follow the industrial laws. Yes or no? Yes. So yes. So all these laws, whether company is following or not, all these laws, company following or not, who is going to inspect? Who is going to inspect the work of? Nothing but CS is going to verify that whether the company is going to follow all the compliances relating to the applicable to the company. Okay, so this is the work. Okay, so this is the reason your core area is not only for company law. Okay, I know that some of your seniors has been suggested you that our we are CS, our core area is to be work in MCA portal. Okay, so this is what, no beta, this is, if I can say that these words are faltu words. Okay, don't, okay, don't criticize your course. This is the best course you never seen in your life. You came into the good opportunity, and CS, if you can see that in future, ICSI has been recently announced that 80,000 of the company secretaries are required for future. Okay, because CS is also known as the governance professional. Okay, governance professional. Are you clear? Sir, what is meant by this? If you want to know more about this, after completion of CS EXE, you can come across to the CS profession. In there you are going to see the environment, social and governance topic. Okay, done. So why CS students want to learn JIGL first? As a CS student, why JIGL wants to study the CS? Please, as is. So this is the reason. So sir, why CS students want to learn JIGL? So he is the compliance officer. Okay, sir, now you can see that till now how many CS are there in India? Sir, only 80,000 CS are there. But if you can see that how many companies are there, 3 lakh companies are there. So there is a shortage of company secretaries. So there is a huge demand in the future for CS. Okay, for CS. So next 5 years, okay, next 5 years, India needs 80,000 of company secretaries. Are you clear? Please, I just want respond from your side. Okay. Sir, one important announcement in JIGL. Sir, Indian Penal Code 1860, if you can see that Indian Penal Code 1860. So if you can see that old act, Indian Penal Code, now that has been repealed, the new act called Bharatiya Nyaya Sanhita 2023. Okay, Bharatiya Nyaya Sanhita 2023. So it was repealed the new act. Now we are not going to follow the Indian Penal Code 1860. Okay, now we are going to follow the Bharatiya Nyaya Sanhita 2023. Done? Sir, Code of Criminal Procedure. Okay, Code of Criminal Procedure. If you can see that Bharatiya Nyaya Suraksha Sanhita. So, sir, how can we pronounce? We need to pronounce the full name or short. You can say that BNSS for Bharatiya Nagarik Suraksha Sanhita. For in case of this Bharatiya Nyaya Sanhita BNS. Okay, this is the new update that what I am going to give. So now these two acts are not going to be applicable for CS executive students. It has been totally repealed and converted into the new act. Yes, BNS as a BNSS. Okay, sir, any one of you please tell me, can I say this, these two acts are interlinked with each other? Okay, sir, I will tell you one short and crisp. Look, Indian Penal Code. Sir, in this Indian Penal Code, it was clearly telling about this murder, theft, fraud, rape. These are all the criminal activities. Okay, these are all the criminal activities. But if you can do this, any things which in this four, if you can do murder or rape, anything which have been done, the procedure which is going to follow by the CRPC. Okay, if you done murder, the procedure is going to follow under the BNSS. Okay, fraud, theft, murder, rape, these are all deals in BNS. They are talking about these are all the criminal activities. But the procedure, the punishment which you are giving in BNSS. Okay, previously it was CRPC, now it was BNSS. This is the new update. Now, sir, if you can see that JIGL is vast subject, it was so vast, 18 chapters. We don't know about this, which chapter is more important. If you think that some students have been seen that, sir, if you can study the BNSS, nothing but CPC, CRPC, if you can study, we are going to pass. Okay, please come out of from that mindset. Okay, nothing we can. I cannot judge that this is the category A, category B, and category C. I cannot judge. Okay, everything is equal. Everything is equal and important for JIG. So previously, if you can see that someone is. So if you can say that CRPC and CPC, BNS and BNSS is important. Last two attempts, they are just asking only minimum for 5 to 10 marks questions are they are asking about that. Okay. So they are asking about the Indian Stamp Act. They are asking about the Registration Act. Okay. So these type of things. So everything is important. Everything is important. Don't leave each and every topic in JIGL. Are you clear? Sir, how to study the JIGL, sir? How to study? How to study? First, you need to get the conceptual clarity. Okay, without conceptual clarity, you cannot score good marks in the JIGL. First, conceptual clarity. Then only you can get understand, because you need to write descriptive, right? In descriptive, you need to write something. If you want to know something, then only you can write. Otherwise, you cannot handle. So first, you need to be thorough with conceptual clarity and make a good handwritten notes. Okay. Good handwritten notes will give best marks. Okay, your future is going to be determined on your handwritten notes. I strongly believe. Okay, I strongly believe. Next, number of revisions you need to do, because this is theory topic. Okay, once if you know the concept, you think, okay, I will able to study. Before 1 month I can study. Before 15 days I can study. Nothing. Okay, don't go through that mode. Okay, that is the wrong perception that you are in there. Daily you need to touch the JIGL. Daily you need to learn one concept. Daily you need to learn one section. Then only you can crack good marks in JIGL. Sir, if you got good marks in JIGL especially, you are going to crack module 1. Damn sure. This is my guarantee. Okay? This is my guarantee. Look, Nana. Conceptual clarity should be there. Handwritten notes, number of revision, then after test series. BCCA in the app they are going to conduct the test series. Then afterwards you need to solve the past 2 to 5 maximum 5 years past papers. You need to analyze. You can answer because this is case studies, right? I already told you that case studies 80 marks, nothing but indirect questions, 80 marks. Okay, no direct questions in the JAGL, but 20 marks is the weightage for the direct questions, but that is the less preference. Yes or no? 80 marks is more or 20 marks is more or 80 marks is more. Done. Next. So this is the basic we are just have been learned today. So I don't want to irritate you. I don't want to start the today first chapter sources. So I thought that today I just want to start the sources of law, but I know that you are tired, so that's why I am going to just basic what is meant by JIGL, what is jurisprudence, what is interpretation. Okay, so just basics I just want to give today itself. Tomorrow we are going to start the full-fledged classes. Okay, full-fledged classes we are going to be start to. Shall we start? Okay. So those who are listening online students, if you want to get the record, if you want to recorded classes, you can go to the BCCA app. You will get there. Topic. What is the subject? Jurisprudence, interpretation, and general laws. What is that? Jurisprudence, interpretation, and general laws. What is meant by jurisprudence? Sir, generally the word jurisprudence has been derived the word from Latin word. How, sir? It has been bifurcated into two parts. One is juris, one is prudence. One is juris, one is prudence. This is a Latin word. Sir, what is meant by juris? Juris is nothing but law. Juris is nothing but law. Sir, what is meant by prudence? Prudence is nothing but knowledge. Prudence is nothing but knowledge. So if we can say combination of jurisprudence, what we can say that nothing but study of law. That is nothing but jurisprudence. Study of law, nothing but jurisprudence. Look, Nana, jurisprudence is nothing but study of law. Sir, in this study of law is nothing but, even if you know that what is meant by law, that is sufficient? No, that is not sufficient. You need to learn every concept. Every concept you need to learn. You need to know everything. Okay, you need to know each and everything. So look, the study of law in jurisprudence is not about the particular statute. Sir, what is meant by statute? What is meant by law? We are going to see in further classes. Okay, someone is saying that law, especially LLB student, you said you know very well about the what is the difference between the law versus statute. Yes or no? Yes. So particular law, but law in general and its concept. You need to know about the what is the general concepts of the law and what is the, so each and everything you need to learn in this particular topic of JIGL. Are you clear? Next, this is what jurisprudence. Please, what is meant by jurisprudence? Study of law. Study of law is nothing but jurisprudence. Next, sir, what is meant by interpretation? Okay, wait. Before going to this, I will give one example. Your name Lakshmi, right? Okay. Let's eat Lakshmi. So in this example, I'm just taking an example, okay? In this, if you can see, there is the two meanings are there. Let's eat Lakshmi, nothing but we want to eat Lakshmi. Example, let's eat Lakshmi. I'm just asking Lakshmi, let's eat, okay, for lunch or something else. Here we just have two interpretation due to one comma. Just one comma, we just have two interpretation. One is we are going to eat the Lakshmi, but that is not the correct way, right? So which one is correct? I want to eat the Lakshmi, or let's eat the Lakshmi for lunch. Okay, so who is saying that's a interpretation of statute? We are going to discuss. Okay, so nothing but interpretation is nothing but when you are studying law. Sir, I have been clearly explained here. Section 3 of Companies Act 2013 is clear, saying that company may form for lawful purpose. Company may form for lawful purpose. So may is nothing but optional. That is not mandatory. Nothing but company may form for unlawful purpose. That is not the correct way. Company may not be formed for the unlawful purpose. Company is just they are going to do the lawful activities. Then only we can start the company. Otherwise we cannot start the company for unlawful purpose. Yes or no? Yes. But our interpretation is that how we interpret, how we can learn. We are going to learn in interpretation of statute. Okay. So this is what today I am going to end up this session. Okay. So thank you so much for cooperating me, and before going to end up this session, I can say you that please make daily revision. After completion of this class, go through once, prepare, then afterwards tomorrow when I am coming to the class, I will make revision what we have been discussing in the yesterday class. Okay, so then it gives some boosting, then you will get some knowledge and clarity better. So till now, any doubts? Don't be scared. You are the future company secretaries. You are going to rule this India. Don't worry. Okay. You are going to rule this India. I know that. Okay. Are you going to become the CS? Okay. Thank you. Bye bye. If you have any doubts today class. No. So next class. Okay. Next class. Oh, what was the schedule for the next class? I think company law and practice. Stay tuned with, don't go outside, please stay here. Okay, so thank you, bye bye. Thank you.
Recording start is not.
Class please. Okay. Hello. Hello. Good. So good afternoon. Okay. Hi students, how are you? Good afternoon. Had your lunch? Okay. So yesterday we have been started the JIGL class. This is the paper 1 for CS executive students. Okay. So yesterday we just have discussed about the what is JIGL. Okay. What are the topics we are going to be cover. Okay. So these are all these things we have been discussed in the last class. Okay. So before, sir, I am going to give one scenario. So how we are going to study the JIGL. First, I can say that yesterday we have been completed our class. So today we are going to start by quick recap of the what we have been discussed yesterday. Then afterwards we will discuss the next topic. So I already told you, right, making the number of revisions. Okay, so on that particular case you will get the good clarity on the subject. Otherwise, without revisions you cannot get the clarity. Okay, and one more thing, students, while you are studying this jurisprudence, interpretation and general laws, we are going to nickname what, Jigl, or someone is going to call that as Jigl. Okay, so sir, in this particular topic, in this particular subject, you have so many legal terms. Okay, so many legal terms, and you already know that yesterday class we have been discussed. 80% of the syllabus, 80% of the question paper came through the case studies. Wait. Okay, 80% of the questions came from the case studies. 20 marks is the direct questions. Okay, so you can score easily 60 plus. Okay, by making the number of revisions. Don't worry about it, beta. Okay, so I think you are comfortable with my language. I am not going to use full-fledged English. Okay, I am just going through the layman language. Okay, so quick recap what we have been discussed yesterday. Okay, in CS Executive, the module 1 paper, first paper, Jigl. Okay, so what is the subject name, sir? Jurisprudence, interpretation and general laws. Jurisprudence, interpretation and general laws. Okay, done. So sir, what is the paper pattern? Okay, I have made so many analysis of the past year questions. The examiner is going to be asked about 80 marks case studies and 20 marks direct questions. Do you know one thing? Total 135 marks. Total 135 marks paper. You need to write 100 marks. Yes or no? In this 135, if you can see that case studies are more. Okay. So this is the paper pattern, and one disadvantage is there is no MCQ for CS executive level. Okay. So in CS professional, no beta, no. In only you do not have this in CS executive and CS professional level. You need to be right in the descriptive manner. Okay, next, sir, what are the chapters? We already discussed yesterday. So totally as per the ICSI module, there are 18 chapters out there. Okay, there are 18 chapters out there, sir, totally from here. Sir, tell me that which is important. So tell me that which is important. No one is going to judge the important questions, because here the examiner is not going to ask the direct questions. First of all, the examiner is going to ask the indirect case laws. Okay, we cannot say that it's wish of examiner. If he wants to ask in Indian Stamp Act, he is going to ask Indian Stamp Act, Registration Act, and BNS. Okay, and law of torts, interpretation of statute. It depends upon the examiner. Okay, it depends upon the examiner. So that's why I'm not going to analyze which is important, which is not important. I don't say that. Everything is important. Everything is important. As a qualified CS, okay, when I'm studying the Jigl, so we have been studied everything. Okay, we have studied everything. So we don't know that how the examiner is going to ask the question. Are you clear, beta? Done. So these are the total chapters. Sir, I have changed some sequence. Okay, I have changed the sequence of classes. How, sir? First, what is sources of law? Nothing but what is law. Okay, why we need to study the law? What is the use of law? So all these things we are going to be seen in this particular chapter number 1, sources of law. Then afterwards, Constitution of India. So what is meant by the Constitution of India? You all know that. Bharatiya Samvidhan. In Hindi we can say that. So Bharatiya Samvidhan, Constitution of India, and we can say that it is supreme of all the laws. Okay, it is supreme of all the laws, and it is mother of all the laws, because every citizen of India need to follow the Constitution of India. So these are the two basic chapters I am going to start first. Then afterwards I will come across to the Indian Contract Act, Sale of Goods Act, Negotiable Instrument Act. These I have changed some order. Okay, I have changed some order and sequence. Next, interpretation of statute. Okay, interpretation of statute, administration of law, law of torts, law relating to civil procedure code. Okay, Meenakshi, are you audible? Are you okay? I just want reply from you, Meenakshi. Are you clear? I am audible. Okay. Yes, okay. So next, sir, as a CS student, sir, someone is thinking about this. Sir, we are the company secretary students. Our core area is company law. Our core area is company law. So you are in that dilemma. This is the wrong dilemma which you are. Okay, because you are the compliance officer, right? You are the compliance officer. So if you are a compliance officer, you need to know all the laws regarding the industrial laws, regarding the labor laws, company law. So everything you need to know, because till now there are so many professions are there in India, like CA, CMA, okay, CS, but only the CS has the status of the key managerial person, because he need to know all the laws regarding the company. If CS know all the laws in the company is going to be good governance. Okay, the good governance company, then the company reputation is going to be increases. Shareholders are going to invest in that particular company. So there are lot of advantages are there. Okay, so some students ask me about, sir, our core area is company law, but why we need to study the JIGL? Why we need to study the setting up of business industrial laws? Why we need to study the economic and commercial laws? Okay, so please come out of from the dilemma. Okay, if you come out of from the dilemma, you will be able to get clear. Okay, next, sir, one thing I just want to know, that when we are studying the act is CRPC, Indian Penal Code. Do you know that Indian Penal Code 1860? Okay, 1860. In this Indian Penal Code, they have been clearly defined the fraud, murder, rape. These are all the criminal activities. These are the criminal activities I have already discussed in the first class. Next, so this act has been repealed. Okay, this act has been repealed as BNS. What is meant by BNS? Bharatiya Nyaya Sanhita. Bharatiya Nyaya Sanhita. Okay, so now we are going to follow Bharatiya Nyaya Sanhita. Okay, 2023. Now we are not going to follow the Indian Penal Code. Next, Code of Criminal Procedure Code. So we are going to call CRPC. But now we are going to call this as Bharatiya Nagarik Suraksha Sanhita 2023. Sir, how can we remember all these names, sir? Okay, so that's why you have been inside the new short line BNSS. Okay, BNSS or BNS. Okay, next, sir, I have been writing the handwritten notes, which is going to be useful for the students of for JIGL, those who are going to write the examination. Sir, which one, concept book is good or handwritten is good? Sir, if you can see that ICSI module, there are some hundreds of pages are there approximately. So, but CS student, they have so many laws out there. Okay, so they need to study JIGL, economic laws, company law and practice, taxation, everything. So due to that, they are not going to be full-fledgedly focused on the ICSI module. So due to that, I have been made that handwritten notes of every chapter by taking the base of ICSI module. Okay, so don't worry about this. If you study this is more than sufficient. Sir, study number of times. Okay. Meenakshi, are you okay? So Meenakshi, I just want one small request from your side. You need to be interact with me because you are in the online session, right? Okay, you need to be interact with me. So I just want the replies. If you are okay, then I will go further. Yes, thank you. Topic. Sir, topic name is jurisprudence, interpretation and general laws. Jurisprudence, interpretation and general laws. Sir, what is meant? So I have been bifurcated this in 2 or 3 types. Look how it's gonna be seen. So first we need to know about the jurisprudence. What is meant by jurisprudence? What is meant by jurisprudence? So first I am going to start the basics. Why we need to study this particular chapter? Why this subject? So if you know what is the purpose to study this particular subject, then only you can get interest to study. Otherwise you are not able to get more confidence about this and more interest. Sir, look, jurisprudence. Meenakshi, are you okay with Hindi also? हिंदी समझ में आता आपको? ठीक है. English is okay, right? Done. Jurisprudence. Sir, the word jurisprudence, okay, it has been derived from Tamil and English. Okay, beta, okay. Done. Sir, jurisprudence. The word has been derived from the Latin word. Sir, every word in the act, whether the company laws, everything, the company word also derived from the Latin word only. Okay, jurisprudence. Sir, what is meant by jurisprudence? So, I have been bifurcated into 2 parts. One is juris, one is prudence. One is juris, one is prudence. So, what is meant by juris? What is meant by juris? Juris is nothing but law. Juris is nothing but law. Sir, prudence is nothing but knowledge. Okay. So if you can combine this law plus knowledge. Okay. So I have been bifurcated here. Look. So I have made this sentence. Jurisprudence is nothing but study of law. Nothing but to know about the law is nothing but jurisprudence. Okay, you can write the handwritten notes also. Okay, after completion of this I will make after completion of first chapter, then I will able to give the handwritten notes. First, today itself I am going to some basics. Okay, some basics, then afterwards I will go frequently by taking the classes 10 year 1.5 hour like this. Okay, beta. So study of law is nothing but jurisprudence. 1 minute. Okay. The study of law in jurisprudence is not about the particular statute. One more thing. First, Meenakshi, can you please tell me that what is law in your own sentence? Can you please text here? What is law? I'm just asking the small because now in online session what happens, if you are not getting this you will get bored because this is the law, right? So I just want the interaction. You know about the law first. What is law? Sir, I don't want the correct answer. Okay, but I want something 1% or 0.5% of the right answer I just need. Okay, the rules and regulations are one must follow. Okay, 99% is correct. I told you that I want wrong answer, not right answer, right? Okay, thank you. So what you said, that is absolutely correct. Okay, so what is law? Nothing but set of rules and regulations. Set of rules and regulations that should be followed by people or society. So people is nothing but society, right? Okay, so this is what you have been the rules and regulations one must follow. Not only one, everyone need to follow, Meenakshi, including you, including me, including PM, CM, every person. Those who are living in this India, not only I'm talking about my only India country. I'm not going outside of the border. So every person need to follow the law. Okay. Sir, what is meant by the laws? A set of rules and regulations that should be followed by the people or society. Okay. So I will give some tips here, not tips. I am just going to some brief. What is meant by this set of rules and regulations? So I think your name is Meenakshi. Meenakshi, you are from Tamil Nadu. Tamil Nadu means which area? I just want to know area. Okay, you can. Good. So, Tirunelveli. Okay, good. So, Meenakshi, I'm just taking the example of Meenakshi. Meenakshi, do you know how to drive the bike? I think you know the driving. So if you know the driving, traffic rules are applicable to the Meenakshi. Okay. So next. Sir, Meenakshi, if you are purchasing any chocolates or any other something which you are in D-Mart or any, okay, you know driving also, good. So, if you know, if you are going to purchase anything in the D-Mart, everything is there, right? There is a mobile goods. Then, Sale of Goods Act is applicable. Sale of Goods Act is applicable. Sir, Meenakshi, if you fight with any other of your friends, if you beat with your friend, any the conflict between the two friends, CRPC is applicable. Sir, when there is any land disputes regarding small disputes, CPC is applicable. Means not only this, sir, not only this. Okay, if you are appointing as a director of the company, if you are appointing as the secretarial audit of the company, Companies Act is also applicable. Companies Act is also applicable. So in case of the Meenakshi, so these so many acts, not only one act, every act is going to applicable to the Meenakshi. Nothing but set is nothing but group. So many laws, so many rules and regulations that should be followed by the people. So not only this Meenakshi, for example, not only for this Meenakshi, if I erase this name of the Meenakshi, if I wrote my name. Okay, my name is Nayeem. I am qualified company secretary, CS. Okay, so these are rules are also applicable to me. Okay, traffic rules also applicable. When I purchase any movable property, so Sale of Goods Act is also applicable. Okay, and CRPC, CPC, everything. CRPC is nothing but now we just know that BNSS. Okay, BNSS. Okay, these are all applicable. Yes or no? Yes, sir. So that is what, so not only one act or one thing which is applicable, sir. So the law which is passed in the parliament, the law which is passed in the state assembly, so every act is going to be applicable to the people. Okay? Are you clear? Done. So Meenakshi, I am just going some speed. Okay? This is the basics. I am thinking that you know these all the basics already. You know all these things. I think you completed CS EET, right? Or you came to the graduate after completion of your graduate. Okay, done. Sir, interpretation. You completed CS EET, very good. Sir, interpretation. Sir, what do you mean by the interpretation? Good. Good, beta, good. Sir, what is meant by interpretation? So, generally you can say that. I already, this is the example which I have been used in the last class. Let's see it Lakshmi. Okay, no. I will take the example of Meenakshi only. Okay. let's see it. Meenakshi. So what is, are you comfortable with my handwritten? Okay, so you need to adjust Meenakshi. This is what I just know about this. Okay, wait. So let's see Meenakshi. So what is meant by let's see Meenakshi? I think here there are two interpretations of them, because here the sentence is not proper. Sir, here the sentence is not proper. How, sir? Please, can you come across here? Let's see it Meenakshi. Let's see it Meenakshi. Nothing but I am requesting to Meenakshi. Meenakshi, please come. Let's eat the dinner or lunch or breakfast. Okay, this is one scenario. So here, let's eat Meenakshi. Let's eat Meenakshi. Nothing but we are going to eat the Meenakshi. Okay, nothing but here the two simultaneously meanings are there. Let's eat Meenakshi. Let's eat Meenakshi. So there is one change by using the here comma, due to this comma. So which one is correct? Which one is correct? Absolutely, you know that this one is correct. Because let's eat Meenakshi, we are just calling friendly to have the dinner, lunch or something else. Okay. So let's eat Meenakshi, we are not going to eat the Meenakshi as a dinner. Okay. So this is the interpretation, because in law, when you are studying the law, you will get the 2 or 3 meanings or 3 or 4 meanings. You need to interpret in the best manner. Okay, and one more thing I can say you that when you are studying the Bayer Act, okay, when you are studying the Bayer Act, then you will able to interpret the language what the lawmaker which have been discussed there, the provisions. Okay, so this is what I just want to say. So interpretation is a skill, sir. Interpretation is skill. Okay, if you know how to interpret, for example, when you are coming to the Companies Act, okay, when you are coming to the Companies Act, there are so many sections are there which are related to the directors, general meetings, auditors, and everything. So when you are going to interpret there, okay, when you are interpreting the each and every section, you know, this is what the ICSI is going to be expecting from the CS students. Okay, so ICSI is not expecting the students just to go out by heart all the questions there, by heart all the sections, everything. No, better no. This is not the correct way. This is not the correct way to study or learn, because we are the professions, right? We are the professions. We need to know each and every concept. Each and every concept. Done? Clear? So this is what the interpretation. So are you clear? So if you want to know more about the interpretation, so we have the separate chapter. We just have interpretation of statute. Okay, interpretation of statute. Okay, we will discuss there each and everything. Each and everything. Chapter number 1. Okay, Meenakshi, are you okay with this? Shall we move to the chapter number 1? Shall we move to chapter number 1? Okay. So, chapter number 1. So, chapter number 1, sources of law. Sources of law. Nothing but, sir, what is law? So many authors, they have been given some few definitions about what is law. So not only Indian authors, so everyone, those outside of the India, they have been clearly given some definitions about the law. So that's what we are going to discuss. Meenakshi, shall we? I just want one response from your side. Then afterwards, I will go to the chapter number 1. I just want thumbs up symbol. Yes, sir. Okay. Please. Sir, sources of law. Sir, what is meant by sources of law? I can't text you. Okay. Okay. No problem. You can see that. Okay, I am going to start the chapter number 1. Thank you. Sir, what we are going to learn in this particular chapter, sir? So in this chapter we are going to know about the introduction of law. Introduction of law. Nothing but what is law, why we need to study the law, what is the purpose, what is the object, all the things we are going to discuss in this particular chapter. Next, nature of law. So in this nature of law we are going to see some definitions what we have been given in the module. Significance of law. What is the main significance we are going for the, what is the nothing but of the law, what is the significance of the law, relevance of law to modern society. So why we need to study the law, what is the useful for the society by following all this law. So what is mercantile law, what is jurisprudence, what is legal theories, what are the sources of law, all these topics as per ICSI module. I have made some precise note here, precise short and crisp. Okay, if you follow this precise note which have been given, that is more than sufficient. That is more than sufficient. And one more thing I say that this chapter is, if I can say, as per the past year analysis have been made. So this is ABC analysis have been done. This is belong to the C category. Okay, this belongs to the C category. Nothing but they are going to ask 4 marks or 5 marks. Okay, in this the topic is, but sir, even 1 mark is also much more important. Much more important. First topic, introduction of law. Introduction of law. Sir, I already told you that. So law is nothing but set of rules and regulations. What is beta? Set of rules and regulations that should be followed by the people or society. This is what law. Okay. So but as per ICSI module, okay, as per ICSI module, they have been defined here. Law is nothing but, look, law is command of sovereign. Okay, law is command of sovereign. Law is an instrument to regulate the human behavior, whether it's social or business life. Whether it's social or business life. Sir, what is this? Sir, do you know that without law, can you control the country? Okay, sir, without previous CRPC, now we are going to say that BNSS Act, right? Sir, without this act, can you control the India? No, if there is no act, okay, if there is no act of BNSS or CRPC, you can say that, okay, everyone is going to kill every person. So then the population now I think 150 crores out there, now it will be approximately 10 crores. Because if there is no law, what everyone is going to kill, okay, everyone is going to fight, everyone, they can do whatever they want. Yes or no? Yes. So due to this, to control the society, we have inserted the law. Okay. So I can tell you that the first law before this act or anything, I can tell you one small story. Okay. When I am studying this, I got to know from our senior sir. So he told me that one king is there. Code of Hammurabi. King name is Hammurabi. The name of the king is Hammurabi. Okay, he is going to rule the kingdom of Babylon. Okay, the kingdom name itself is Babylon. That is not in our India. That is outside of the India. Okay, so he is going to rule that Babylon, small kingdom. Okay, small city. Okay, small kingdom. So he used to. One time what happened, he used to know about this, the people, those who are living in the Babylon, they are following the law or not. Okay, so nothing but they want to implement certain strict rules and regulations, because everyone is going to kill the animals, everyone is going to kill the other person, everyone is fighting with each other. So this is the blah blah blah, they don't want like this. But
So on that basis, the first law as per, okay, Code of Hammurabi. Code of Hammurabi was a law which is inserted before this technology. Okay, this is some BCs and AC, some BCs. Okay, ancient periods. So Code of Hammurabi. This is the first law in India. Okay, so this is the small story that I just want to present in front of you. Okay, so this is the main reason. Law is nothing but the command of sovereign. Sir, sovereign is nothing but the party who has implemented to make the law. So who has an authority to make the law? Sovereign. Okay, law is an important instrument to regulate the human behavior, whether in social or business life. Sir, in business life also we are going to use the law. Yes, sir, when you are doing the Companies Act, when you come across to the Companies Act, you will be able to know that. So you need to follow the company. Okay, Companies Act you need to follow, because even the company is an artificial person. Company is an artificial person. Company need to follow the law. Okay, even artificial person is also need to follow the law. Sir, as a natural person, we need to follow the other laws. Yes, there is no exception whether the person is artificial or natural. Every person need to follow the law. Okay, next. So law is a system that regulates and ensures that individuals or community adheres to the will of the state. So there is nothing difference that whether the individuals need to follow or community, the group of people need to follow. Every person, those who are living in this land, everyone need to follow the law. There is no exception to the every person. Okay, next. The nature and meaning of law has been described by various authors. So this is the one thing. If I can tell something about the law, that is also correct. If someone has said something about the law, that is also correct. Okay, that is also correct. Don't think that, sir, the definition which has been given by the one author is equal or same as the definitions given by the author or another author. No, sir. There are some slight differences, because the authors will give the definitions by seeing the scenarios in the society. Yes or no? Yes, sir. So they don't follow the same definition which they have been given. Somewhat they, by seeing that this is the correct definition of the law, somewhat they are going to say that this is the correct definition of the law. As per their own interpretation, they are giving the definitions of law and certain things. So we need to follow that also. No, we need to follow. If you want, you can follow. Okay. So everyone, whether that author or any author has given the definition of law. Okay, we need to follow. Okay, we need to follow without any exception. So the nature and the meaning of the law has been derived by the various authors at different times. So someone is given in the BC time, now the modern time. So someone is going to interpret the language and the law in their own way. So that is, and about the purpose of law and the sources of law. So there is the definitions which we are going to be given by the authors not same, but the law content is same. Okay. Next topic. Look, so in this I have completed this introduction of law. Okay, so if you can see the module was so lengthy. I have made the precise to understand the language which you need to write in your examination point of view. I am giving these handwritten notes only for the examination point of view to crack 60 marks, to crack 60 plus. Okay, beta? Next. Nature of law or types of law. So in this we are going to see some definitions. Okay, some definitions. What is law? Means as per the Hindu or usually some how they are going to interpret their languages, and some authors are there, sir. So they have given their own interpretations. What is the law? How they are going to moderate that? These are all things we are going to see here. Okay, so in this I have been bifurcated nature of law or clauses or types of law. One thing. So, wait. Types of law. Okay, types of law. Sir, what is meant by law? We already discussed. Okay, we already discussed. Oh, I think wait. already have been written here in this. Because it is not be wastage of time by seeing all these things. No, I am not having written, but I can say it. Substantive law and procedural law. Substantive law and procedural law. So what is meant by substantive law? First, what is meant by substantive law? In this substantive law, we are going to learn what to do. What to do. Here, how to do. How to do. Sir, what is the difference here? Don't worry, I will tell you with an example, best example. Okay, you will remember. But I just want to know about these differences. Because when you are going to this, 1 minute. So when you are going to this, in the further, when you are going to say Indian Stamp Act, Registration Act, Limitation Act, there are so many acts in Jigl. Okay, it was so lengthy topic also as compared to all the 4 subjects in the module 1. Okay, 18 chapters are there, 18 chapters. Okay, if I want to bifurcate that, I will bifurcate into 20 or 21 or 22 chapters, I will bifurcate. Okay, but we are going to ICSA pattern. I am going with only ICSA scenario without any change. Okay, but I am not going to give the all the content which is given by the ICSA. Okay, I am just going to give it so much crisp. Then afterwards you will understand. So what to do, how to do. One example. So murder, rape, fraud, theft, these are all what? Criminal activities. What? These are all the criminal activities. Sir, who is saying this? These are all the criminal activities. Who is saying, sir? Previously, I am just talking about, I am not talking about the BNSS and the BNS, I am just going to the IPC only. So, IPC 1860. Okay, now you can say that the Bharatiya System. BNS. Okay, BNS. So, IPC, Indian Penal Code 1860 saying that fraud, theft, murder, rape, these are all the criminal activities. These are all the criminal activities. But if we want to punish, if any person has been conducted these activities, we are going to punish that party. We are going to thus punish that party under CRPC 1973. Now we are going to call as BNSS. Are you clear? Okay? No, sir. One more time. Don't worry. Sir. Types of law. There are 2 types of law. One is substantive law, one is procedural law. One is substantive law, one is procedural law. So what is meant by substantive law? Substantive law is nothing but what to do. They are clearly defining about what to do, what we need to do. Okay? So procedural law is going to say that how to do. How to do. So, best example, in Indian Penal Code 1860, in the definition law they have been defined what is crime. So, what are the activities that can be comes under the crime? Nothing but fraud, theft, murder, rape. These all comes under the criminal activities. But the punishment we are going to give that the party to CRPC. Nothing but BNSS. BNSS. Are you clear? This is what? This is the process. Okay? So, okay. Sir, substantive law, nothing but what to do. Substantive law is nothing but what to do. Okay? So, it can be passed in parliament or it can be passed in some any other way. Sir, substantive laws are going to be passed in parliament or state assembly. Parliament or state assembly. Okay, so we are able to discuss what is in this. I am not going to deal here because in Constitution of India there are Article 245, 246, 141, 254, 368. Everything which is relevant for this law we are going to discuss in the Constitution of India. Okay, so this substantive law is going to be passed in Parliament as well as State Assembly. Sir, but this procedural law, if you can say that, this procedural law, who is going to make, sir? Nothing but executive department. Executive department. Sir, what is meant by executive department, sir? Nothing but central government and state government. They are going to make the rules and regulations. Okay? These cannot be passed in parliament and state assembly. Only the laws, substantive laws are going to be passed in parliament and state assembly, but not the procedural law. Sir, who is going to follow? Who is going to make the procedural law, sir? Who is going to make? Central government or state government? Nothing but executive body. Executive body. One thing. Sir, three pillars of constitution. Okay, sir, why I am not going to discuss everything in brief, sir? Constitution of India. Okay, it's going to take so much time. Okay, so much time. What is Article 40, 32, writ petition, everything we are going to discuss. So, three pillars of the constitution. One is law making body. One is law executive body. One is judicial system. Okay, so this is the broad basics we are going to learn. Okay, instead of here without knowing all these things, we cannot go directly enter into the step into the chapters. Okay, so that's why. So what is the three pillars of the constitution? So nothing but law making. So law making. So law making body. So what is meant by law making body, sir? Look. Who has an authority? Sir, Article 245 is clearly saying about this. Article 245. Only Parliament, State Assembly has authority to make the law. Has authority to make the law. Nothing but Parliament as well as State Assembly. These two parties only has the right to make the law in entire India. Even me, you, any person, even President, Prime Minister, single person. I am talking about the single person. Okay, they don't have the right to make the law. Only Parliament. So who is sitting in the Parliament? Nothing but the member of Parliament who is elected through the election. They are going to. Sir, who is sitting in the State Assembly? In the respective state, the MLAs and MLCs, they are going to nominate the people and they are going to make the laws. Nothing but indirectly. The people, we are making law. Nothing but we are appointing one party. Okay, this party is going to sitting in the parliament and he is making the law. He is making the law. Okay, so parliament and state assembly. So what is meant by law executive body? Sir, law executive body is nothing but law. After making the parliament, after making the act in parliament or state assembly, the law is going to be controlled. The law is going to be controlled who, sir? Nothing but central government and state government. Sir, example I just want. Yes, but I am here to give the example. Law making body, parliament and state assembly. So if as per CRPC you can say that, and as per BNSS you can say that. Sir, frequently I am coming the CRPC only. Okay, BNSS. So if you kill any person, the imprisonment is nothing but we can say that there is 4 years or 5 years we can say that. Okay. If I kill some person, if I kill any other person, okay, who is coming here directly? Prime Minister is coming? No one is coming. The only person who is coming here is nothing but the police department. So police department is nothing but, can I say, the law executive body here? Yes or no? Yes, law executive body. So then afterwards, judicial system. If it talks about the judicial system, the courts are there, sir. Courts. Nothing but normal courts. One is quasi courts. One is normal courts. One is quasi courts. So what is meant by normal courts? You know that criminal courts, civil courts. okay, district court, these are comes under the normal courts. These are comes under the normal court. Sir, what is meant by quasi courts? Quasi is nothing but, sir, it seems to be court. It seems to be court, but not courts. Sir, example, tribunals, NCLT, NCLAT, DRT. You can say that these are the tribunals. These are the tribunals, TRI. These are the tribunals. The dispute is going to be solved immediately in the quasi courts. So this is just the basic things. You want to know the students, those who are preparing for the CS executive level. Okay. Next. Nature of law, types of law. Oh my God. This has been consumed so much time, right? Nature of law. This philosophy ascertains that certain rights are inherent by virtue of human nature and can be understood universally through the human reason. So generally you can know that we are making the law by knowing the human reasons only. Okay, so we are seeing that generally the law is making very nowadays in India the minor rapes, okay, murders are frequently increasing. So that's why they have been inserted the new acts in the parliament as well as the state assembly. So no, they are making it. So due to the human wants, and the reason we are making the law. We are making the law. Yes, that is absolutely correct. That is absolutely correct. Yes. Next, according to Romans, justice is nothing but it is the main element of the law. Okay. So one core thing is in the justice. One core thing is the law. Every person, they are thinking about to get the justice only. Okay. They need justice. Otherwise, no. So nowadays we are just following the Constitution of India for justice. If you do anything activities. Okay, if I do something, if I kick you or if I do something else, the parents, those who are suffered a lot, they need justice. They need justice. So the confidence which gives us the Constitution of India has given that confidence. The Constitution of India has given that confidence. So according to Romans, is nothing but justice is the main element of the law. Next, sir, according to the Hindu religion, okay, I am not bifurcating the Hindu religion, but as per the ICSI module, they have been clearly defined, sir. As per the Hindu religion, what happened? Sir, you know that as per the Hindu, there are the dharmas, Vedas, olden days they are following the law. So these are comes under the customs. We will discuss next time in case of two types of, one is traditional approach, one is modern approach, one is primary, nothing but primary and secondary. So in case of the traditional approach, the law is come from the customs. Okay, customs is nothing but riti rivaj. You can say that in Hindi, riti rivaj. So instead of law, we are going to follow the customs only, if you can say that. Okay, so for example, the best example I can say that when I am coming from my home, my mom coming in front of me. Because what is that? I don't know what is the logic behind this. Because that is the customs. Okay, we are following that. Yes, sir, we are going to follow. Yes, but that is not the law. But we are following that. Means that is not an act. But we are following. So if you are following that, can I say that is also law? Yes, that is also law. That is also law. Okay. Next. So law. So as per the Hindu, according to Hindu, so what they have been decided. So law is the command of God. And not only the political sovereign, everybody including the ruler. Ruler का मतलब king. Ruler is nothing but they are talking about the king. Okay, so king has to obey. Thus, law is the part of dharma. Law is the part of dharma. Nothing but we are following the guidelines which are given by the dharmas, Vedas. Every person we are following that yes or no customs and traditions. Like this, the what they have been inserted in the books of the law, we need to follow. Every person in India must and should follow. There is no exception. Whether you are the rich people, you are the poor, or you are the politician, nothing. Everyone is equal before the Constitution of India. Okay. Next. So this is what the nature's code. Just a small theoretical approach have been given. Next, some positive definition. John Einstein has been given the definition what is law. So law is an aggregate. Aggregate is nothing but group of rules set by man as politically superior or sovereign to man as a political subject. So nothing but we have been already discussed about this. So nothing but law is nothing but group of set of rules and regulations that should be followed. Who is going to make the law, sir? Absolutely, humans, natural person is going to make the law. Yes or no? Natural person is going to make the law, sir. So this is what the John Einstein is saying that, sir, natural persons are going to make the law and that law is going to be followed by the people in India. That law is going to be followed by the people in India. So this is what the John Einstein has been clearly defined in the definition. So these definitions are not important, but as per ICSI model have been given, we are going to just look at it once. Then so don't buy out this. Don't waste time by spending the much more time with the definitions. Okay. Next, sir. I'm sorry. Sir, according to John Einstein, law is the command of sovereign backed by the punishment. Yes or no? Backed by the punishment. If any person has been done any guilty or anything wrong, which is misconception, so we are going to give the punishments. Okay, as per the law. Okay. Yes, sir. So this is what we have been given by the John Einstein. Next, Kelvin. So one Kelvin definition looks, according to Kelvin, law is a normative science. He gave a pure theory of law. Sir, what is meant by the normative science? Same, sir. Same. Sir, look. Sir, because I am going to watch some web series in criminal, you know that. So many web series are there, sir, regarding the crimes. I will be able to watch this. So that's why I am taking the example of murder, all these things. Okay. So what is meant by the normative science? So what is meant by the normative science, sir? According to Kelvin, it has been clearly defined. This law is a normative science. Nothing but whether the humans, they will know about which is good, which is bad. Okay, if I tease you, that is good or bad, that is absolutely bad. How can you know that? How can you know that? By society. Yes or no? By society. So, nothing but even if you don't know about the law, even though you don't know about the law, but you are indirectly following the law. So that is what, whether the human beings, they know about which is good, which is bad. Everything they are going to know about this. So on this behalf, the reason, so Kelvin has been clearly defined that according to him, law is a normative science. Nothing but same. Law, what is normative science? Whether we know about which is good, which is bad. So law set of rules to the humans. Okay, they are going to follow. He gave pure theory of the law. He gave a pure theory of the law, but that is irrelevant to you in the examination point of view. We are just because in examination they are not asking about the definitions, they are asking about the case studies. Okay, so this I already told you, these sources of law in the 20 marks of direct questions. In the 20 marks of the direct questions, they are asking. So 5 marks or 4 marks are the weightage for this chapter. So these are the basic things. Okay, we don't want to focus we don't want to spend more time in this particular chapter. Next, as per historical definitions. Sir, what in historical definitions, what is law they are talking about? Sir, as per historical definition, law is found and we are not made. Yes, by founding that in the for example, I already told you in the previous class. Someone is in India. What happened in India? Everyone is killing some. So minor rapes are increasing, murders are increasing because we have found that so these rapes and murders are increasing in India. So to control this, to avoid this, we need to make the law. We need to make the law. So this is what they have been historical definition. Law is we are founding and then afterwards we are implementing the law and we are implementing the law. First we are just founding which is what is lacking here. Then afterwards by seeing the lacking and disadvantages, thus we are come across to make the law. Law is not universal in nature. Yes, obviously. Obviously, sir, if you can see that in Arab countries, what happened? You know, in Arab countries, if you do anything illegal activities like minor rapes or everything murder, they are going to kill directly. If you can see that, okay, they are going to kill directly. They are not going to feed you by keeping in jail. Okay, they are not going to punish you like 7 years, 6 years, 5 years. Nothing like this. If you done anything illegal activities, if you done any criminal activity, they are going to they are going to kill you, beta. They are not going to kill you. There is no exception there. Okay, there is no exception. So one thing I have been just see the past 2 years or 1 year, I don't know. One king's family, the person is belong to the king's family. He teases one girl. He teases one girl. Even though the party is belong to the man is belong to the which king's family, even though the kings has been killed that guy as a normal person, okay, because the teasing a girl is so what it is, you cannot say that, okay, you cannot say that. So that I am enhancing that the government also want to introduce this type of laws in India, okay, to protect the girls. Law is not the minor. Law is not universal in nature. It depends upon the country and country. Okay, it depends upon the country and country. Our India is following one law. Okay, so some countries they are making their own laws. Yes, absolutely. Customs are the superior to the legislation. Yes, this is the point. Now you know that actually, customs is nothing but riti rivaj, the customs and traditions. Everyone there has their own traditions. Hindu, they are going to follow Hindu traditions. Muslims, they are going to follow the Muslim religions. As per Sikhs, every person they are going to follow their own traditions. Yes, but they are following more than law. Okay, you already, for example, I know that if I beat some person who is sitting here, okay, as per CRP, as per BNSS, that is crime. Okay, so I am going to imprisonment for a few days. Okay, I know that. Even though I know all these things, I can beat as a friendly or something else. Okay, but so I am not following that. But I am following what, sir. So my mom, when I am coming from my home, my mom is coming in front of me because that is customs and traditions. Yes, we are following more than that. What, sir? We are following customs as this is the law, sir. This is the law. This is the customs. So we are following customs more as compared to the law. Yes, in this society. Okay. Yes. Sir, are you clear? Sociological definitions. So in these definitions, law is a social institute to satisfy the social wants. Yes or no? So to satisfy the social wants, okay, we are making the insert the so many laws. So without law, what happened? Can you imagine? That what happens without law? You cannot imagine, sir. You cannot imagine. So to control the India, to control the people, so we are just making to insert the law better. Okay. Next, so realistic definition. Law is a mechanism to regulate human conduct in society, create harmonious cooperation in members. So nothing but here talking about the create harmonious cooperation in members. By implementing the strict rules and regulations in the law, we are making the strengthen the parties to not to make the criminal activities, not to do the any activities which is going beyond the law. So I hope that today class, I think the definitions have been completed. So tomorrow we are going to see the significance of law. So you already, this is the time consuming, but from tomorrow onwards I can going to some speed, okay, by taking some notes. Significance of law, relevance of law to the society, mercantile law, what is this, blah blah, everything we are going to see. And this for 5 marks or 4 marks, this is so much relevant. This is enough. Don't focus. And one more thing I can say you, Meenakshi, as you are company secretary students, okay, I have made one wrong thing in CS executive. So what happened, sir? I have followed the module and I have followed the institute materials. I have followed some other materials. I have followed some blah blah. It was so confusion. So due to that, you know that due to that I had taken one attempt in CS executive. So I hope you that you are going to complete within the one attempt of the both modules. And so and the CS executive pass percentage is also so high. Okay, so high because the India requires the company secretaries. India requires so many company secretaries. So may God bless you. I think next class, I think the company law and practice. So hope you all the best. Thank you so much. Okay, Meenakshi, are you okay? So this is the last message. You can ping me here. I know that you cannot text. Okay, so this is the last once. If you can text me, I'll get some positive vibes from your side. Are you comfortable with today class? Okay, thank you, Meenakshi. So have a great day. So may God bless you, Nana. Okay, may God bless you. Keep in touch. Bye bye. Thank you. Okay, thank you, sir. So, hi, good evening. Sorry, good afternoon. So, I'm just waiting for the students. Please come to live. Okay. So, please come to live. So, the class is going to be start within 5 minutes. Okay. So the class is going to be start within 5 minutes. Please come first as possible, as early as possible. Okay. Good, good afternoon. Those who are in the live, I just want response. Okay. Please come first. So Meenakshi, please come first. So before going to start the today's session, so I just want to go what we have been discussed in the past year, also yesterday, past class. Okay. So what is the class? So yesterday we are in the topic of introduction. So what is our subjects are jurisprudence, interpretation and general laws. Yes or no? That what we are going to call as JIGL or Jigl. Okay. So instead of calling the full name of jurisprudence, interpretation and the general laws, we are going to call that name is Jigl. Okay. So we are in the topic of chapter number 1, sources of law. Sources of law. Okay, so already before going to start the class, so what is meant by the jurisprudence, what is meant by the interpretation, I am going to give the quick recap. Okay, so nothing but, so what is meant by the jurisprudence? So jurisprudence, the word, it has been derived from the Latin word. The word, it has been derived from the Latin word. It has been bifurcated into two parts. One is juris, one is prudence. Okay, one is juris, one is prudence. Okay, so what is meant by the juris? Juris is nothing but study. Prudence means nothing but knowledge. Okay, study plus knowledge. What we are going to say that as study of law. Study of law. Study of law is known as jurisprudence. Are you clear? Okay. So in this chapter, in the first chapter, I already told you that the weightage is approximately 5 marks. My expectation is 5 marks. So minimum 3 to maximum 5 marks. Yes sir. Okay. Minimum 3, maximum 5. That's it. So I am going to quick recap the chapter. Okay. Because I have been made precise the ICSI module and I have given the written notes. I have given the written notes better. Okay. Are you clear? So please come join fast as early as possible. It's time 2:30. Come fast. Now we are going to discuss in this particular chapter introduction of law, nature of law, significance of law, relevance, mercantile law, jurisprudence, legal theories and sources of law. Sources of law. So these are all these things we are going to discuss in this chapter number 1. Chapter number 1. Sir, okay. So what you have been told that in the past class, means yesterday class. So what is meant by law, sir? What is meant by law? Law is nothing but set of rules and regulations. What is that? Set of rules and regulations that should be followed by the people. We can say that is a law. Are you clear? Yes. Law is nothing but set of rules and regulations that should be followed by the people or society. We can say that is a law. Are you clear? Hi Meenakshi. Hi. So it was time to start the class. Are you ready? You thumbs up if you are ready. Good afternoon, beta. Good afternoon. Had your lunch? Yes, okay. Shall we start? Shall we start? Okay, done. Look better. We are in the topic of, okay, so what is law? Law is nothing but set of rules and regulations that should be followed by the people or society. You can say that is a law. Yes, obviously. Sir, I already told you in the yesterday class, every person in the society, whether the person is rich, whether the person is poor, there is no discrimination between the rich and poor and gender also. Every person need to follow the law. Yes or no? Yes. So these are all the topics. So law is nothing but so many authors has been given, means so many authors. Okay, yesterday we have been seeing some definitions. Okay, so every person has given some meaning and definition about the law. Okay, so law is nothing but command. Okay, sovereign. Okay, sovereign. What we are going to discuss, we already discussed in the past class. Okay. So according to Hindu law, okay, what is according to Hindu law? Law is a command of God and not only political sovereign. Okay, not only political sovereign, sir. That is the command of law. Everybody, including the king, nothing but ruler. Ruler has to obey. Ruler has to obey. Okay, this is the nothing but law is the part of the dharma. So some positive definitions we have been seen, and we are going. Are you clear? Meenakshi, are you okay, beta? So I am going to start class number 3, class 3 of Jigl, chapter number 1. Meenakshi, shall we start the class? Today's session, very interesting session, very important session. I hope that the examiner, so I told you that the weightage of this chapter is 3 to 5 marks. Yes or no? Yes sir, 3 to 5 marks. So this 3 to 5 marks, the examiner is going to be asked today's session. Because I know that okay, in which scenario the examiner is going to ask the question. Okay, beta Meenakshi, one small request. I just want the response from your side. I know that. Please, shall we start the class? Yes, sir. We shall done. Sir, my first question. So my first question, as a general question, as a layman. So I am not asking about the. You are the CS students. You are just the layman. Okay, sir. From where we did the law come from? Generally, so we are following the law. So where it is coming from? Sir, I can say you that. So it is coming from the parliament and state assembly. The members and MLAs are sitting there and making the law. So that is binding upon the society. So we are following that. Yes, that is absolutely correct. What you said, that absolutely correct. But I want some extent answer. Any one of you? Okay, look, sir. Generally, from where did the law come from? Nothing but parliament and state assembly. Look, sir, Article 245. So we are going to discuss in Constitution, chapter number 2. So there are so many articles are there. So we are able to discuss here only itself. By one article I am going to discuss here. Sir, Article 245. Article 245 is saying that only parliament and state assembly has an authority to make the law. One more time. Yes sir, only parliament and state assembly has an authority to make the law. Yes, no any other person has a right to make the law. Only two parties, one is parliament, one is state assembly. Sir, who is sitting in the parliament, sir? MPs, member of parliament. Okay, they are elected by the people. They are entering into the Lok Sabha as well as Rajya Sabha. Okay, Lok Sabha and Rajya Sabha. So that is what we can say that as a parliament. Sir, what is meant by the state assembly? So every state they has the state assembly. Yes or no? Every state they have the state assembly. So in this state assembly they have what, sir? Vidhan Sabha and Vidhan Parishad, you can say that. Okay, so in this there who is sitting, sir? MLAs as well as MLCs are sitting there and they are making the law. After that in parliament, after assent of approving in the both the houses, then it going to be sent to the president, then passed in the official gazette, then it becomes an act. It is applicable to the whole of India. Okay, so the law is made by the parliament as well as state assembly. That we following or not? Yes, we are following. Sir, the law is made by the Britishers. From the Britishers also you are following the law? Yes, obviously. How? I can tell you. Even you know that our Constitution of India is made on the help of the Britishers. Okay? Yes, sir. Yes. Our Constitution of India has been wrote by the Dr. B.R. Ambedkar with the help of the British Constitution. Okay? So, first one is parliament as well as state assembly. Second one is from Britishers we have taken the law. Yes, from customs. Yesterday also I told you, right? In Hindi we can say that as a Riti Rivaj. So every customs have, for example, Hindus have their own customs. If you want to marry in Hindi marriages, because I know that they are going to knot the Mangal Sutra, we are going to say that. Okay, as per their own custom, the marriage is going to happen on their traditional way. Yes or no? But as per the Muslim law, they are going to be signed by the two parties, whether boy versus boy and girl. So then the marriage is complete. So in case of the Christian marriages, they are going to fix the ring. So then the marriage is going to be happen. So on the basis of their customs, okay. So we are following that also, yes, because customs are also laws. Customs are also law. So I already told you that in the yesterday class we are following more. We are following more customs as compared to law. As compared to law. Next, personal law. Personal law is every religion has their own laws. Hindu law, Muslim law, Paris law, Christianity law, Sikh law. They depends upon the state to state. Okay, personal law and religions to religion. Are you clear till now? Next. Now the agenda. My expectation, the examiner is going to ask 3 to 5 marks from this era. From this era. Look, sir, what is this? I have made the ICSI. Wait. Okay. I think it's visible. Done. Sir, as per my own intents, the examiner is going to ask 3 to 5 marks from this area only. Okay. Look, sir, sources of law. Sources of law, it can be two types. One is two. There, how many types, beta? Two types. One is primary. One is primary, or we can say that as a traditional source. What we can say that as a traditional source. Second one is secondary. Second one is secondary, or you can say that as the modern source, or modern source we are going to say. So what is this, sir? Traditional source. Sir, as you all know that every person knows this. Okay, sir, instead of that we are following the customs. So yes or no, from the past ancient days we are following these customs. Okay, if you not the tie, the Mangal Sutra, you can say that the marriage is over in Hindu religion. Who is saying, sir? Is there saying any law which has been written? No. From the ancient days, from Dharmas, Vedas, Pandavas, we are going to follow that. So that is the traditional way, right? Traditional soul. So we are also following that also. Yes, we are following that also. So can I say that is also law? Yes. But that is a traditional law. That is a traditional law. Sir, in this traditional law, what we are going to discuss? Sir, what we are going to discuss? Beta see. Sir, traditional source, we are going to say also primary or traditional source. Second one is secondary or modern source. First, customs. Sir, what is meant by customs? We are able to discuss pin to pin, okay, point to point, each and everything I have been wrote from the ICSI module in the handwritten notes. That is very flexible to understand the students and to crack the good marks. Okay, so customs. Sir, in case of the customs, we already said that Riti Rivaj. In Hindi, we can say that as a Riti Rivaj. Nothing but every religious is going to follow their own customs. Okay, look, I am a Muslim. Okay, I am a Muslim. You are a Hindu. If I can say that you can follow, please, you need to follow the Hindu Muslim law. You can follow? No, sir. Sir, if you can say me that, sir, you need to follow the Hindu law. No, sir, because every religion has their own laws. Okay, so every religion has their own laws. They are going to follow their own laws. Okay, instead of any other laws. Okay, look better. One is customs. Second one is judicial precedents. Sir, judicial precedents, nothing but case laws. Sir, case law. Sir, what is meant by this case law? Sir, one article is this, sir, Article 141. Article 141. It has been clearly defined. It has been clearly defined that the judgment which is given by the Supreme Court, the judgment which is given by the Supreme Court, it should be followed by the all the lower courts. One more time, sir. I am not able to understand. No worries. I can repeat n number of times. Don't worry. Judicial precedents, or we can say that as a case laws. Sir, the judgment which is followed by the, which is made by the Supreme Court, okay, it should be followed by the higher court. Sir, the judgment which is given by the higher court, it should be followed by the lower district courts. Yes, obviously. Okay, so this is what it was saying by the Article 141 is saying that the judgment which is given by the Supreme Court, apex code, it should be followed by the lower codes. Okay, so this is also came from the traditional approach only. Okay, next, so statute or legislation. So before going to start this topic, I want to give some explanation about the statute as well as legislature. So first I am going to say that, wait beta, okay. Legislature. Sir, what is meant by the legislature, sir? Nothing but the act which is passed in the parliament and the state assembly, we can say that is a legislature. Okay, sir, what is meant by legislature? Legislature is nothing but the act which is passed in the parliament as well as the state assembly, we can say that as a legislature. Sir, okay. Sir, but what is meant by the statute, sir? Sir, what is meant by the statute, sir? Statute is nothing but written form of law. Sir, written form of law is nothing but statute. Okay. Sir, written form of law is nothing but statute. Okay. Sir, what is meant by law, sir? What is meant by law, sir? Nothing but set of, wait better. Set of rules and regulations that should be followed by the people, that is law. So can you see this? What is the difference from these three scenarios, sir? I will tell you, wait. Okay, someone is going to say that, sir, statute and law or act, we can say that, or act. So this is going to be used simultaneously, interchangeably we are going to use this. Yes or no? Yes, we are going to use this interchangeably. Sir, but what is the difference? Can you please tell me? Yes. Sir, the act which is passed in the parliament, that should be in the written format only, right? So I can say you that every act which is passed in the parliament or state assembly, okay, every act or every law which is passed in the parliament as well as state assembly, that is statute. That is statute. Sir, in the customs and traditions, sir, we are just following the customs and traditions. Okay, I am following my Muslim religion. Okay, so if you make the registration by signing the registration of the marriage documents, your marriage is over in case of the Muslim marriage. Sir, in case of the, if you are knotting the Mangal Sutra, then your marriage is over in Hindu law. Sir, it was not in the written format. Okay, it was not in the written format. So reason, this is the traditional approach we are following from the past. This is the traditional approach we are following from the past. So on that basis, this we cannot say that as a statute. We can say that this is the law. Okay, so nothing but law includes statutes. Law includes statute. So which is the written format of the law? We can say that as a statute. Okay, which is in the written format of the law, we can say that as a statute. Okay, so law is nothing but it includes all the things, sir. We will be able to discuss further today class. At the end of the class, I will discuss each and every point. Okay, if you got clarity about this, what is meant by the law, statute, legislature, we will be able to move next point. Next, personal law. So personal law, personal law is nothing but every religious has their own laws. We can say that as the personal law. So secondary or modern law. Modern law. So what is meant by the modern law? So due to the changes in the economy, changes in the Indian culture, we are introducing the n number of laws. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Because look, for example, now minor rapes are increasing. We are just introducing the Prevention of Sexual Harassment Acts. Okay, sir, in case of the Competition Act 1996, we have been introduced the Companies Act. So these acts are came from now itself, not from the ancient or traditional approaches. So this we can say that as the secondary or modern law. So here I already clearly mentioned that primary or tradition is nothing but it came from the old scenarios. So okay, in secondary or modern approaches, the laws which is made here is nothing but new scenarios we are going to follow. Okay, look better. Sir, in case of the secondary or modern law, there have been types. Looks, what are the types? So, natural justice, equity, and good consensus. Okay, good consensus. Sir, what is meant by the natural justice? If I can say that natural justice, sir, if any default has been done by, generally I can tell you that. So, for example, I am the person. Okay, you know that I already yesterday class I already told you that the murder, the criminal activities are interested more because I am going to see the web series of the criminal activities, but I have not done this better. Okay, look, so if I do murder with some person, me and my friend, we are arguing with one issue. Okay, in that issue, I thought suddenly what happened made that I have killed that person. So after killing that, who need to give the judgment? Generally, as the three pillars of the constitution: law making authority, law executive authority, judicial authority. So judicial authority, obviously they need to give the decision of yes. But if I can say that, oh, I will take, because India is a democratic country, I can give my own judgments. Okay, don't do. I am not able to tolerate. I am not going to accept your decision. If I can say like this is going to be possible. This may not be possible. So on this behalf, so natural justice. And one more thing I can tell you, this is what we can say that, sir, equity. There is no discrimination between the women as well as men. Okay, if everyone who done the murder or something else, the punishment is same. Okay, and one more thing. So in case of the natural justice or equity and good conscience, so here one more thing has what? For example, I have made the murder. Okay, and one of my friend is seeing that. Okay, he done nothing else. He done nothing. He just seeing that. Okay, after that, what happened? The court orders me, the court passed the decree, Nayeem, you were done the murder as per BNSS Act. Okay, nothing but CRPC we are going to replace. So BNSS Act, the punishment is 10 years imprisonment. So I told that, sir, not only me, sir, my friend is also standing there. Okay, he need to be punished also. So judge can say that, okay, you are the, who is your friend? Mr. X is my friend. So Mr. X, are you there? Yes, sir, I am also there, sir. But I have not done nothing, sir. I am just seeing that. Okay, so I am just seeing that. So you also 10 years of imprisonment. You also 10 years of imprisonment. This is possible, sir. I have done nothing. I am just seeing like this. I am just seeing like this. Okay, so in this particular case, 10 years imprisonment for me and 2 years or 1 year imprisonment for that guy, yes or no? So here the natural justice should be there. Okay, here there should be the natural justice. If 10 years for me, for the judge given the order decree 10 years for Naeem, 10 years for Mr. A, this may, here there is any natural justice, sir? No, there is no natural justice. So this is the discrimination. Okay, so this is what we are going to see in this natural justice, equity and good conscience. So common law. So what is meant by the common law? Every person need to be follow. Every person need to follow. Example. Okay, sir, what is the example? So if I can say that, beta 1 minute, I just want some water. Or actually, I forgot my water bottle. 1 minute. Keep in touch. Okay, thank you. Sir, common law. So, what is meant by this common law, sir? Can you please tell me? Sir, for example, I am a Muslim, you are Hindu. So, if you purchase any immobile property, for example, I have been purchased the land, sir. I have purchased the land. So, I want to do the stamp. Okay, I want to do the registration. Yes, sir. If you are a Hindu or Muslim, you are any other religion. If you purchase any other land, you need to do this stamp. You need to do the registration. Yes, common law is nothing but there is no discrimination between the religious, rich, poor. Every person need to follow. Okay, every person need to follow. That is common law. Yes, obviously. Mercantile law. So what is meant by the mercantile law? Mercantile law is nothing but it talks about the business related activities. Business related activity. For example, Sale of Goods Act, Indian Contract Act, Indian Partnership Act. These are all comes under the mercantile law only. Okay, business related, trade related activities. This we are going to see in this mercantile law. So principle of equity. Principle of equity. Okay, so one more time I am going to revise. So sources of law. Sources of law. In these sources of law, there are two types. There are two types. One is traditional approach. One is modern approach. So traditional approach we also say that as a primary source, or in modern approach we can say that as a secondary source. So in case of the traditional source, there are four types. One is customs. Second one is judicial precedents. Okay, so what is meant by the precedents? Nothing but case law. Third one is statutes or legislature. So what is meant by the statute? Statute is nothing but written format of the law. Written format of the law. You can say that as the statute. Sir, I can say you one thing that all the statutes are law, but all laws are not statutes. One more time, sir. All statutes are laws. Yes. But all laws are not statutes. So reason, sir, law is nothing but customs also, right? But that is not in the written format, right? Law is a statute only. But some laws are not in the written format. That cannot be statute now. So that is what the reason. So all laws are statutes. But all statutes may not be in the written format now. Okay, so that we can say that all the statutes are not laws. So personal laws, every religion they have been own laws. Secondary or modern source. Secondary of the modern source, natural justice, equity and good conscience, common law, mercantile law, principle of equity. These are the two approaches we are going to see. Now look. Now we are going to see each and everything of the traditional approach. Each and everything of the traditional approach. Meenakshi, are you okay, beta? Yes, okay. Sir, what is meant by customs? Please look. So customs is nothing but antique. Antique is nothing but, sir, from the past we are going to see that. Okay, in the ancient days, the kings are going to use these swords like this. We can say this is the antique. Okay, so the customs are nothing but we are following from the antique, and that customs are clear and definite. Okay, clear and definite. Sir, what is meant by clear? So without any confusion, the which is given by the olden people, okay, the law is clear, sir. The customs they have been said clear. Sir, from the past they have been inside these customs and tradition. So now also we are following that. Yes, we are following that. Sir, we are following that, okay. So this is the law statute, sir. Wait, beta, wait. If we convert this into an act, that is called what? Statute. So if it is not covered under the law, we can just if it is not covered under the statute written form, we can say that as a just law. Antique, it was clear and definite. And third one is it is reasonable. Okay, the olden people they have been used the customs, right? So the customs they have been given the normal way, reasonable way, without any pressure, without any force. They are just going to the reasonable. Yes, sir, it should be compulsory followed. Yes, I already told you, right? Wait, what I have told you, sir, we are following customs more than law. I already told you. So when I am coming from yesterday class, I have told you that when I am entering, exiting from the house, my mom came in front of me. She was saying that what happened now? What is the logic behind this? Nothing, beta. You are just coming, na? So that's why I am coming in front of you. So I don't know that what is the logic behind this, sir. But still now we are following. Yes. Still now, sir. From the childhood days, my mom, my grandmother, like this scenario is coming. So compulsory we need to follow. Some people, some educated people, they don't may or may not be optional. But in case of the educated people, they are going to follow the compulsory law. But in case of the uneducated, they are just going to follow the compulsory. Okay, these are customs. These customs. Shall we move next? Customs. So consistency in use. Yes, without stoppage we are going to use. Yes or no? Yes, sir. It gonna be consistency use of customs and traditions. Next, sir, peacefully enjoyed by all the people. Yes, no, sir. Because if you can see that every people in their own, if they are following their own custom, they don't think that it was so harassment. Okay, it was not tolerable. We are not going to be tolerate all these things. They don't say like this, but it is more comfortable. Okay, it is more comfortable. If I can say that, if someone say that you can follow the Hindu law, it gives no, sir, I am Muslim, right? So how can I follow? So if I can say that in Hindus to follow Muslim law, they are not congested. Okay, sir, I am Hindu, I am very much terrific about to follow this. So it depends upon the religious. Okay, so because from the childhood days we are going to follow that. So on that basis we are going to do. So, sir, what are the some features? If I can say that the futures of valid customs, it should be antique, it should be certain and definite, and it should be reasonable. And people, those who are following this, they are going to be enjoyed by all the people, enjoyed a lot, and it could be consistency in use without stopping, and it should be compulsory need to be followed. Sir, who, sir? Every person? Yes, it depends upon the person. Next, sir, these customs, this is the most important. The examiner previously, if I can see the paper, they have been asked from here only. So I am expecting the question from here. Please, Meenakshi, please focus here. Sir, customs. Sir, in customs I have been made bifurcated into two parts. One is without sanction, one is with sanction. Sir, what is meant by without sanction? Sir, sanction is nothing but sanction is nothing but punishment. Okay, don't think otherwise. Sanction is nothing but punishment. Okay, so if you can say that without punishment, with punishment, without punishment, with punishment. Sir, without sanction, nothing but optional. Means, look, what is it? Sir, if I am not follow my own religious customs and tradition, okay, there is any punishment is there? Okay, if there is any punishment, for example, in Hindu law what happened, they need to go to temple. In Muslim, they need to go to the masjid. Okay, in Hindu law, if they don't go to the masjid, is there any punishment is there? Generally, no one is going to punish you. Yes or no? So that is what I am saying, that in custom without punishment, even though if you don't follow the customs and tradition, if not followed, there is no punishment. Okay, this is optional. It depends upon the party. Some people they believe the God. Some people they don't believe the God. So if they don't believe the God, the government is going to punish them. No, sir. Okay, but with the punishment. Sir, what with punishment? Means if you don't go to the temple, they are going to give the punishment. So not like that. If customs has converted into law, then what we can say? Customs has been converted into law. Then you need to be penalized. Then you need to give the penalty. So look, what is the example? For example, in the olden days, what happened? If you not the Mangalsut, the marriage is over. Okay, if you tie this Mangalsut, the marriage is over, beta. So in the Hindu law, they have been clearly mentioned that in Hindu law clearly mentioned that if the two person, one boy and girl, if they're not, okay, if they tie the Mangalsutra, the marriage, you can say that as the valid marriage as per law. As per law. Nothing but customs has been converted into law. Customs has converted into law. So if you don't follow this, means after completion of your marriage, if you harass your wife or something else, so government is going to punish you, yes or no? Okay, so they are in penalty of 10 lakhs, imprisonment, 2 months, 3 months, your salary, half of the salary we just want like this. So all these things we are going to see. Yes or no? We are going to see all these things. Yes, obviously we are going to see beta. Yes. So this is what, if you not follow these, okay, the customs, they levy the punishment. So one more time. So customs has been divided into two. One is without sanction, one is with sanction. One is without sanction, one is with sanction. Sir, what is meant by the without sanction, sir? Even though if you not follow the customs and traditions, okay, there is no punishment. Sir, what is meant by the with sanction, sir? Even though if you followed, even if you not followed, if you not followed, it may levy the punishment. If you levy the punishment. One more thing. Sir, with sanction has been derived into two parts. With sanction has been derived into two parts. One is legal custom. One is conventional custom. So nothing but, even though in these two cases, if you not follow the law, the punishment is applicable. Yes or no? Yes, punishment is applicable. Sir, how look, sir? Sir, one is legal custom. What is meant by the legal custom, sir? Customs has converted into law. Okay, nothing but, so even though if you convert the customs, this is the customs, right? Oh, that has been converted into law. If you not follow this law, then you are going to be punishment. Yes or no? Yes. Next, this legal custom also has been divided into two types. How many types? Two types. One is local customs, one is general law. One is local customs, one is general laws. Sir, what is meant by the local custom? Sir, if you can see that in Karnataka, the bullfight is famous. So, Jallikattu or something we are going to call. I think Tamil Nadu is also famous. I think Meenakshi, the bullfight or something. I don't know that. They are going to fight bullfights. Is it in Tamil Nadu or Karnataka? Jallikattu, something we are going to call that. Great. Yes, sir. Sir, in case of what happened in Madurai, that is famous. Okay, in the Madurai that is famous. But sir, everyone is following that. So, no, in the local area of the Madurai it was famous. So that is applicable to some particular area. For that particular area only they are going to follow. So everyone is Hindu in the India. So everyone, so someone is from Andhra, someone is Kerala, Karnataka, or North means Punjab, Jharkhand, everyone they are the Hindu. But they are not going to follow this Jallikattu, this what we have been saying, the bullfights, everything. But the local areas depends upon the local area. If you can see the Ganpati festival, that can do more in Madhya Pradesh or Maharashtra. In that north they will do more. Okay, some areas they will do less. It depends upon the areas. We can say this word local custom. It is applicable to some particular area only. Sir, but in case of the general law, applicable to everywhere. Example marriage only, sir. Example marriage. So if you not the tie, if you tie the Mangalsutra, okay, so marriage is over. It is same in Andhra, Telangana, Tamil Nadu, Kerala, everywhere it was same. there is no difference, even though there is no slight difference also. So every Hindu religion, if they're not the Mangalsut, the marriage is over. Okay, so everywhere we are going to follow. So nothing but, can I say, this is what general law. This is what general law. So what is meant by the conventional law? So if you don't follow this, what happens, sir? In this particular area, if you don't follow this, they are going to punish. Yes or no? They are going to punish. Example, marriage I have been given. Next, sir, related to trade or usage or agreement between the parties. Sir, agreement between boys side and girls side. So what happens, sir? Look, sir, conventional custom. What, sir? After completion, sir, why you are saying about the marriages, sir, marriage only? Because this is some funny example we can take. Okay, if I take some any other example, it goes some other diversions. So that's why I can say that this is a marriage example. It's going to be some. It creates some funny examples also. So after marriage, the boys side or girls side, they will do some vrat. Okay, they will do some vrat. So in the boys side and girls side, they are making the agreement. They are going to say that after marriage, girls side they will say that after marriage, the boy want to fast without eating anything. They need to do the fasting for 2 days or 3 days like this. They will do something like this. Okay, so agreement between the boys and girls side. So what we can say, vrat. Telugu we can say vratam, we can say that. So the agreement between the parties. So we can say that is as a conventional custom. What? Related to trade. So in case of the trade also. Okay. In case of the trade or usages, we are going to see this trade or usages also. Trade usage. Okay. So this is what we are going to discuss. Sir, one more time. Sir, customs have been divided into two types. One is without sanction, nothing but without punishment. Second one is with sanction, nothing but with punishment. Sir, what is meant by the without sanction, sir? It is nothing but if you not follow. One more time, sir. Sure. If you not follow, you need to know. No need to give the punishment. They are not going to give the punishment. Sir, what is meant by the with sanction, sir? With sanction is nothing but if you not follow. Okay, if you not follow, levy the punishment. Sir, what is the reason, sir? Because customs has been converted into law. Customs has been converted into law. And second thing, it has been divided into two types. With sanction has been divided into two types. One is legal customs. One is conventional custom. Sir, one is legal custom. What is meant by the legal custom, sir? Customs has been converted into law, and it, even though in this legal custom has been divided into two types. One is local customs. One is general laws. What is meant by local custom? The law is applicable to some particular area. Okay, instead of following entire India, instead of following the entire people, so only few persons, okay, up to their particular area, they are going to follow that. That what we can say that as a local custom. So what is meant by the general law? Applicable to every person, everywhere it is going to be applicable. Okay, whether there is no discrimination between the Andhra, Telangana, Tamil Nadu, everything, every person need to be follow that. Next, so what is meant by the conventional custom? Conventional custom related to, it talks about the trade. Okay, so agreement between the two parties, they are going to follow that. So if they don't follow that, they are going to impose the punishment. Okay, so this is what we have been discussed. So in case of the traditional approach, the first thing is customs. Second one is judicial precedents. Judicial precedents. Okay. Okay. So judicial precedent, what do you mean by the judicial precedent, sir? So I think it's gonna be it. Okay. I think I am audible. Next, sir, what is meant by the judicial precedent? Not precedent, sir, precedent. Okay, judicial precedent. Normally you can call it as a case laws. Case laws. Look beta, decision of judge, it becomes a law. Generally the judge which is going to pass any decision which is given by the judge, that need to be followed by the all the people. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes, sir. The decision which is given by the judge, it becomes a law. House are you? So one judge, Supreme Court judge has said that from tomorrow onward, the transporters, lorry drivers, those who are doing this driving transport lorries, you need to wear uniform black dress. You need to wear uniform black dress instead of that what some color what color, that is yellow, right? Yellow, not that is not an yellow color. So that color is some cream color, I think. So instead of that, you need to wear the black. You need to wear the black. So in that particular case, you need to follow that, yes or no? So you need to follow the black dress only, right? You need to follow the black dress. Yes, sir. You need to follow the black dress. Because why, sir? The decision which is given by the judge, okay, it becomes a law. If you are following that, it becomes a law. You need to follow. That is what we can say that as the judicial precedent. Next, I already told you that. Which article, sir? Article 141 says decision of Supreme Court. Decision of Supreme Court should be bind on all the lower courts. Okay, decision of Supreme Court, it should be bind on all the lower courts. Are you clear? Yes, sir. Previously only we have been discussed. Next, sir, this judicial precedents, it cannot be passed in the parliament as well as state assembly. Reason, sir, it should be passed in only in courts. How, sir, it was passing? So the judgment which is giving the decree, I already told you that. Okay, when the judgment has been given, we can say that as a decree of the court. Okay. Next, sir, how can you know that? When you are studying the BNSS Act 2023, we are going to discuss what is decree, what is judgment, and what is plaintiff, different, everything we are going to see according to criminal activities. So this judicial precedent, or we can say that the case laws, there are some types of them. Sir, what are the types? Okay, sir, what are the types we are going to see? First one is original precedent. Precedent is nothing but what, sir? Nothing but talks about the case law. Original precedent. So to understand that, I have been wrote here that, sir, original precedent is nothing but original decision. Original precedent is nothing but original decision. Original decision. What is that, sir? The Supreme Court, which is Supreme Court, you know that Supreme Court is a dash court, sir, apex court. Supreme Court is apex court. Yes, sir, Supreme Court is a apex court, right? So the judgment which is given by the Supreme Court, it should be binding on all the courts. Yes, Article 141. So what we can say that is what a original precedent, nothing but original decision. Okay. Second type is declaratory precedent. Declaratory precedent is nothing but follow the original decision. Follow the original decision is called as declaratory precedent. Sir, what is meant by this? Can you please elaborate in some more words? Sir, the judgment which is given by the Supreme Court we are following. High Court following. High Court of Andhra Pradesh, High Court of Tamil Nadu, High Court of Kerala, High Court of Maharashtra, Jharkhand, Delhi, everyone is following that. Yes. So by following each and every state, we can say that as a declaratory precedent. Nothing but following the original decision which is given by the higher apex authority, we are following that. We can say that as a declaratory precedent. Okay, this is the second type. First type, what is the first type, sir? Original precedent. What? Original precedent. Second one is declaratory precedent. Declaratory precedent. Third one is persuasive precedent. What is meant by the persuasive precedent? Sir, for example, I can tell you that. Sir, so Andhra Pradesh government has been previously, not now, it passed one year, 1 or 2 years, I don't know exactly the year. So what happened? So if some person, they haven't done the minor rape on small minor kid. So due to that, what happened? They have been imposed the death penalty for that particular guy. Same. So if it is happening same in Tamil Nadu or something else, so they are not going to take the lag of this case study. So they are going to refer the case study. Okay, where it was happened. If any similar case law related to this issue, so they are going to see the Andhra Pradesh judgment. Okay, same case study. So this guy also has been raped the minor girl. So same death penalty. Okay, so you are also death penalty. Means what is the reason, sir, in case of the persuasive precedent? Instead of lagging the case study, we are going to give the speed judgment. So that is what we can say that as a persuasive precedent. But this persuasive precedent is applicable only when the case is similar to the previous case and the previous case already has been given the judgment. Are you clear? Yes. So this is what persuasive precedent. Nothing but related case follow some case law. So what we have been in previous, we are going to follow that. Next, absolute authoritative precedent. What is meant by, sir, absolute? Nothing but what is meant by absolute? You are absolutely perfect. Example, if I can say that you are absolutely perfect means nothing but without any defect. Without any defect you are perfect. That is what we can say that absolute. So absolute authoritative precedent, nothing but Supreme Court is the father of all the courts, yes or no? So the Supreme Court is going to give some judgments, okay, that should be followed by all the lower courts. Article 141 it's saying that, here it was saying about Article 141 only. So the decision which is given by the Supreme Court, you need to follow all the people without any change. What we can say this as a absolute authoritative precedent. Next, conditional authoritative precedent. So what is meant by this conditional authoritative precedent? Supreme Court may change decision. So while passing the decree of the Supreme Court, the judge, they can say that if they want to change or amend any case, so they can do, sir. Yes or no? How, sir? I can tell you. So previously what happened, if you do any murder or rape, anything, if you done that, the imprisonment is up to some 7 years, 10 years, okay, depends upon the case to case. But due to here, now what happens, sir? Now if you done any person, the rape to the minor girls, everything, you are going to the death penalty. You are going to be death penalty. So on the basis of these circumstances, previously only 5 years, 7 years, 10 years. Now directly death penalty only, because the decision which is given by the court only, they are going to change as per the scenario, as per the economy is changing, okay, technology is changing, so decision is also going to be changed. One more time, judicial precedent, second one. So judicial precedence is nothing but case study. So how many types are there? Are 5 types. One is original precedent, second one is declaratory precedent, third one is persuasive precedent, fourth one is absolute authoritative precedent, fourth one is conditional authoritative precedent. Next, sir, please go through this for 1 or 2 minutes, because what we have been discussing here, this is related to that topic. So go through this once. Ratio decisions, optive decisions, okay, ratio decisions, optive decisions, stare decisions. I think the power is gone. It is unstable. Meenakshi, are you comfortable? Meenakshi, give response. Meenakshi, are you there? Please give response, beta. Meenakshi, are you there? Because due to the effect of the electricity, I think the power is gone here, but we have. Hello, hi, Meenakshi. When you interact with the faculty, look, you are the CS students, okay? You are the company secretary student only. So look, as a company secretary, okay? సార్ ఒకసారి లోపలికి సార్ ఎక్కడ ఉన్నారు ఇదే నయీం సార్ మీ ఫుడ్ ఇప్పుడు దాకా కదా సార్ ఒక్క నిమిషం ఏంటి సార్ ఫ్యాన్ ఆఫ్ చేస్తారు పవర్ పోయింది కదా ఇది ఆగిపోయింది సార్ సో సార్ ఇది తెలుసు సార్ ఇది మైక్ అయిపోయింది సార్ అయిపోయింది ఎండ్లే ఒకటి సార్ వస్తున్నాను చెప్పండి సార్ ఒక నిమిషం ఎండ్లే రావట్లేదా? స్టాప్ రికార్డింగ్ అనుకుంటారా? లైవ్ మళ్ళీ స్టార్ట్ ద పోల్. స్టార్ట్ పోల్ అవసరం లైవ్ అవుతుంది ఇప్పుడు ఇది. లైవ్ అవుతుంది. ఒక నిమిషం ఒకసారి మాట్లాడు సార్. ఒక నిమిషం. మీనాక్షి, ఆర్ యు దేర్? I am audible? Yes, thank you. Okay. So due to some technical defect, okay, so no problem. So we are going to start the class. So we have been discussed that. So judicial precedents. So precedents is nothing but case laws only, right? So this cannot be passed in parliament as well as the state assembly. Okay, this may not be passed in parliament as well as the state assembly. So how many types are there, sir? Sir, how many types? So in this judicial precedent, the types are nothing but original precedents, declaratory precedents, persuasive precedents, absolute authorization precedents, and next one is conditional authoritative precedent. So this is what we have been discussed in the class. Next, related topic to this, I have been made some decisions like ratio decisions. Sir, what is meant by the ratio decisions? Look, sir, Supreme Court while passing the decision is also known as the decree. Okay, court decree, court order, they give the reason. Sir, if ICSI, if they want to ask the 2 marks, 3 marks, they will ask about the what is the ratio decisions. So what is meant by the ratio decisions, sir? Supreme Court while passing any judgment, with that judgment they will give the reasons. That reasons in the law language you are going to say that as a judgment. Okay, judgment and decree is quite different. So after passing the decree, the judge is going to give the judgment. Judgment is nothing but the reasons of passing the decree or order. This is what saying by the ratio decisions. Next one is optive decisions. Sir, what is meant by the optive decision? Something said by the judge, we should follow. Something said by the judge, we should follow, even though it was philosophy, we need to follow. Sir, the judge, they have been said that one philosophical language, something else they have been given by the judge, sir. So we need to follow that also. Yes, sir. Even it was bad, we need to follow. No, sir. If only judge they are going to give when is it a good intention, they can give with the because due to the help of the society, the judgment they give the judgment which is going to be useful to the society. So that we can say that as an optive decisions. Okay. Next, sir, what is meant by the stare decisions? Sir? Stand by your decision means the Supreme Court which is passed by the decision that should be followed by the lower courts. Nothing but high court as well as lower district courts. Okay, so this is what the related topics which have been connected. Okay, if you can see this ICSE module, it is so clumsy is there, sir, you not be understand. So if you can read this, if you can understand, that is more than sufficient to crack your paper JIGL. Okay, look, sir, what is this first ratio decision? What is meant by the ratio decision, sir? Nothing but while passing the decision by the Supreme Court plus while passing the decision by the Supreme Court with addition to that, the Supreme Court may give the reasons. The Supreme Court may give the reasons. That reasons what we can say that as a judgment. That reasons we can say that as a judgment. Next, optive decisions. What, sir? What is meant by the optive decisions, sir? Nothing but which is said by the judge we should follow. Okay, even though that is the philosophy. Even though that is philosophy. Stray decision. Stray decision is nothing but stand by your own decision. Nothing but Supreme Court which is said that we just want to follow that decision. We just want to follow that decision. Okay, sir. Yes. Third one is, sir, in case of the traditional approach, we have been seen traditional or primary. We already seen that first. What is meant by first? Customs. Second one is what, sir? Judicial precedent. And the third one is statute as well as legislation. So statute as well as legislation. Sir, what is meant by statute, sir? I already told you that written format of law. Written format of law is called statute. So what is meant by the legislation? Nothing but which is passed in the parliament and which is passed in the state assembly is also called that enacted laws. These are also called as enacted laws. So one more time. So all the laws are not statutes, but all the statutes are law. So I can write here. If you want to write, you can write better. All the laws are not statutes. Sorry. All the laws are statutes, but all the laws are statutes, but all the statutes are wait, I have made confusion. Wait. So this is what we have been discussed here. So all the laws include customs also. It cannot be said that as the statute because not in the written format. It may not be in the written format, so that what we cannot say that all the laws are statutes. So all the laws are not statutes, but all the statutes which are in the written format we can say that as a law. Next, sir, what are the types? Sir, what are the types? Okay, what are the types? So in this case of types, we are going to see this. Types of law. One is supreme legislation. One is subordinate legislation. One is supreme legislation. One is subordinate legislation. Sir, what is meant by the supreme legislation, sir? Law made by parliament or state assembly. Or if you want to write that, you can write that also. Law made by the parliament as well as state assembly. That is what? Supreme legislation. That is supreme legislation. Sir, what is meant by the subordinate legislation, sir? Parliament delegated the law, enacted law. We can say that as a delegated legislation, sir, because Parliament has so many activities. Okay, so Parliament has so many activities. They are not going to involve each and everything. So their duty is just to make the law. Their duty is just to make the law. Sir, according to these rules and regulations, who is going to do, sir? Delegated legislation. Nothing but executive department want to do this. For example, if I can say that Companies Act. Companies Act, where it was formed, sir? Sir, it was formed in the Parliament. But if you can say that rules, okay, if you can say that the rules, incorporation rules, prospectus rules, allotment rule, who is making, sir? MCA, Ministry of Corporate Affairs. Ministry of Corporate Affairs is doing the MCA rules. These rules who is doing, sir? Ministry of Corporate Affairs. Nothing but Parliament is saying that MCA, I am not able to sit 365 days in the Parliament. Even in the Parliament they don't have the educated persons. Okay, so on that behalf they are going to delegate the work to the lower department. So next level department, delegated legislation. Delegated legislation. So in this delegated legislation there is some, if you can say that, I am not going to say, in CS profession if you can study in drafting, they will say that one is skeleton approach, one is machinery type approach. Okay, but in CS executive there is not the ICSC is not talking about this, but I am just telling for the knowledge sake. So in case of the delegated legislation, where delegating there are two types. One is skeleton approach, one is machinery type. So what is meant by the skeleton approach? The parliament when delegating they are going to say that you need to make the rules. You need to make the rules. But in case of the machinery types, they are talking about other than the rules or something else. We are going to talk about the machinery types. Okay. So that is what, that is irrelevant. Okay. So this is what we can say that as a delegated legislation. So fourth one is personal law. So what is meant by the personal law? I already told you that Hindu law, Muslim law, Farsi law, these are all the personal laws. So the personal laws are applied when party cause of an action is not covered by the any statutory law. Means if it is not covered on the statutory law, nothing but covers under the customs. Okay, so it is covers under the custom. So it is talks about the personal laws are all applied when the party's cause of action is not covered by the, where the party cause of action is not covered under the. If you can see that the marriage incident, everything is not written in the Hindu law or Muslim law. So they are going to see the past customs and traditions. Nothing but they are going to follow their own law only, right? Okay, so in case of the Muslim law, so divorce case is there, everything is related to everything, they have been inserted in the Muslim law. But if they want to how to coordinate between the two, how to murder the two person, boy versus girl, so these no one is going to be mentioned in the law. But we are going to follow the Muslim law, then we are going to see what is the how to solve the solution, how to solve the solution like this. Law applied to certain sections of the society. So yes, every personal community law they are going to follow. Every religion is not going to follow every law. So every religion is going to follow their own laws, except all the laws. Next, sir. Next words are modern law. So I think that I've been completed the four traditional approaches. One is customs, judicial precedents, okay, and the third one what we have been discussed is statute or legislation, and the fourth one is personal laws. Fourth one is personal laws. Next one is, now I am talking, wait, now it's going to be talking about the modern approach. Done. Modern law. Sir, what is meant by the modern law? So I have been given below some acts of modern law. Nothing but not only this, sir, there are so many acts are there, because due to the trend, we are going to make the laws. We are going to make the laws. Yes or no? That is what we can say that the modern law is secondary law. So due to the increase in the businesses in India, we use it to insert the Competition Act. Okay, Competition Act. So due to the registrations are increasing, we are going to increase. We are inserted the Registration Act. Sir, due to starting of the new companies in the India market, so we are going to follow the Companies Act. So the persons who are going, two or more people, they are going to start the partnership business. So that's why they are going to follow the Partnership Act. So due to the trend scenario in the society, we are making the large number of laws. These laws are nothing but modern laws. These are not laws are nothing but modern laws. So first one. So in this look, rule of natural justice, equity. So in this we already seen that rule of natural justice, everyone, okay, is equal. Equity and good consensus. Sources of English law. Source of English law followed by the other, means nothing but we are going to follow the other laws also, common law. Everyone need to follow Registration Act. Everyone need to follow the Companies Act. Everyone need to follow the Income Tax Act. Every person, sir, there is no exemption. Even Prime Minister need to pay the income tax to the government. Even politician need to pay the income tax to the government. Yes or no? Yes. Even poor, beggar, everyone need to be pay the GST. Yes, yes, sir. That is what we can say that the common law. So what is meant by the mercantile law, sir? Talks about the business. Talks about the business. next principle of equity, and some codified laws. Okay, so everything we have been discussed by shortly. Next, look better. This is the most important. Already I have been discussed in the past class. Okay, some concept. The one time what happened, the examiner asked about what are the legal theories. Okay, what are the legal theories? So this is the legal theories about the law. Look, sir, someone said that the law is nothing but the sovereign or command or happiness, justice or customs like this. So I already told you the yesterday class, law is not found. Law is not made. It was found. Then only after that founding we are going to make the law. Okay, after finding we are going to make the law. So look, Einstein command theory of law. What they have been said there? Command of supreme, if not followed, it should be punished. It should be punished. So Einstein is saying that if you not follow the law, so punish is nothing but sanction. Okay, in JIGL, sanction. What is meant by the sanctions are nothing but punishment. Nothing but punishment. Sir, command of supreme. So if you not follow the judgment or anything law, we can say what we can say, beta. So you need to be penalized. Who is saying that? Einstein. But sir, Einstein is saying that only if you not follow the law, you are going to be penalized. But certain criticism has been faced by the Einstein that some author said that Einstein said about the law is equals to custom or law if you not follow the punishment. Sir, remaining what, sir? Remaining there is a lot of thing in the law. So we are going to explain. You don't worry. So Jeremy Bentham theory of law. Jeremy Bentham, he said that law is a assemblage of signs declaring sovereign. Law is equals to nothing but, so as per Jeremy Bentham, what is laws are nothing but which was passed by the government or sovereign. Sovereign is nothing but government. So which is who has passed the law. So that is what we can say, government which is passed, that is law. Who is saying? Jeremy Bentham. Jeremy Bentham is talking about the law is equals to government which is passed. Okay, sovereign. Law is equals to sovereign. But Einstein is saying that law is equals to command or punishment. Nothing but if you don't follow the law, if you don't follow the law, they are going to penalize. That is law. So Jeremy Bentham saying that if you don't follow means law is nothing but which is passed by the government. Okay, any government. So in case of in India, Article 245 saying Parliament as well as State Assembly, government passed. So that is what the law. So here Jeremy Bentham said that only the law which is passed by the government, that is law. They are not talking about the personal laws, customs. They are not laws. They are not at all laws. Only law is nothing but government power. Here one criticism faced by the Jeremy Bentham. He said that only law passed by the government, that is law. Other than nothing is law. But some Solomon says that, Solomon theory of law, he said that he has seen the criticism in the Jeremy Bentham. Law is a system of administration, nothing but the justice which is made by the, for example, justice. What is justice? For example, in the court, we can say that the judge is going to give the justice to every person. So that is what we law. That is law. Who is saying Solomon? So one person is talking about the law. One person, they are giving their own identification, own things in the in law. So is it correct or wrong, sir? That is irrelevant, because study of law. These people having studied the law, authors, we can say that as a jurist. If any person has studied the law, means not, sir, I am also studying the law as a company secretary, I am studying the company law, industrial law, capital market and security law, economic and commercial law, everything I am studying. Okay, can we call it as a jurist? No, beta, we are not called it as a jurist. The person who is making the large number of means he is going to write something about the law. He is going to dedicate entire life for the law. So for that parties we can say that as a jurist. So jurist is nothing but study of law. Those who are studying the law with detailed analysis. Okay, to give certain benefit to the society, we are going to say that parties as a jurist. So in case of the Solomon theory saying that law is equals to justice. Sir, Roscoe Pound's theory is saying that law is the satisfier of the human want, nothing but law is the society. So here Roscoe is talking about law is nothing but which is benefit for the society, which is going to be useful for the society, that is law. Okay, which if nowadays so many laws have been passing, companies law is useful for the benefit to the benefit to the society, to improve the economy of the country. Yes. Yes or no? Yes, sir. So that is also law. Who is saying, sir? Roscoe. Next, Hans Kelsen theory of law. Hans Kelsen theory of law is saying that law is a normative science, nothing but the morality, ethics, customs and traditions. By seeing that which is good, which is bad, we are going to analyze. That is what the law. That is what the law. Law is nothing but rule. So here, because in the institute module they have been given 2 or 3 pages, but I have wrote the crux by studying all that. I have been analyzed each and everything. So if you study this, this is more than sufficient to you. So look, concept is equals to legal theories. So what is the law in case of the Einstein, sir? In case of the Einstein, law is nothing but the punishment or command. Nothing but if you don't follow the law, you are going to be you are going to be punished. Sir, as per the German Bentham's theory, they are saying that the law is nothing but which is passed by the government. That is what law. Government is nothing but sovereign. So what as per the Salman theory of law, they are talking about the law is the system of administration, nothing but which is the justice. Next, Roscoe talking about the law is nothing but which satisfy the human wants, that is law, which is benefit to the society, that is law. So Hans Kelsen theory of law is saying that law is nothing but the normative science, because it talks about the morality, ethics. Okay, these all comes under the law. So we need to follow the customs and tradition. This is what they have been clearly defined. They are clearly defined. So we already defined, sir. Law is nothing but act which is passed in the parliament, rules and regulations which are made by the delegated legislation. We can say that as a rules and regulation. Circulars, case laws, already we have been discussed. Sir, what is meant by ordinance? Sir, ordinance is nothing but during the emergency case. Article 123 is clearly talking about during emergency case, if there is no parliament, okay, the only president has a right to make the ordinance. Then afterwards that ordinance is going to be converted into act within 6 weeks to 6 months. So, okay, by taking the approval of the member of parliament in the both houses, they are going to convert this ordinance into act within 6 weeks to 6 months. Then afterwards notifications, though that is what notification, nothing but, so for example tomorrow, okay, ICSI example, I am just talking about the example ICSI has been given one notification that from tomorrow onwards no any CS institute shall give the CS coaching. If they tell about this, everyone need to follow. This is what the notification. Okay, but no institute can do it like this. Don't worry. Next, significance of law. Significance of law is nothing but why law need to follow and what is the important to the society. So generally what happens, sir, by following the law, our crime rates is going to be reduced. If there is no law, what happens, sir? Every person is going to kill every person. Okay? Yes? If there is no law, you can imagine that how the country is going to be. No one is going to be controlled. Okay? So to control the society, we have been introduced the law. To reduce the crimes, we have been introduced the law. For the good governance, we have been introduced the law. Okay? We have been introduced the law. Next, sir, relevance of law to the civil society. Sir, what is the relevance to the law for the civil society, sir? Whether it is deliberate or unintentional leads to the law, restriction, distorting or suppression of civil society. Nothing but, so we are going to say threatening the society that if you do anything mistakes, if you do anything contravention to the law, if you do any contravention to the law, we are going to make you punishment. We are going to make you punishment. Keep in mind, don't be joke. So that is what we are just restricting the society. If you don't restrict the society, what happens? Can you imagine how the society is going to be run? We cannot imagine even. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Next, so study of law is nothing but what, sir? I already told you that study of law is nothing but jurist. Sir, we are studying all the laws, sir. Can we call as the jurist? No, we are not going to call as the jurist. Only the person who is making the study of the laws, we are going to call them as a jurist. Okay, so today we have been studying so much, I think everything. So tomorrow, day after tomorrow, I am going to ending up this sources of law. So this is much more easier topic for getting the 5 marks. Then afterwards we are going to start the Indian counterattack, sale of goods set, which is relevant for the examination. Okay, so after completion of this running notes, I will send you in groups if you have. Then this study handwritten notes is perfect. You are going to be rocking JIGL. Okay, so thank you. So if you have any doubts in this, okay, I think Meenakshi, you clear with this topic, beta? Are you clear with these topics? What we have been discussed today, class? Okay, so one more time I am going to make you recall this. So what we have been discussed. So sources of law, there are 2 types. One is primary. Yes, thank you. One is primary, one is secondary. So in primary we also called as a traditional source, and second one is also called as a modern source. So what is meant by the traditional? The tradition is nothing but the customs, judicial precedents, statutes or legislature or personal law. In case of the secondary, you can say that the natural justice, okay, equity and good conscience, common law, mercantile law, principle of equity. Okay, so in case of the customs, what are the essentials to say that the valid customs, these. So, sir, in case of the custom, there have been 2 types: without sanction, with sanction. Without sanction is nothing but if you not follow, no punishment. With sanction, if you not follow, there is a punishment. So it can be divided into 2 types. One is legal custom, one is conventional custom. So what is meant by the legal custom, which has been converted into customs into law? It has been divided into 2 types. One is local law, one is general law. So local law is nothing but the law which is applicable to this particular area. We can say that is the local law. So it is applicable to whole. Everywhere it is going to be applicable, we can say that as a general law. So next, what is meant by the conventional customs are nothing but the agreement between the 2 parties, we can say that they are conventional custom. Judicial precedent. So how many types of the judicial precedent? So original precedent, declaratory precedent, persuasive precedent, absolute or relative precedent, conditional or relative precedent. So this is what is the related topics regarding this, sir. Ratio decisions are nothing but, sir, Supreme Court by passing the decision, they are giving the reasons also. Optive decisions is nothing but the judge which is said that we need to follow that, and even though that is the philosophy also, we need to strongly follow. Okay, next, state decision. So what is meant by the state decision, sir? Which is going to be stand by your own decision. Nothing but Supreme Court, what they have been said that the High Court need to follow. Okay, this is what the state decision. Statute is nothing but the written format of the law. So all the laws are not statute, but all the statutes are law. Okay, so legislation is nothing but talks about the parliament as a state assembly, and one more name is called enacted law. Types of, so here if you can say the types of legislation is nothing but 2 types. One is supreme legislation, one is subordinate legislation. Supreme is nothing but passed in parliament and state assembly. Subordinate legislation is delegated legislation. Personal law depends upon the religious to religion. Modern law. So these are the modern law verbal types, and some concepts you have been seeing the theoretical definitions which is given by some jurist. Okay, so I hope that today class is, so due to this I am going to end up this class. Okay, so I will share this on your WhatsApp or something else, so you can go through that. That is more than sufficient. Okay, handwritten is the best source to score the good marks, because I don't say that because even me also, I am a qualified company secretary houser. Due to the handwritten notes I have been made this, by making the multiple revisions I have been scored a good marks. Okay, so thank you Meenakshi. I think today classes you understand everything. Okay, you understand everything. If you have any doubts, you can ask here. Okay, we are here to help you till you pass CS executive. I think if you know, my language is layman language, English. Are you comfortable in English? my language, because I'm not going to use the posh language. Okay, posh language. So I think, are you comfortable, beta? Thank you, sir. I understood everything. Thank you, beta. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Like this, I just want the feedback from your side. Okay. If you keep motivated me, I'm going to motivate you. Okay. Not like that. May God bless you. I'm here with you. I'm comfortable with English, sir. Thank you, beta. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay. So due to this legacy, I'm going to continue speed. Okay. Because JIGL you have total 18 chapters. In CS Executive, it is so much worth. Okay, high class, it means syllabus is so huge in JIGL. Okay, I am not going to skip any chapter. Okay, you don't, sir, please. Some, what happened, some students when I am studying, even me also, I told to myself, sir, I am not able to study the JIGL every topic, so I can study the CRPC, CPC, in Evidence Act, partnership with some, and Stamp Act, Limitation Act, Right to Information, which is A category, I will study, sir. So then my sir told me that, better look, if you do this, you will get passed. But you want to get knowledge, because after when you are working in any other big firms in the listed companies, so you are going to affect that. Okay. So thank you, beta. Thank you so much. May God bless you. Okay. All the best for your future. Thank you. Meenakshi, are you okay, beta? Bye bye. We will see tomorrow. Tomorrow class. Okay. Tomorrow class. Keep in touch. Yes. Thank you, beta. Bye bye. Thank you, Sachin. Also, thank you. Thank you, sir. So good afternoon. So I'm waiting for Meenakshi. Please join as fast as possible. Please join live as fast as possible, Meenakshi. Okay. So today we already know that we have been started the chapter sources of law in JIGL. So what is the weightage? If I can say that the weightage is just 5 marks. Okay. So this is important. I don't say this is an important, but as a CS students, you want to know all the basics of law. So that's why you are just studying this particular chapter. Okay. So please join. Okay, I am going to start the topic. Okay, so JIGL. What is the weightage of this chapter, sir? What is the weightage of this subject? 100 marks. You know that. Sir, if you can see that CAFM means corporate accounting and financial management or company law and practice, there is this specification that 60 marks of corporate accounting, 40 marks of financial management. So like this, there is segregation is there. But if you can see that in the JIGL, there is no segregation. Okay, there is no segregation. You need to study each and every chapter, But I hope so that I cannot say that, sir, this is the A category and this is the B category and C category, and every chapter is important. So because what is the reason to study all the chapters in the JIGL, sir? First of all, the main reason is in JIGL they are not going to ask the direct questions, but they are going to ask the direct questions, but only the limited, means nothing but 20 marks, 15 to 20 marks. Hi Meenakshi, hi, good afternoon. I'm just waiting for you. Okay, I'm just waiting for you. Please join. So if you are comfortable, can you please send me the message? We will start the class. Okay. So how are you? Good afternoon, beta. Good afternoon. How are you? I think you are fine, and you are so excited to learn the today topic. Yes, sir, we'll start the class. Sure, beta, sure. Look, so we are in the topic of what is the subject name, sir? First, so in the JIGL, especially, I can tell you one thing, that the every student of the CS, okay. So you need to make the multiple revisions, sir. One revision, two revisions, that may not be sufficient to crack the JIGL. First point number one, sir. What is the reason for that, sir? There is a huge syllabus, sir. You cannot expect the question from where the examiner is going to ask. It was so huge. Okay, 18 chapters. Okay, 18 chapters. So in these 18 chapters, from which topic the examiner is going to ask, we cannot judge. So that's why the one solution for this, you need to make the number of revisions. Number of revisions. So that is the key to score 60 marks in the JIGL. Okay, so I can tell you one thing, Meenakshi. I'm just going through one handwritten notes. That is approximately, it comes under 200 pages or something else. So that is more comfortable to crack 60 plus. Okay, instead of studying the ICSI module, so 700 or 800 pages. Okay, so 200 you can make the 2 or 3 revisions. Then you are fit. Okay, and pass the after solving these handwritten notes, after knowing all the things in the conceptual clarity, and you can go through the questions and case studies, and that is more comfortable to crack the exam. Okay, so one thing I can tell you, that don't fear about the JIGL. Okay, so if you can ask to any of your friends, they will tell you that JIGL paper is so hard, because the case, so there are unstable. Meenakshi, are you okay? So is there any network issue? I am audible? I am audible? Yes, sir, your voice is not clear. Hi. Now it was clear, right? Now it was clear. Now it was, thank you, good. So one more thing I can tell you, that so many of the CS students, they are going to fear about the JIGL paper. So reasons are, what is the reason? Main, you can say the case studies. So if you can see that first paper, first question itself, the case studies they are going to ask. Okay, so in these case studies, by seeing the one or two pages, the students are going to fear about this. Oh, the paper is so tough. Okay, so due to that, due to making number of revisions, okay, number of revisions, then only you can crack the JIGL paper. Okay, so once you completed the JIGL, you will get some confidence about to clear the next exam, anything like company law and practice, or SBIL, or corporate accounting and financial management scoring subjects. Okay, sir, JIGL is a scoring subject or not, sir? It is scoring subject, but you need to make the revisions. Okay, as I am a student, when I am studying the CS executive, I have made multiple revisions in the JIGL, because it was, we cannot expect the question from where the examiner is going to ask. So sometimes we think that okay, CRPC, CPC, Indian Penal Code, Indian Evidence Act, Constitution of India. So we are going to study these particular topics. But when I am writing the examination, the examiner is going to ask the Indian Stamp Act, Registration Act, Limitation Act. These they have been asked. So due to this difficulty, I have known that. So CS students, those who are writing the CS Executive Module 1, especially paper JIGL, they need to prepare 18 chapters without any exception. Okay, without any exception, every person. Okay, whether it's Clover, Dollar, I don't say any other thing. So every person need to study. Okay, this is the key way to success, to key way to pass the JIGL examination paper. Okay, so this is one thing. So already you know that because I have been segregated the chapters in the simpler format. Sir, how sir? First we will learn the easy chapters. So after learning the easy chapters like these sources of law, so I hope that today we are going to complete the sources of law, just the basic things. Okay. So after completion of this, then afterwards tomorrow or Monday I can say you that. So in Monday I am going to start the Constitution of India. So frequently like this we are going to, after this you will get some confidence. Okay, I am going to learn something. Okay, so what you are fearing about this, you are not going to fear by studying these all the 5 chapters. It will give some boosting. Okay, so then afterwards we can come through these some tough topics like CRPC, CPC means nothing but BNS, BNSS. Okay, so in this particular chapter, Limitation Act, Right to Information and Information Technology, these acts we are coming into this. Then what happened? Okay, then moderately the chapter is going to be so simple. Okay, if I can start directly from the CRPC chapter or Indian Stamp Act, Registration Act like this sequence, what happens? You are not able to get the clarity. Okay, good. So this is what I just want to tell before starting the class. Okay, done. So we are in the topic Meenakshi. Today we are going to complete the sources of law first chapter. Okay, and I am just writing one handwritten notes. Okay, that is my own view of handwritten notes. So that gives you so much confidence, so much boosting to clear your JIGL examination. Okay, so without wasting any time, I am going to start the chapter. Okay, first, what is meant by the jurisprudence? What is our subject name, sir? So Meenakshi, I just want one message from your side. What is the subject name? Shortcut is enough. I don't want the full name. I just want only just shortcut. I just want only shortcut. Jurisprudence IGL. Okay, I haven't seen this. JIGL. Very good. Next, jurisprudence. So, what is the meaning of the jurisprudence, sir? Okay, so jurisprudence is nothing but. So, Meenakshi, today I am going to complete this chapter. Okay, so I can say you that where the examiner is going to ask the question in the traditional approach or modern approach, okay, or legal theories. So examiner will ask you 2 legal theories, or you can say that you explain the traditional approach. Okay, what are the traditional approach and what is the sources of secondary means nothing but modern approach. So in this, I think the examiner is going to ask in these 2 particular topics only in this. Okay, so remaining what are that is irrelevant. So today I am going to complete this chapter. Then afterwards I am going to ask some questions. Okay, in the first chapter, and something I have been left before starting the chapter, ending the class. Some basics are there, some constitutionals. Okay, I will discuss that also, and if time permits only, then only I will ask the questions. Otherwise, I am not going to ask the questions. Don't fear. First, jurisprudence. Sir, what is meant by the jurisprudence, sir? Jurisprudence is nothing but we already discussed. Sir, it has been bifurcated into 2 parts. One is juris, one is prudence. One is juris, one is prudence. Sir, what is meant by the juris? What is meant by the juris? Juris is nothing but law. Juris is nothing but law. Sir, what is meant by the prudence? Prudence is nothing but knowledge. Prudence is nothing but knowledge. Okay, so law plus knowledge. Law plus knowledge. Nothing but here what it was saying, sir. Jigl is nothing but study of law. Nothing but study of law. Knowing about the law, learning about the law. That is called the jurisprudence. That is called the jurisprudence. So jurisprudence is nothing but what's a study of law. Nothing but learning about the law. We can say that as a jurisprudence. Sir, the person who study the law. So my question to the Meenakshi, the person I can say the persons who study the law we can call as dash. Okay, I can write here, wait, if you want. Very good, you wrote that, okay. Jurist, okay. What you can say that? Jurist. Next, you can say that. Beta look. So, the study of law is in jurisprudence, not only knowing about the particular law, but law in general, in these concepts and each and everything we want to know about the law. Okay, so this is what I can say that as a jurisprudence. So what is meant by the interpretation, sir? Interpretation, I already told you that. Okay, for example, so there are two or more meanings, sir. In case of the interpretation of statute, we have the separate chapter. We are going to see in detail, and I can say that chapter is A category. Yes, sir, A category, pakka. Without any doubt, the examiner is going to ask the question in that interpretation of statute. So in that chapter we are going to discuss in detail. Sir, just the basics I am going to say that. So what is meant by the interpretation, sir? Interpretation is nothing but, so when you are reading the law, when you are reading the Bare Act, you can come across the 2 or 3 meanings. Okay, 2 or 3 meanings. So which one is correct, sir? So as my opinion, this meaning is correct. As of your opinion, that meaning is correct. So to conflict this, what happens, sir? So we are going to analyze the correct picture. Correct. So how can we analyze, sir? By reading the interpretation of statute, you will be able to understand. You will be able to understand the topic. Okay. Next, so sources of law. What we have been discussed, sir? Introduction of law, nature of law, significance of law, relevance of law to the modern society. Okay, mercantile law, jurisprudence, legal theories, sources of law. What is this? Everything we have going to see. So introduction we already seen. I don't want to waste the time. And the nature of school and these all these things, sir. According to Hindu, what is law, sir? According to Hindu, what is law, sir? So law is a command of God, and not of only political sovereign. Nothing but the law is a part of dharma. Okay, in religious aspect, you know that dharmas, Vedas, Pandavas. So where they are going to make the laws, we are going to follow that as well. No, so that is also law, sir. Yes. So positive definition, John Einstein. Okay, so I have been wrote clearly here. Okay, so here you can see that. So yesterday we have been started, and my opinion, the examiner 5 marks question is going to ask. If examiner is asking the question of this 5 marks, I am expecting this traditional approach or modern approach. So in these two approaches, the examiner is going to ask the question 5 marks. Okay, I already told you that maximum 5 marks from this chapter. Okay, next, so what is meant by the primary or traditional source or modern source? So primary. So what is the another name of the traditional source, sir? Primary. So what is the second name of the modern source, sir? Secondary. Okay. So what is the difference between these two, sir? So nothing but in these two the difference is nothing but traditional approaches is nothing but we are following from the past, from our hierarchies. We are following from our olden days. Okay. from customs or any other thing, personal laws, religious aspect, we are following from that. So now due to the changing in trends, we are making the law update. Okay, due to the changing in trends, we are making the law update. So that is what we can say that as a modern source. Okay, so I have one doubt, sir. We are already following the traditional source. We are already following the traditional source. So why we need to follow the modern source also, sir? Why we need to follow the modern source? Already traditional source we are following. Why we need to follow, sir? Because you know that the economy, okay, the technology is changing. Okay, you know that as per the CRPC, if you kill any person, if you done any the imprisonment, for example, you can say that as a 7 years. Even though the punishment is 7 years, every person is going to kill other person. Okay, 7 years is not the limit. Now trend what's a life imprisonment. What's a life imprisonment? Okay, so what is this? The law is changes or not? Yes, the law is changes. The law is changes. So we have been seen yesterday one. In case of judicial precedents, we have seen one thing. So you can the decision which is passed by the Supreme Court, we can change. Okay, condition, authorization. We already seen that in yesterday topic. So we will able to recap once. So what is meant by first thing? So what is meant by the custom? So what is meant by the custom? In Hindi you can say that as a riti rivaj. Okay, so I don't know Tamil what they are going to call. So Meenakshi, in customs, what they are going to call the customs in Tamil? For this, in Tamil, what they are going to call for customs? Look, while you are, I am telling you, you are the fresher. Now, after completion of CS executive, you need to go to the CS professional also. I can tell you one thing, Meenakshi. As a CS, I am not saying about after getting the qualification of CS. As a CS student, it is like habit palakam. Palakam. Okay. Habit palakam. Okay. I also want to learn the Tamil. Look, so one thing I can tell you, even not only now, in when you go to the EDP session, ODOP sessions, and everything, where you can go to your near chapter offices or everything, and when you are going to the physical classes or online classes, everything, you need to interact with the faculty. Any subject you, sir, nothing that subject is tough, easy, sir, I am not any inconvenient for this subject, sir, no doubt about it, you need to be interact with the faculty. Otherwise, what happens, sir? The law, you know that CS executive, even though CS profession, okay, the law, our core area is law. So you are not getting interest, okay, by studying rapidly theoretical topics. So on that basis, what happened? You are getting so bored. On one fine day, you realize that, hey, why have you chosen this CS course? But when you interact with the faculty, I can tell you that you are going to do miracles in your CS career. Okay, this is my guarantee. Better. Okay, look. So what is meant by the customs? So customs is nothing but what's an antique. Antique means olden days. Okay, the law which is made by the olden days. Okay, next, so these customs are certain and definite without any mistakes, sir. Nowadays also everyone is going to follow. Okay, thank you, beta. So everyone is going to follow nowadays law. Law is following everyone. Yes, sir. Customs are also following. Yes, I already told you that customs are more as compared to the law. Yes, everyone, obviously customs are following everyone, sir. Now it should be the reasonable. So without any congested, without any restrictions, these customs should be the reasonable only. Okay, but if you can say that some customs is there, sir, that is so difficult to follow. Okay, so difficult to follow, but as per their own tradition and as per their own religious aspect, they are going to follow. It depends upon the religious to religion. And then it is compulsory you need to follow. No, sir, we'll be able to discuss here with a sanction or without sanction. So it depends upon the parties. Next, what happened to this? Wait. So consistent use of what's a law, consistent use of customs. So next, peacefully enjoyed by the all the people. Yes, so if you can see that any other customs and traditions, there is no other rigid restrictions are there. So everyone is going to follow peacefully only without any restriction. Yes, so these are all words, these are the essentials of the custom. These are all the essentials of the custom. So one time examiner has asked this particular question, if you can see the past year question paper. Okay. Next, sir, in these customs I am going to bifurcate into two types, so two parts. One is means, sir, if we not follow the customs. Okay, so one thing I can say is, Meenakshi, I can say that customs are also laws, but not statute. Wait, I can write here. So can you please tell me right or wrong? So I have wrote this. Okay, I just want to answer your side, true or false. Okay, today we can write. So I don't want to bore for entire class. Sometime we will able to do some fun activities regarding with the subject. Okay, so customs are all laws. Customs are all laws. My perception, but not statute. They are not statutes, because I already told you about the yesterday class what is the difference between the law as well as statute. Okay, so I just want your answer whether it is true or false. But customs are not written from law. Customs has been converted into law. Good. So what you said, that is correct, beta. That is correct. But what you said, that is okay. But I just want this, whether this or that. Whether this or this answer, I just want that. True or false? True. Customs are laws, but not statute. Obviously. Absolutely, you are correct, beta. So what you said that correct. Look. Okay, 1 minute. Okay. So, sir, in customs there are two types. One is without sanction. Without sanction means even though if you not follow the customs, there is no penalty or punishment. There is no punishment even though if you not follow the custom. So that is what saying there, sir, without sanction. Yes, obviously. So I am the person. I am not following my religious aspect. So can they are going to punish me? No, sir. No. Who is saying that? No. No one is going to follow the. So only few of them they have been following. Okay. But here look, sir. With the sanction. What is the with sanction, sir? Even though if you not follow. Okay. If you not follow this, they are going to punish you. Sir, what is the reason, sir? Nothing but that customs. Okay. I just want answer from Meenakshi only. So, Meenakshi, why if not followed customs, they are going to levy the penalty? What is the reason? What is the reason? Even though they are not following the law, even though not following the customs, they are making a penalty or punishment. Because they have been converted into law. Very good, beta. So this is the reason, sir, because the customs has been converted into law. So the customs has been converted into law. So that's why if you not follow that, they are going to punish you. Okay, sir. Till now it was good. Here, look, sir. So in this with the sanction, it has been divided into two types. One is legal custom, one is conventional custom. One is legal custom, one is conventional custom. Sir, what is meant by the legal custom, sir? What is meant by the legal custom, sir? Customs has converted into law. Customs has converted into law. Okay. Next, so in this we have been bifurcated into two types. So one is local customs, one is general customs. One is local customs, one is general custom. So what is meant by the local customs, sir? So previously there are 3 marks, 3 marks or 2 marks, I don't know. The examiner asked about the this question. What legal, define the legal customs and its types. Define the legal custom in the type. So I have been made short and crisp. Okay, so if you wrote this, and alternatively you can write in your some own languages, 1 or 2 lines, that is more than sufficient. So local customs. Local customs are nothing but the laws or the customs are applicable to the some particular area. Okay, some particular area. So not entire India, not entire state is following that. Only particular. So yesterday I told you that one bullfight. Okay, bullfight is for you Madurai, it was famous, I think so, and the Karnataka also famous. The Jigl something they are going to say that. So that is not in everywhere. Okay, but in Karnataka, Tamil Nadu, it have been seen. Okay, next, sir, general law. General law, it is applicable to everywhere. Yes, sir, general law is applicable to everywhere. So if you not the Mangal Suit, okay, Mangal Suit, so they are going to say that as the marriage is over. Yes. So in Tamil Nadu also, if you not the Mangal Suit, the marriage is over. So in Karnataka also, if you not the Mangal Suit, marriage is over. In Andhra, Telangana, everywhere in India following the same sequence and scenario. Yes, obviously yes. So we can say that the marriage is over. Yes, it is applicable to everywhere. Obviously, it is applicable to everywhere in India. Next, conventional custom. So conventional customs, what happened? So it is agreement between the two parties. So after marriage, okay, after marriage, what happened? Generally, if they want to do some works or any other thing, they are making the agreement. Look, from the boy side, they will say like this. Look, after the marriage, so we want to do fasting with a boy or girl. 2 members, they need to do the fasting without eating anything from morning to evening. Like this, they will do like this agreement. So just I am telling you one small regarding for this example. So agreement between the two parties. Okay, so this is what's a conventional custom. So then both need to follow. Yes. Okay, so even though if you don't follow this, they are going to penalize. Yes, sir. Because after the marriage, what happens, sir? If they are fighting with each other, they are going for the divorce case. So in case of the divorce case, what happened? The girl side, they are going to say that wait, I think I'm audible. Wait. I'm visible. The screen is visible to you, Meenakshi. The screen is visible. Yes, okay. So here what happened in the case of the divorce cases, they are going to make the huge amount. Okay, they are going to charge the huge amount. Okay, now nowadays trends, what happens? This is, if you can see the Instagram or something else. I have seen one post after getting the marriage. Within 2 weeks, that husband's salary is he is the government officer, so government employee. His salary. I think his salary is 1,50,000, a government employee. So his age is 35. He married 21 years girl. So after 2 weeks, what happened, sir? 2 weeks, the girl demanded the divorce. So I want the divorce, and I need the property. That guy has the property of 10 cr. So I need the property of 5 cr. So this is what I am just telling you for the joke purpose, but I have seen this in the Instagram or YouTube. Okay, so this is the scenario is going on nowadays. Okay, so this is the best example for the conventional customs. Okay, good. Next, sir, what is meant by the judicial precedent, sir? What is meant by the judicial precedent? Sir, what is meant by the judicial precedent? Nothing but it talks about the case laws. Okay, case laws. And one more thing, Meenakshi, I can tell you that when you are doing the CS, okay, I think you are doing the CS, parallelly you can go through the LLB, okay, because I have seen so many of my friends and everywhere, even I am also trying to do, but after getting the qualification, I am damn bored to study nowadays also. So that's why because I'm daily studying this company law and everything. So of CS plus LLB, you cannot imagine that is worth for your entire life. Okay, so because on those days na, I don't care about this LLB. I want to do CS. If I got that certificate, that is good for me. Even though now I am getting the good, but I am very good. My father himself said, okay, good. So he told me to do the same. Very good, beta. Very good. So what happened? So CS plus LLB, best combo you never heard. Okay. So because I have been seeing so many of my seniors, they are working in the legal advisory firms in the Bangalore and Mumbai also. So you cannot imagine the pay. If I can say you the pay, you cannot imagine also. Okay. This is the use they are going to earn by their making the self practice also. Okay. So please, it's my request as a sir, go through this CS plus LLB. Okay. Next. So decision. And one more thing, what happened when you are writing the CS exam, your LLB exam is also in the same parallelly they are going to be happened. So due to that, you have some, even my friend circle, they have been doing the same mistake. They are taking the CS course. Okay, they are taking the CS course and LLB parallelly. So what happened while doing the CS examination, December CS examination, they are getting this semesters of the LLB exams on that time only. So then what happened? They are quitting the CS exam. So they are completing the LLB and they are going to this mode only. This is the wrong perception. Okay, because LLB is an alternative course for the CS. Okay, LLB, so you cannot choose the CS as your alternative. So LLB is your alternative. So making your mind better. So you can do that. Okay. So judicial precedent. So what is meant by the judicial precedent? Nothing but talks about the case laws. Yes. So decisions of the judge which is given, it becomes the law. Yes, obviously. Decisions of the judge which is given, they are everyone need to follow. So today Supreme Court judge has example. I am just telling you example. This is not serious. So today judge announced that. So the railway, those who belong to the railways employees, tomorrow you need to wear the black dress. Okay, you need to wear the black dress. Obviously, they need to wear the black dress. Yes, they will wear because the judge is the citizen of India is also, and Chief Justice of India, you cannot imagine they are the high. Next, sir, Article 141 is saying that the decision which is given by the Supreme Court. Sir, what is the name of the Supreme Court, sir? One more name. Sir, you can say that as an apex court. Sir, apex court or Supreme Court equal. Okay, someone when I am studying, I am getting confused about sometimes they are asking about the Supreme Court and they are talking about the apex court. So what is this apex court and Supreme Court? So nothing but Supreme Court only. Okay, so Supreme Court is nothing but, you can say that as an apex court. So Article 141 is saying that the decision which is given by the Supreme Court should be bind on all the lower courts, on the lower court. So some types of the judicial case law. So this case laws is not going to these case laws are not going to form in the parliament as well as state assembly. So Meenakshi, so what is the article? I already told you that article name. Who has an authority to make parliament and state assembly has an authority to make the law? Under which article it was clearly saying? Just quiz, just some funny quiz. Today is Saturday, weekend, so that's why I don't want to bore you with the subject. So that's why I'm just. Parliament and state assembly has an authority to make the law. Under which article? Without seeing the chat GPT, without asking to your father, you need to give the answer. Try once. Look better. Article 141 is saying that decision which is given by the Supreme Court should be bind on all the lower courts. Article 141 is that. But sir, Parliament and State Assembly has a right to make the law. Under which article, sir? Article 245. Article 245. Okay? No problem. Mistakes makes you perfect. Don't worry. Okay? Okay, so you don't think, sir, you also qualified company secretary. I think you also completed in the first attempt. No, but I haven't taken 2 3 attempts. I have been taken to complete this CS course, whether in EXE or final. Okay, don't worry about the attempts. Attempts is not a matter. Only what matters, sir, qualification is matter. That's it. Okay, no one is going to ask you that. So how many attempts you have been taken, sir? Whether 1 or 2 attempts? No, nothing. You did 10 attempts. No one, there is nothing going to be changed. Only qualification is going to be changed. Next, sir, judicial precedents, or you can say that the judicial case laws. Sir, they are going, how many types are there, sir? In this we already discussed in the types. Original precedent, nothing but original decision. So who is going to give the original decision, sir? Supreme Court is going to give the original decision. Yes or no? Yes, sir. So after giving this original decision, we need to follow that also. Yes, sir. So that is what we can say that as an original decision. So declaratory, okay, declaratory precedent. Declaratory precedent is nothing but that should be the follow the original decision. So which is given by the Supreme Court. The High Court is also following. Lower court, district courts are also following. So every courts are following. Yes, sir. So in this base we are going to say that as a by following all the decisions which is given by the higher authority, we are following that also. We can say that as a declaratory precedent. Okay, declaratory precedent. Next, persuasive precedent. Sir, what is meant by the persuasive precedent, sir? Okay, related case. So if I already yesterday I told you, right, without wasting of the time of the courts, they are going to take the reference of the similar case in other states. Okay, so I already yesterday I told you the minor rape example. So same sequences, without wasting of the time of the courts, they are going to follow that, and the judgment is going to become so easy. So that gives you good. Next, sir, absolute authoritative precedent. Okay, so when the decision which is given by the Supreme Court what, sir? Father of all the courts. Yes, apex court. Yes, apex court only, sir. Mother of all the courts and father of all the courts, everything. Because the decision which is given by the Supreme Court, we need to follow. Yes, obviously we need to follow. So in this case, absolute authoritative precedent is nothing but without change. Okay, any decision which is given by the Supreme Court, they may not be changed. Sometimes they may not be changed. Sometimes they may change. Okay, sometimes they may change. So if they change the decision, we can say that as the conditional authoritative precedent. If they say that without any change, we can say that as an absolute authoritative precedent. Absolute authoritative precedent. Are you clear till now? Yes, sir. Supreme Court may change the decisions if depends. Okay, so previously what happens if you done any default 7 years imprisonment, now what happens, sir? Lifetime imprisonment. Now what is a death? Depends upon the circumstantial changes. The examiner is going so the Supreme Court is going to give the judgments. Okay, next, sir, yesterday I have told you that a ratio decision is not the decision, decidendi. Okay, so okay, some small correction, ratio decidendi. So I am going to relate the topic. So what is meant by the ratio decidendi, sir? Supreme Court while passing the order or decision. Okay, so I already told you that the decision which is given by the court, we can say that as a decree of the court. Okay, so with the decree, if they give any judgment means reasons. So for example, Meenakshi, I am taking the example of you. I have what happened? I have theft your mobile. So what happened? You file the case upon me. Okay, you have case upon me. So the judge said, when we enter the I think Tamil Nadu. Okay, we are going to go to the Chennai High Court. So in this case, what happened? The judge sahab is going to ask, sir, who is judge, sir? Can you please give an example? I am just taking the example of any other person. Okay, so in front of me there is the judge, sir. Is I am assuming that he is our judge, sir. Okay, sir, judge, sir. Hi, sir. What happened? Sir, nothing, sir. I haven't done nothing. Just Meenakshi. I don't know, she filed a case upon me. So I don't know, even though I am the faculty for the Meenakshi and she doesn't have trust upon me, so she filed the case upon me. So what is that? So Judge sir is asking to you, so what happens to you, Meenakshi? Sir, nothing sir, Naeem sir has stolen my mobile. So are you stolen the mobile? No sir, no. Yes sir, I have stolen the mobile. The later on what happened, the judge have given the punishment of 1 year imprisonment. Example sir, okay, for stealing you are not, they are not going to give the imprisonment of 1 year. So 1 year imprisonment, okay. Yeah, so 1 year imprisonment for stealing of mobile, 1 year imprisonment. Yes sir, yes. So then afterwards I am asking to sir, why you need to, so this is what 1 year given the imprisonment, that what you can say that as a decree, okay, you can say that as a decree in criminal matters. So with that the judge sir is going to give the reasons also, because you have stolen the mobile. So if you stolen some any other thing, okay, the imprisonment is 2 or 3 years. Even because you have stolen only mobile now, for that particular purpose only 1 year is imprisonment. So this is the reason also they will give, okay, because you need to know why you are going to imprisonment for 1 year, right? So on that basis what happened, they will give the reasons. Next, optive decision. Optive decision. So what is meant by the optive decision, sir? Something said by the judge, okay, something said by that, even though that is the philosophy, okay, that is not the law, but that is the philosophy, sir. Generally we need to follow or not? Yes sir, we need to follow. Yes or no? Yes sir. Next, stare decision. Stare decision, nothing but stand by your own decision, which is passed by the Supreme Court, that should be followed by the High Court, that should be followed by the High Court. Next, statute. So 2 marks question. Difference between the statute versus law. Difference between statute versus law. Statute is nothing but written format of the law, we can say that as a statute. Written format of the law is nothing but statute. So all the laws, what sir? All the laws are statutes, sir? No sir, because customs is also law. Customs is also law. Meenakshi, are you getting clear? Customs is also law, but it was not statute. Okay, customs is also law, but that is in the not the statute, because that is not in the written format, right? That is not going to pass in the parliament and state assembly. Okay, so that is law, but not statute. So that is what all the laws are not statute, but all the statutes are law. Okay, all the laws are not statutes. All the laws are not statute. So see, if the examiner, if he interested, he will ask like this. So comment the question. Comment. All the laws are not statute, but all statutes are, sir, law. Comment. If he asks like this, what happens, sir? We need to write something, but you know. Okay. So how can you say, sir? So the customs and customs are personal law. These are all what? These are not statute, but these are all laws. Sir, what is statute, sir? Nothing but which is the written format of the law, which is going to pass in the parliament, in the state assembly. So that is what the statute. Okay, that is what the statute. What is meant by the legislation, sir? Nothing but which is passed in the parliament and state assembly. And what you can say that another name, sir? Nothing but enacted laws. Next, gaze of the statute. So types of what's a statute? So supreme legislation, we can say that the and subordinate. It types I am going to decide. So supreme legislation is nothing but law made by parliament or state assembly. Law made by parliament and state assembly is nothing but supreme legislation. Now tell me that which article, Nana? Meenakshi, which article now? Law made by parliament and state assembly. Interaction is more important in the CS course. Okay. For this, which article? Very good. Article 245. 245. Article 245. Then subordinate legislation. Subordinate legislation is nothing but Parliament does not have the time to control all the things. Especially you know that. Okay, so that's why they are going to delegate the powers to the subordinate legislation. And one more name of this subordinate legislation also we can say that as a delegated legislation. Delegated legislation. And in CS final, so they are going to ask that is this delegate when I am writing my CS professional exam in drafting. So in drafting they asked this question, sir, whether this delegated legislation is valid or not. Valid or not? Sir, yes, valid, because there is one case law is also, sir. Vasant Birla was a state of Madras, something is there, sir. I am not going to remember. Something is there, sir. That case law. So due to that case law, they have been clearly defined that Parliament can delegate the work to the subordinate legislation. Okay. So tomorrow I will tell you that particular case law. Okay. Okay. Vasant Birla, something is there. So state of Madras or something is there. So with that case law, we are going to say that yes, the subordinate legislation, nothing but the Parliament can delegate the work to the subordinate legislation. We can say that as a delegated legislation. Sir, in this delegated legislation, it can be divided into two types. One is skeleton approach, one is machinery type. Skeleton approach is nothing but it's gonna be make the rules and regulations. Okay, so in case of the machinery form, what happens is they are going to make the forms. They are going to make the form number 1, form number 2. So that types of the machinery types we are going to see that. Okay, next. Personal laws. So what is meant by personal law, sir? Personal law, it depends upon the religious to religion. So Hindu, they are following the Hindu law. Muslims, they are going to follow the Muslim law. Parsi, Christianity law, Sikh law, depends upon the religion they are going to follow. Sir, is it valid? Yes, obviously, sir. So this is the customs? Yes, this is the customs. When it convert into law, we need to follow. Yes, if we not follow this, what happens, sir? It may lead to the penalty. It may lead to the punishment. Okay, so personal law are applied when party, cause and action is not covered by a statutory law. So which is not covered under the statutory law, we are going to cover under the custom. Okay, so law applied to the certain section of society. Law applied to the certain section of society. Next, so modern law. So modern law you already know, due to the technical changes we are making the laws. Example, competition. Due to the heavy competition, so we are making the Competition Act. Due to the heavy registration of the land registrations, we are making the Registration Act. So due to heavy incorporation of the companies, we have been started the Companies Act. Due to heavy partnership, they are doing the business to earn the profit. So what happens? So we have been started the Partnership Act 1932. So this is what the recent trends we are going to make the laws. Okay, to save the society. Okay, so modern law. So rule of natural justice. So how it has been defined the types. So rule of natural justice, equity and good conscience. So sources of English law. So sources of English law is nothing but they are going to follow the other laws. House of common law, mercantile law, principle of equity, codified laws. So till now we have been discussing yesterday. Okay, yesterday we have been covered this much topic. Okay, so now we are going to see that what are the legal theories. Sir, we haven't discussed all these things. We will discuss below. Don't worry, I haven't wrote that. So some conceptual legal theories. Examiner asks, explain any 2 or 3 legal theories. Okay, 2 legal theories they will ask about. Sir, define the Einstein legal theory. Okay, define the Einstein legal theory or Solomon's legal theory. Okay, they will going to ask. Sir, they are going to ask the 5 marks. So how much we need to write, sir? We just only 1 or 2 lines. You need to elaborate. You have to complete this. Yes. Because I am just we completed this, but I am just going to quickly recap. Today I am just going to end up this chapter number 1. So from Monday I am going to start the Constitution of India. Okay. So because 5 marks I just want to get from this particular chapter. So if I can share you that the 5 marks, I am very much happy now. So that's why I am just recapping this. Okay, because look why I am just making the number of revisions. You just completed CSEET. Okay, if you completed the LLB, because LLB students are parallelly coming to this CS executive, they are not going to take the course because by seeing that they are going to study. Okay, so after graduation they are coming to the CS executive because they don't have that much even they have the knowledge to know about the provision. But you came as a CS EET, okay, as a fresher, so you don't know about all these things, right? So that's why what happened. So some basics we need to be get. Okay, so due to that I am just making the quickly recap of all the things which we have been discussed in the past classes. Okay, so Einstein command theory is saying that the law is nothing but command. So if you don't follow the law, you are going to penalty. So due to some criticisms are there, sir. So Jeremy Bentham is saying that law is an assemblage of science declaring the will of the sovereign. So nothing but law is nothing but what it was saying, sir. Law is nothing but sovereign. The government which is passed by the Parliament as state assembly, so that is the law. Okay, that is the law. But Salman theory is saying that law is nothing but the justice, which is given by the just that is we need to be followed by the system of administration. Sir, Roscoe Pound theory is saying that so which is the law which is making in the Parliament or state assembly in India, so that it gives the benefit to the society only. For the society point of view only the law is making. Otherwise we are not making any other specialized law. So not for our own benefit, we are doing for the society benefit. Sir, Hans Kelsen theory of law. So law is nothing but rule, nothing but it depends upon the morality or ethics. It depends upon the if I beat you, that is wrong or bad or good, sir. That is bad. How you was knowing about? Did you study anywhere? Have you studied? No, sir. Haven't studied anywhere. But by seeing this your ethics value, you are going to know about the law. So this is what Hans Kelsen is saying about the law. Next, concept of the law we have been discussed, and significance of law to control the society, to reduce the crime, for governance. Sir, relevance of law to the civil society, whether it is deliberate or unintentional, leads to the law, restriction, distorting, suppression of civil society. To frighten the law, sir, law is nothing but if you frighten the society is going to be controlled. Otherwise, what happens, sir? The crimes are going to be increased. So, study of law is nothing but what, sir? Jurist. So, till now, what we have been discussed. Next, this is the important, sir. 5 star, because the examiner asked this question. So secondary sources of law. So secondary sources of law have been bifurcated into type. So justice, equity, and good conscience. And sources of English law, it has been divided into how many types, sir? 4 types. It has been divided into 4 types. One is common law, one is mercantile law, one is principal equity, one is statute law. One is statute law. So because we already discussed this, don't worry, look once. So what is meant by the statute? So what is meant by the justice, equity, and good conscience? In absence of any rule or customs, in absence of any rule or customs or personal law, Indian courts apply the decision of the courts given by the Supreme Court. So nothing but natural justice, sir. So sometimes what happens when you are following the customs and tradition, they don't have some rules regarding that. So on that basis, we are going to the case of the in front of the judge. So Judge Sahib is talking about. So if you don't have the legal terms or legal terminologies in the customs, we are going to follow the judge decision. We need to follow, yes, sir, because we don't have any other scope, sir. We don't have any other scope because in even our customs, they are not specifying this particular legal term. Okay, this the problem solution. So we need to follow the justice which is given by the Supreme Court or High Court or any other. So because apex court is a Supreme Court myself, so that's why I have been brought the Supreme Court. Supreme Court shall state that what I have been wrote here, I think, shall state that wait. Shall say that in absence of any rule of Hindu law, court may use this principle. Obviously, sir. So, if you have the principles in your own law, you need to follow that. You will follow. Everyone will they follow. Okay. If they don't have the law in this particular customs, or they are going to come to the court or any other person for judgment. So, this is what they are going to say: the justice, equity and good conscience. Nothing but in the absence of Hindu law, personal law, any other thing, India court or district court, any other courts, they are going to follow the decision given by the Supreme Court. Okay, when sir this can be possible, when only this can be possible only when there is no provision of law. There is no provision of law. Next, justice, equity and good conscience. Next, sources of English law. Sources of English law. How many types there are? 4 we have been seen. Sir, common law. Sir, what is meant by the common law, sir? Sir, England they are following some law. Okay, we are also following that law. Yes. Yes, sir, we are also following. Sir, Hindus, I already told you that. Hindus, they are following one law. Muslims also follow? Yes, Muslims are following. Say example, how, sir, what is an example? For example, if I can say that, after purchasing of your land or anything, okay, so common law. So Indian Registration Act 1908 is common. Indian Stamp Act it is common. Transfer of property is common. Arbitration is common. Everything is common. Are you getting clarity? Yes. So, common law is nothing but these are all the principles of law evolved by the judges in making the decision on cases that are brought before them. These are the primary sources of law. Which were the general immoral customs and judicial decision. Nothing but it is unwritten law of England. It is unwritten. Means if you are following in some other countries, we are following here also. Nothing but I already told you that our constitution only have been taken from the British, okay, for improvement. Next, mercantile law. What is meant by this mercantile law, sir? So mercantile law is nothing but it talks about the trade. So it includes customs and usages which are binding on trades in their dealing with each other. Sir, can you please give me the examples of the mercantile law, sir? Indian Contract Act, Sale of Goods Act, Indian Partnership Act. These are all covers under the mercantile law. Are you clear? Yes. So nothing but if someone asks you in the interviews also, so what is mercantile law? So mercantile law, what is a mercantile? The word mercantile is nothing but business. Okay, business law. So mercantile is nothing but business law. It talks about the trade and professions. Okay, for trading business purpose we are going to use the law. We can say that as a mercantile law. Sir, what is meant by the principle of equity, sir? What is meant by the principle of equity? Sir, in case of this principle of equity, these are body of rules. Which neither custom nor written law just follow the judgment given known as equity. Sir, we know that principle of equity is nothing but we know that whether which is good, which is bad. We know that. Okay. Sir, even though there is no law for this particular thing, so we need to know about this. Okay. So for example, I already told you that if I kill some other person, that is good or bad, sir? Sir, that is good. How can you say that, sir? You are injuring the other party. Okay, you are injuring the other party, so we cannot say that is a good, that is the bad. Okay, sir, who is saying that? Law is saying yes. If law doesn't say that, even though law doesn't say that, we know that that is a good or bad. Okay, so in this perspective, the principle of equity is going to be seen. So these are the body of rules which neither customs nor written law just follow the judgment given as a equity. Okay, next, statute law. Statute law is nothing but we already said what is meant by the statutes. Written format of law is nothing but a statute. Written format of law is nothing but a statute. These are enacted by Parliament. It is now very important source of mercantile law. A written or statute law overrides unwritten both. One more thing I can tell you that. Okay, this is general quiz type question, Meenakshi. Okay. Constitution of India has said that every kid below 14 years need to be educated. Okay, below 14 every person need to be educated. Now, example, I am just talking about the example. This is not the real. Okay, for just example. Now, Indian government, they are introducing one law called, so less than 14 years, they no need to be educated. They no need to be education. Okay, so Constitution of India is saying that below 14 years, every person need to be educated. Whether boy or girl, nothing else matters, sir. Everyone need to be educated, sir. But below 14 years, now the Indian government is going to be lost. Below 14 years, they no need to educate. If they want to work, they can work. If they want to play, they can play. They can do whatever they want. Okay, this law they are going to bring. Example. So it is valid or not? If valid, so why? If not valid, why? Meenakshi. So don't think, sir, like, sir, why you are asking the questions to me, sir? No, beta. Just to know about the knowledge. I already told you, right? Interaction, just interaction. It's only because we are in the online session, right? So to do that, by listening to online classes, you are getting bored. So that's why just funny some questions I am just going to ask you, that some important information that is relevant for your future. So like this. And even I already told you that I don't want the right answers. I want the wrong answers. Okay, because I am not naming you that, okay, so Meenakshi knows everything. If Meenakshi knows everything, it is not valid because it is not enacted by the parliament. It is not valid. Why do you say that is correct? No. You said, okay, not valid is correct. Not valid is, it cannot be valid. But it cannot be enacted by the parliament. That is not the reason, I think. So one more thing, guess. Why do you say that is okay, sir? 99% is correct. Okay. But one thing is that what you said, that is absolutely correct. Okay. But one thing is that one thing you left. No, wait, I will tell you. So water is over, I think. No one is here. Okay, I will tell you, wait. So what is the logic here, sir? Sir, any government means whether the parliament, whether the state assembly, if they are making any law, that may and approved by the legislature. Okay, you can look here. Okay, I will tell you later. You can look here. Look, what happened? So I already told you the constitution said that below 14 years everyone need to be educated. But here now the law, the government of India is going to introduce that below 14 years no need to be educated. Okay, this is what they are going to say that. But I can say what is the logic, sir? Any act which is beyond the constitution of India. So Constitution of India, that act what happened, sir? That is void, sir. That is not the valid, because any law which is passed by the parliament and state assembly, first they will check in the Constitution of India. So after that, okay, this is the provision, we should not go beyond this. If we go beyond this, what happens, sir? The act is not a valid, the act is void. So India is not going to be accept that. Okay, because the constitution is what, sir? Mother of all the laws. The constitution is what, sir? Mother of all the laws. So this is what we have been discussed here. This is the just general question. So on that basis we have been completed the, so here also it was said that it is now very important sources of mercantile law. A written or statute law, a written law overrides unwritten law, both common and common law and equity, so it cannot be acceptable. Okay, nothing but law. So law cannot override. Here I can write one thing: law cannot override Constitution of India. Constitution. Law cannot override the Constitution. And one more thing. Wait, I will write here, better. You will get the clear understanding. Law cannot override Constitution of India. Okay, law cannot override the Constitution of India. Customs cannot override the law. So nothing but customs cannot be override law as well as Constitution of India. Okay, done. So here we are going to end up the chapter of sources of law. Sir, this is sufficient. The 16-17 pages is sufficient, sir. More than sufficient. More than sufficient. So because I have made these charts or any other thing which is by taking the reference of the ICSI module. Okay, each and everything have been wrote, and within a few days I am going to give you some best handwritten notes. You cannot imagine that notes also. Okay, so that handwritten notes is more than sufficient to crack your next examination. Okay, don't fear. Okay, don't fear, you are going to crack your CS exam in the first attempt itself. I think when is your attempt? December or June? Your attempt is this December or next June? December, okay. Good. So today we have been completed the first chapter of Jigl, and one more thing, you can look here the topics. So this is I am going to share you in the PDF format, and what is this? Okay. So tomorrow we are in the tomorrow is not means tomorrow, Monday. Okay, Monday. So Monday we are going to start the Constitution of India. Okay, I will make these notes. I am just coming through these notes. Okay, after that notes I am going to start this 1, 2, 3 chapters. Very easy chapters. Okay, we will completed these 5 chapters. My expectation is that from these 5 chapters 25 marks. Okay, the 25 marks the examiner is going to be asked. If I am not wrong, 25 to 30 marks. 25 to 30 marks from these 5 chapters. Okay, so then afterwards what happens, sir? We are coming across here interpretation of statutes. Sir, here if we can say that BNSS, we are going to see that, so Indian Evidence Act we are going to see BNS, so Indian Penal Code we are going to see as BNS. Okay, which we need to study. We are going to follow the latest one. But the module has been given itself. But we are going to see the BNS only and BNSS. Okay, and the next chapters, the very easy topics, because it was some tough topics here. Okay, sir, how I have made the scenario? Easy topics from 5 chapters. Then afterwards, from here 6 to 12. Some tough topics. Okay, some tough topics. From here afterwards, I can say from the limitation to 18 topics. It was so easy. By just taking by simple. Okay, so today itself that I think. Okay, I can tell you one thing. I already told you that the law, who has an authority to make the law, sir? Parliament and State Assembly. Okay, but so both Parliament and State Assembly has an authority to make the law. Obviously, everyone knows that. But sir, here one more article is there, sir. Article 246. Article 246. Wait, I will write here. You will get some clarity about this. Okay. And Meenakshi, I am just giving one question to you. The question is that, look, you can. I will give some questions. Okay, I am not expecting right answers from your side. Okay, wait. What is this question, sir? Look, make a note if you are. Constitution. Our topic is constitution, right? Tomorrow, Monday class. So, name, what the name of this Constitution of India? In this question, sir, my question is, who wrote the Constitution? Without asking to the ChatGPT, without going to the Google, okay, without asking your father also, please use your brain. Who wrote the Constitution? I just want the answer. Who wrote the Constitution? Okay. So when you tell this answer, then only I am going to start the chapter. Okay. Otherwise, I am not going to start the chapter. Okay. I just want the answer. Whether it is correct, Ambedkar. Wrong answer. I just ask who wrote the Constitution. Okay, there is so much slight differences there. Okay, so that is what I just asking. I am going to examine you. Beta, look, question is who wrote the Constitution? This is the question. Okay, look. So one more topic I have been left here. Just the basic concept. Sir, what is the concept? Nothing but Article 246. So Article 245. What is saying, sir? Article 245. Parliament and State Assembly both has a right to make the law. They will make the law. So obviously, who are they, sir? Law making body. Law making body. Then afterwards, Article 246. Here look what happened, sir. So Article 245 is saying that what happened. Article 245 is saying that Parliament and State Assembly both has a right to make the law. Parliament is nothing but, if I can say that, the Modi Sahib. So in Chennai, if I can say that DMK or who is the Stalin, right? Stalin. Stalin is the CM of Tamil Nadu. Yes, I know that. Stalin is CM. So both they have the right to make the law. Who, sir? Modi also has the right to make the law. Stalin is also making the law. Who is saying, sir? Article 245. Now what happened? Now Modi is saying that I will make the law. Now Stalin sahib is saying that I will make the law. So no, I will make the law. I will make the law. Don't fight, guys. Okay. So Ambedkar sahib has told that you don't fight that, because I know that, because when I have made the Article 245, Parliament and State Assembly both has the make to law. So you both are going to fight. I will make the law. I will make the law. So that's why I have been bifurcated into one more article called Article 246. So I am giving the distribution of powers. Distribution of powers to make the law. Distribution of powers to make the law. Sir, what is the distribution of powers to make the law? Here it has been bifurcated into three types. One is union list, one is state list, one is concurrent list. Okay, concurrent list. So it is very important. Means nothing but the examiner is not going to ask this, but the basic questions, the basic general knowledge here you can going to see that. Sir, here what happens, sir? Distribution of power. So Stalin and Modi sir, you don't fight each other. Stalin sir and Modi sir don't fight each other. I am bifurcating union list. In this union list, Modi sir, you can prepare the law. You can make the law. So sir, one more name you can say that as a list 1. List 1, list 2, list 3. So these are all we are going to see here. List 1, list 2, list 3. Means, sir, in case of the union list, in case of the list 1, who is making the law, sir? Nothing but Parliament is making the law. Parliament is making the law. Sir, state list. Sir, in this case of the state list, who is making the law, sir? State. Okay. Sir, you can tell me, Minashi, who is here making the law? State. I have made the silence. Now you can tell me. State. Next, what, sir? State. After the state, what it comes? State assembly. Very good. Or state assembly. Someone is going to say that the state government. Okay, so the government is different because the central government and state government comes under the executive department, not the lawmaking department. Only lawmaking department is Parliament and State Assembly. And sir, everyone is in the Parliament and central government both are same. No, that is not the same. Okay, Parliament and State Assembly are lawmaking body. Sir, Parliament and State Assembly are lawmaking body, and central government and the state government are the law executive body. Okay, this is the clarity. Next, concurrent list. Sir, in case of the concurrent list, what happens, sir? List 3, and one more name, what we can say that as the list 3. Here, both central government means nothing but Parliament and State Assembly both has an authority to make the law. So both has an authority to make the law. Sir, one more doubt. Here also, if they fight with each other, okay, because both has a right to make the law. So one they are saying that, oh, this is the decision. One is saying that this is the decision. Which decision do we need to prevail, sir? So that's why one more article is saying that Article 254. Okay, it was saying that when you conflict between the Parliament and State Assembly, the decision which is given by the Parliament, that we need to follow. We don't have any other exception. We need to follow. That's it. Okay, we need to follow. That's it. So this is what we are going to say that. So one more thing, sir. Article 245 is saying that Parliament and State Assembly both has the right to make the law. Article 246 is saying that distribution of powers to make the law. So what is the distribution, sir? How they are going to make the distribution, sir? Nothing but, so union list, state list, and concurrent list. Okay, in concurrent list, even though they have been fight with each other, if they are not going to satisfy, the which decision is prevails, Parliament decision is prevail. So I think that we have been covered all the definitions here. Okay, everything we have been covered. I think significance of law as per ICSI module only. I am just going to write each and everything, but I am not writing everything which is relevant because no one going to read the entire ICSI module. So I am going to make some crisp and comfortable to study the students to gain the good marks. Okay, so this is what I am going to tell you. And one more thing, Minashi, when you are coming to the Monday class, the question is who wrote the constitution. Okay, so please don't go to the chat GPTs, all these things, because you need to use your brain. Okay, you need to use your brain. Obviously, try. Okay, try, or you can communicate with your father. You can communicate if you have any other brothers or that. Okay, so you can communicate with each other. Okay, if you want, you can go to the chat GPT. Look what happens now when you are going to use the chat GPT. You are not going to solve any other questions. Okay, you need to use your brain. Okay, the exam, you need to write the exam, not chat GPT, right? So this is what the thing. So this is just because every day I will give one question, some basic questions regarding this after ending the class. Tomorrow you need to give the answer. Okay, when you answer the question, then only I can start the class. Okay, then only I can start the class. Otherwise I am not going to start the class. Sir, okay sir, I am very happy if you not start the class. Not like that. Please, just you can use your brain, and I just want the answer. So today, so I think 10 minutes left to end the class, but no problem. I am going to end up the class today itself, because we have been successfully completed the chapter number 1, sources of law, and we have made the revision also, and no doubt you are going to rock in this December attempt. Okay, so just be confident on yourself. Okay, be confident on yourself. Okay, don't you of means nothing but I can say one thing only. Okay, okay, sir, we'll try my best to answer the question. Very good, very good. Okay, so I can tell you one thing that you need to do the CS without any doubt. That's it. Because you have made the registration for CS, you need to take the membership in futures as a qualified company secretary. Okay, and one more thing I can tell you, CS plus LLB combo is best combo in entire India. Okay, so thank you so much, Meenakshi. So I'm going to end up this class. Bye. So if you have any queries, I'm here to solve you. Okay, I'm here to solve you. Don't worry, you can ask me any questions. Okay, I'm here to solve your doubts. So thank you so much. So may God bless you, Nana. Okay, shall we end up the class? Shall we end up the class? Shall we end up the class? Yes, sir. And are you comfortable with this English, Meenakshi? Okay, are you comfortable with this English? If you are comfortable, I just want the thumbs up symbol. Thumbs up symbol. Or Sprite is also okay. Yes, sir, I am comfortable. Thank you. May God bless you, Nana. Thank you. Bye bye. So keep in stay. Okay. Next class, I think company law and company law class. I think the man is also ready. So bye. లైవ్ ఆఫ్ చేసి రికార్డింగ్ వరకు చెప్తారా రేపు చేద్దా ఓకే ఎంతసేపు So good afternoon. So good afternoon. So as you know that we have successfully completed the chapter number 1 in JIGL. Okay. So today I am just going for the recording session. Okay. Today I am not in the live. Today I am in the recording session. So before going to start the chapter number 2 Constitution of India, so I am going to just quick recap of the past class what we have been discussing the yesterday. First, sir, what is this in this particular chapter? What is the chapter number 1, sir? Sources of law. Sources of law. So 5 marks I am expecting. So as per my perception, my expectation, the 5 marks if the examiner is going to ask the 5 marks, they are going to ask in the what is traditional approach, what is modern approach, or what is traditional approach and its types. Okay, what is modern approach or modern source and its what we are going to see that. So they are going to ask this. So this is the questions I am expecting from this first chapter. Okay, so sources of law. Sources of law is nothing but, so it has been bifurcated into two types. One is traditional approach, one is secondary approach. So in case of the traditional approach, we have been seeing four types. One is customs. Okay, custom. Hindi what we can say that the riti rivaj. So depends upon the religious to religious, it is quite different. And the judicial precedents, nothing but case laws, statutes. So what is meant by the statutes? Written form of the law is known as statute. Next, personal laws. Okay, personal law, it depends upon the religious to religious. And second one is modern approach. Okay, modern approach. So natural justice, equity and good concise. Next, common law and mercantile law and principle of equity. Principle of equity. So we have been discussed each and everything pin to pin. Okay, pin to pin we have been discussed in the first chapter. So already we have been covered the revision also. So this notes is sufficient to clear your first chapter. Okay beta. Next, sir, I cannot say this A category or B category or C category, but it is important. As per my perception, this is A category subject. A category subject. So what is this A category subject, sir? As you all know that Constitution of India. What is this, sir? Constitution of India. Okay. So yesterday class, before ending the class, I have given one question to the online students. Sir, what is that question, sir? Who wrote the Constitution of India? This is my question. Who wrote the Constitution of India? This is my question. Who wrote, sir? Okay. Sir, everyone is saying that, sir, Dr. B.R. Ambedkar. Dr. B.R. Ambedkar, sir. Dr. B.R. Ambedkar, sir. Sir, okay. But the correct answer is, I am going to reveal the answer, Dr. Prem Bihari Narayan. Who, sir? Dr. Prem Bihari Narayan. Wait. Okay, wait. Sir, till now what we have been discussed. So question, what is the question, sir? First question. Who wrote the Constitution of India? Who wrote the Constitution of India? So here I am just telling that the answer, Dr. Prem Bihari Narayan ji. Okay, Prem Bihari Narayan ji. Sir, Prem Bihari Narayan. So what is that, sir? Till now we have been expecting that the answer Dr. B.R. Ambedkar. What you expect, that is correct. But what is the question, sir? Who wrote the Constitution? Means with your handwriting. I am just asking that on the handwriting, who wrote the Constitution, sir? Dr. Prem Bihari Narayan under the leadership of Dr. B.R. Ambedkar, sir. Dr. B.R. Ambedkar. So one more time. Yes, obviously I am going to repeat the question. Sir, what happens? I will tell you the history. So after we got the independence, 15th August 1947, then you know that India is separated, Pakistan is separated. So okay, so we got the independence. So then afterwards the Indian government has been constituted the drafting committee. Drafting committee is nothing but, now if you can see that every ministry has a drafting committee. They can make their own laws. 1 minute beta. I just want to bring my water bottle. Thank you. Okay. So drafting committee. So they have been constituted the drafting committee. So for this drafting committee, who is going to take the leadership, sir? Dr. B.R. Ambedkar. Dr. B.R. Ambedkar. So in this Dr. B.R. Ambedkar constituted drafting committee, he is the head of the committee. So he appointed one person. So means in that committee, the person Dr. Prem Bihari Narayan ji. So he has wrote the constitution with their handwriting. Okay, are you okay? Clear. So this is what the basic question. The student don't know this question. This is the just normal. Okay, this is the normal. Don't worry about it. Now I am going to start the topic. Yes, sir. Are you ready to learn the? So one thing I can tell you that because the Constitution of India, sources of law, these are certain boring sections, or not boring sections, not boring chapters. Okay, so everyone presume that okay, this Constitution of India, I know everything. Even if I can make the single reading, I will be able to understand all the provisions and the concept in this. Okay, articles, I know the articles. Okay, schedules, I know the everything. But you don't know everything. Okay, you don't know everything. Learn. Okay, whether it is good or bad, you should learn. That is the criteria in this CS. Okay, so Constitution of India. So in this chapter we are going to learn, sir, what we are going to learn in this particular chapter, sir? Framework of the Constitution. What is this? What, sir? What we are going to learn? Framework of the Constitution. So what is Constitution? Who wrote the Constitution? How many parts it consists of? Or when it was adopted? Okay, when it was adopted. So these are all the basic information that we are going to see here. Sir, what is meant by preamble? So preamble, what is meant by preamble? Or can preamble is in the part of the Constitution of India is or not? So these are all these things we are going to see in this chapter. Next, structure. I already discussed that there are the three pillars of Constitution of India. Three pillars of Constitution of India. I already discussed. Sir, what are they, sir? Law making body, law executive body, and judicial body. We are going to see. In this part. Okay, three pillars of the Constitution of India. Sir, and today question. Okay, I already told you that already there is no charger here. Please, just wait better. Okay. I just going to make pause. There is the option of pause. So Constitution of India. Wait for 1 second. Okay, there is no charging in this MacBook. So okay, so Constitution of India. Sir, who wrote the Constitution, sir? Dr. Prem Bihari Narayan under the chairmanship of Dr. B.R. Ambedkar. Sir, in this chapter we are going to learn the framework, preamble, structure, fundamental rights and its justifiability. So nothing but, sir, what is our fundamental rights? Right to equality, right to education. Okay, so everything we are going to see in this fundamental right. So in these fundamental rights, Constitution of India consists of 25 parts. It has been divided into 25 parts. So in this 25 parts, the part 3 is going to deal with fundamental rights. Part 3 is going to deal with the fundamental rights. Next, sir, what are the directive principles of the state policy? Sir, ordinance making power. Sir, who has an ordinance to make the law, sir, who has an authority to pass the ordinance, if I can say that Article 123, it clearly said that President of India has a right to make the ordinance. President of India has a right to make the ordinance in case of Parliament. Sir, in case of Article 213 defines that governor has a right to make the pass the ordinance. Okay, who's a governor has a right to pass the ordinance in case of state level. Next, legislative powers of union and state. What are the legislative powers, sir? So in this we are going to discuss Article 245 and Article 246. Article 245 and Article 246. Sir, what is this, sir? Writ petition. Sir, what is meant by the writ petition? Sir, if any person, those who are living in the land, that party need to have the fundamental rights. Okay, so every citizen, there is no discrimination whether it is a rich people, poor people, girl, boy, there is no discrimination. Every party has a fundamental right. Every party, because who has given that rights? A constitution it has. If any party has violates, okay, any party has been restricted regarding fundamental right, he can go to the file the writ petition to the Supreme Court under Article 32. Okay, under Article 32, the person can go to the Supreme Court. Under Article 266, the person who has violation of fundamental right, he can go to High Court. So this is one thing you just want to know about this. So when you can file the writ petition, when any person violates the fundamental rights, okay, if any person has been violated the fundamental rights, okay, you can file the writ petition to the Supreme Court as well as High Court under Article 32 and 226. Next, some miscellaneous topics we are going to see that, but as per my own view, so which is important, sir, here, writ petition, legislative powers of union and state, okay, and fundamental rights. First, all these things are very important, and directive principles of state, everything is important, okay, but there are all these things we need to know, because to know the basic knowledge, Are you clear till now? Are you clear? Okay, so in this chapter we are going to cover. So today what we are going to see, sir, first, framework of constitution. Okay, sir, what is meant by COI? COI is nothing but the Constitution of India, okay, Constitution of India. Sir, one thing I just want to know from this side, okay, sir, any person, those who are passing the law in Parliament or State Assembly, they can pass the law beyond Constitution of India. My question is, wait, I'm sorry. My question is, can Parliament and State Assembly can pass the law beyond the Constitution of India? So this is my question. So I just want the answers from your side. So can Parliament and State Assembly can pass the law beyond the Constitution? Means nothing but here the law which is making the beyond the Constitution, nothing but ultra vires. Okay, ultra vires. Beyond the powers of the Constitution, any law which is passed by the Parliament as well as the State Assembly, that is void. Sir. Okay, that is void. So it may not be possible. Sir, what is the reason, sir? The main reason is Constitution of India is a mother of all the laws. Okay, so Constitution of India is the mother of all the laws. Are you clear, beta? So mother of all the laws. You cannot go beyond with your mother, right? Okay, so this is the logic. Next, look, I am going to share the screen here. I think it is visible to you. Good. Sir, Constitution of India is a supreme law of India, and also known as the mother of all the laws. Okay, supreme law of India means every law which is passing in the parliament or state assembly, before passing that particular act in the parliament or state assembly, they are going to see the constitution. They are going to see the constitution. What are the provisions they have in the constitution? Okay, for example, now government want to introduce any new bill or new act. If they want to pass any new act regarding the education, they can come to the first, they can came across to the Constitution of India. Then afterwards they can go to the pass the bill. Okay, so because before making the law, they are going to refer the Constitution of India. Next, all other laws derive their authority from Constitution. Nothing but any law which is passed by parliament or state assembly till now, they have taken the reference of the Constitution. They have taken the reference from the Constitution, then they have made the pass in the parliament. Okay, so this is what we have been discussed till now. Sir, chairman, this is what. So I already told you that. So who is the chairman of the drafting committee, sir? Of first chairman of the drafting committee. Okay, first chairman of the drafting committee after getting the independence. Who, sir? Dr. B.R. Ambedkar, sir. Dr. B.R. Ambedkar, sir. Chairman of the Constitution Assembly, nothing but Dr. B.R. Ambedkar, sir. Sir, but who wrote the Constitution, sir? Who wrote the Constitution? Dr. Prem Bihari Narayan. Dr. Prem Bihari Narayan has wrote the Constitution. Are you clear till now? Yes. So, what happened? Okay. One day what happened? Oh, I don't know that when I am in the school during Republic Day or Independence, I don't know. So one chief guest came to our school. He is the sub inspector of police in our mandal. So he came to school and he asked about the who wrote the Constitution. Everyone said that the Dr. B.R. Ambedkar. Okay, done. So he told me that to prepare the Constitution of India. To prepare the Constitution of India after the independence, it took how many years? So we don't know because we are in. I think I am in the 7th or 8th standard. I don't know exactly. So everyone is saying my social teacher told me that 3 years. Okay, 3 years. But I remember from that day, he told that to prepare the Constitution, the drafting committee has been sit from morning to evening, night, day and night. They have been spent some sleepless nights to frame the Constitution of India by taking the reference of the British Constitution. Okay, so by taking the reference from the British Constitution, we have made certain additions and deletions in that book, and we have made the Constitution with the help of the Britishers. Okay, so it took 2 years, 11 months, 18 days. Someone is said that in your book, I think there are the 17 days, but exact date is 2 years. It took 2 years, 11 months, 18 years. So nothing but approximately how many years? 3 years. Okay, 3 years has been made by sleepless nights to frame this Constitution. So it took 2 years, 11 months, 18 days to draft the Constitution. Then afterwards, sir, 26th November 1946, what happened, sir? Constitution was adopted. Okay, so we have been adopted the Constitution, but it is not applicable to the whole of India. Sir, when it is applicable to the whole of India, sir? 26th January 1950, the Constitution came into the force. Then it is applicable to whole of India, including Jammu and Kashmir. So my question, sir, why we celebrate the Republic Day? Sir, why we celebrate the Republic Day? So this is the reason, sir. Constitution has been came into the force, so that's why we have been celebrating the Republic Day. Okay, so from that day onwards till now, we are following the Constitution of India. If any party doesn't follow the Constitution of India, they are beyond the Constitution. You are going to be punished. Next, sir, one more thing, sir. It contains how many articles, sir? So actually, what happens, sir? In law, you can say that there have been sections, okay, sections, subsections, rules, okay. While framing the constitution, it contains the articles. Okay, sir, how many articles are when it was came into the force on 26th January 1950? So total 395 articles. It has been 395 articles has been divided into 22 parts and 12 schedules. 22 parts and 12 schedules. Okay, I will make you reference. Wait, I will give one short note here. Look, so while Constitution from 26th January 1950. The Constitution of India has adopted a no sir has came into force. So while it was coming, how many how many articles, sir? How many articles it consists? So it consists total 395 articles. 395 articles. So this 395 articles has been divided into, it has been divided into how many parts, sir? 22 parts. 22 parts and 12 schedules. 12 schedules. Okay. So but now if you can see that, sir, now if you can see that, now how many are there, sir? 448 articles. And it has been divided into 25 parts. And how many schedules, sir? 12 schedules. 12 schedules. So Constitution of India came into the force on 26 January 1950, and when it was coming, it consists of 395 articles. Now it was 448 articles. It has been divided into 25 parts and 12 schedules. 12 schedules. Are you clear till now here? Okay, sir, it contains 395 articles. It has been divided into 22 parts and 12 schedules. But if you can say that now 448 articles. Okay, how much I have been wrote here? 448 articles. It has been divided into 25 parts and 12 schedules. 12 schedules. Next. Sir, it deals with the structure of government, delegation of power to all the public authority, legislative, administrative, judicial. Sir, we already discussed. 3 pillars of Constitution of India. What, sir? Legislative, administrative, judiciary. Okay? Legislative, nothing but law-making body, law executive body, and judicial body. So till now, if you have any doubts, so this is what the first topic we have been discussed here. The first part, the framework of Constitution. What is Constitution? How many articles it contains? When it was adopted? Who framed this? These are all the basic information we are going to see in this framework of Constitution. Okay? Yes. Next, my question. What is meant by preamble? What is meant by preamble, sir? Can you please tell me, any one of you here, those who are sitting? Sir, preamble का मतलब क्या है, sir? Okay. If I can say that, what is meant by the preamble. So, while they are making the country, how you should think that our country should be. So, here the preamble has been clearly defined that we, the people of India, so every person who taken the birth in India, they belong to the Indian citizens. Yes or no? Yes. So, we the people of India having solemnly means solemnly, okay? So, it makes some pronunciation, it's so difficult, but if I can say that, sir, we the people of India having solemnly means nothing but serious, okay? Serious resolve to Constitution of India into a sovereign, socialist, secular, democratic and republic, and to secure to all its citizens. So nothing but we are thinking that our country should be, our India should be sovereign. So sovereign, what do you mean by that? The people of India, they should get the independence. They should have their own activities, individuality. Okay, there should be no discrimination between the rich, poor, everything. So they should have the independence. Okay, independent. Next, the person, they are the socialist. Sir, socialist means the Constitution of India, it was framing for the benefit of the society, not for the benefit of their own, for the benefit of their society. Okay, so first one, what's the Constitution of India? They are framing the Constitution of India for the benefit of the society, nothing but the people. That people should have the independence. Okay, should have the independence, and the people should be secular. Secular means nothing but all are equal. There is no difference between the rich and poor. Every person, the citizen of India, they are all equal. Because I can already told you that the Constitution of India, even Ambani is equals to poor or every person. Okay, even any default which is beyond the law. Okay, even that parties belong to the rich, you should be penalized. Who has given the equalities are here? The Constitution of India. The Dr. B.R. Ambedkar Sahab has been drafted the Constitution on the basis of the secular. Secular means all are equal here. All are equal. So one more time, can we start? Yes. Sir, we, the people of India, have solemnly resolved to Constitution of India. How the people of India is thinking to frame the Constitution? Into a sovereign, means independent. Next, socialist, means for the benefit of the society. Or means next, secular means all are equal. Next, it should be democratic means, because here we can elect our leader. Okay, so here it is not the king's rule. So you already know that India is a democratic country. Yes, we can elect as our own wish. There is no king's rules here. Okay, by the hierarchy they are following king's first king, thereafter king's son, king grandson. Like this scenario is not here, sir. Okay, so India is a democratic country and it was a republic, means we have an eligibility to appoint the leader. Okay, to appoint the leader we have the eligibility. We can say that it is as a republic. Sir, why I am stressing this point, sir? Because in previous attempt they have been asked, write a short note on preamble. You need to write all these things. Okay, next, and to secure to all of its citizens. So for this constitution we are giving the benefit to the society. How, sir? We are giving the justice. Yes or no? We are giving the justice to the society. So this justice is social, economical and political. Okay, next, we are giving the liberty of thought, expression, belief, faith and worship. Every person, if you are Muslim, you can worship the Allah. If you are Hindu, you can worship the Rama. If you are Christian, you can worship the Jesus. There is no conflict, there is no restriction for the worshipping of any God. Because who has given this right, sir? Constitution of India has given this right. Are you clear? Yes. Next, sir, equality. Sir, equality का मतलब क्या है, sir? All are equal before law or constitution. Okay, equality of the status, opportunity, and to promote them among all. So there is no difference between the rich and poor. If you done default, if you done guilty, if you done beyond the law, you are punished. That's it. You are punished. That's it. Next, fraternity. Fraternity का मतलब क्या है, sir? So everyone is unity. Everyone should be the unity, sir. Okay, assuring the dignity of their individuals and the integrity of the nation. Yes or no? Integrity of the nation. So one more thing I want to discuss, very important, okay, very important. So 3 marks and 5 marks the shortage questions, direct questions, because in Jigl I already told you that there are the 20 marks of the direct question. So in this, if you can say that there is no direct questions in the chapter number 1 and chapter number 2. So my perception is that the examiner is going to ask the direct questions in chapter number 1 and chapter number 2, and the chapter number 1, sources of law, type means nothing but approaches, means traditional and modern approach. In that, the examiner is going to ask. But in this preamble, what's in the chapter number 2, Constitution of India, my perception, the examiner is going to ask the preamble question. Are you clear? Okay, so one more time. Sir, it is completed? No, I want to make the revision. You know that? Yes. Shall we start? Go through that. Sir, we, the people of India, have solemnly resolved to Constitution of India. How we made the Constitution of India into sovereign, socialist, secular, democratic, and republic, and to secure to all its citizens by the way of how, sir? By giving the justice to whom, sir? Social, economic, and political, and liberty of thought, expression, faith, and worship, and equality of status, opportunity, and to promote the fraternity, nothing but providing the unity and integrity of the nation. Okay, so this is what we have been discussed. Preamble. Okay, next, sir, one thing I just have small doubt, sir. Sir, can I say that the preamble is the part of the Constitution of India? Preamble is the part of Constitution of India. This is my question. Whether it is correct or wrong, I don't know. So I just want the correct answer from your side. So can you please tell me that preamble? What is meant by the preamble, sir? Till now we haven't discussed the preamble. We, the people of India, having solemnly resolved the Constitution of India into the sovereign, socialist, secular, democratic, and republic, and to secure to all its citizens in the way of justice, liberty, equality, and fraternity. Are you clear? Yes, sir. So those who are in the live session, please focus here. Okay, please focus, beta. So I already told you that if you have the, you need to interact with the faculty, otherwise Jigl subject, jurisprudence and interpretation of general laws, this is so tough to score the 60 plus marks. Okay, so next, preamble shows the general purpose for which they made the several provisions in the Constitution. So, sir, in this preamble, what we are going to discuss, sir, in this preamble? This preamble we are going to discuss about the general purpose of the Constitution. So, on this case, we have been clearly defined that preamble is the part of Constitution. So, preamble is the part of the Constitution. Sir, one case law is also famous case law is this, sir. Keshavanand Bharati versus State of Kerala. Okay, Keshavanand Bharati versus State of Kerala. So I already wrote you that preamble is a part of Constitution. On this case law we have been clearly defined. Next, preamble is a part of Constitution. It is the extreme importance, and the Constitution shall read, interpret in light of the provision. Okay, here not the, okay, here small mistake. So provision expressed in preamble. So preamble is a part of Constitution, sir. It is nothing but it is extreme importance of the Constitution and shall read and interpret in the light of the provisions expressed in the preamble. Okay, next, so what they have been expressed in the preamble, they have been clearly defined in the Constitution of India. Next, preamble is neither a source of power to legislate nor prohibition upon the power of legislature. So they are not making any restricted provisions in the to make the, so preamble is not making any restrictive powers of the power of making the legislature. Okay, power of making the legislature. Preamble is not enforceable at law. Okay, it cannot be passed in the parliament as well as the state assembly, sir. Okay, preamble is not an enforceable at law. Preamble is not enforceable at law. Preamble can be amend. It may amend. It may amend. Sir, it is compulsory need to amend? No, sir. It may option, sir. So it may amend subject to some basic structure of the constitution, sir. So this is the case law which have been given here. Keshavananda Bharati versus State of Kerala. Okay. So are you clear? So sir, how can we write this? So one or two or three points is sufficient, because it may not be possible to sustain all the points. Okay, because this is the theoretical topic. So these have been given as per the ICSI module, but in the ICSI module there are so much thing are there. So extra, so I have been not written the extra points here. So within what the examiner is asking about the preamble, if our examiner asks about the preamble, if you write this is more than sufficient to get the marks in this chapter, in this topic. Okay, next. Yes, so we have been completed two parts. One is what's a framework of the constitution, second one is preamble. Now third one is three pillars of the constitution. How many pillars, sir? Pillars. How many? Three. I already discussed. Yes. Look, sir. Article, sir, we need to remember the articles. No. Okay, but if your IQ levels is good, you can remember. Otherwise, please avoid it. Sir, Article 245 is saying that, sir, only Parliament and State Assembly has a right to make the law. Okay, this is what, sir, who is saying that? Article 245. So, can I say this is the law making body? Yes, sir, law making body. Yes, of course. Okay, so look here, three pillars of the constitution. We can say that law making body. Law making bodies, who are they, sir? Parliament and State Assembly. Sir, law executive body. Sir, law executive body. She is nothing but central government or state government. Sir, judicial body, nothing but courts. Okay, sir, this is what we are going to discuss. So Parliament and State Assembly is a law making body. Yes or no, sir? How, sir? Because Article 245 has been clearly mentioned. Okay, Article 245 has been clearly mentioned. Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Central government and state government is the law executive body. Yes. How, sir? Please give me one example. Yes. Okay. Sir, what happened as per CRPC, if you can see that, as per CRPC, if you kill any person, okay, if you kill any person, what is the imprisonment, sir? You can say the example of 7 years. Okay, I am just telling an example, 7 years. Sir, who is saying this, sir? Law is saying that. Sir, this law, where it was passed, sir? Parliament. So, Parliament is just saying that if any person kill other person, that person need to go for imprisonment of 7 years. So, for example, if I kill any person, if I kill any person, those who are sitting here, so no one is here, sir. I am just kidding. You know, I am very funny family. Okay, so I have killed here one person. So in this, I haven't killed the person. So if that person has died, if that person died, so who is coming, sir? Immediately. Okay, who is coming immediately for after happening this situation? The police is coming. Okay, what they are doing, sir? They are going to arrest me. Okay, they are going to arrest and they are going to present in front of the court. Yes or no? Yes. Sir, this central government or the state government, so nothing but police belongs to the government only, whether the central or state government. Means in law making body, what happened? They are making the law in their parliament. So for that, their duty is to pass the law. Their duty is to pass the law. So after that, to execute, who is going to execute, sir? Central government or state government is going to execute. So the police is those who are arrested me, they are executing the law. Okay, so they are going to introduce in the judicial, nothing but court, criminal court. They are going to be produced. Then I'm sorry, Judge Saab, what happens is then Judge Saab is going to be punished me. Okay, so this is the criteria what we have been seeing here. Okay, done. Next, look better. So three pillars of the constitution, sir. three pillars of the constitution. One is law making body. One is law making body. Law making body is also known as legislature body. Legislature, or we can say that the legislature body also you can say that. Law executive body. Law executive body. And law executive body or judicial body or law resolving body. Sir, this question you can see that drafting in CS profession also. In CS profession, okay, in the first chapter you are going to see these three pillars of our constitution. Okay, so one is legislature, law making body. So we are going to see each one we are going to see that. Okay, look, sir, legislature, law making body, legislature body. Sir, union and parliament, nothing but here what's a parliament. Okay, parliament. Here what's a state assembly. Parliament and state assembly both has a right to make the law. So instead of that I will write one thing, wait. Parliament and state assembly. Sir, in this parliament, sir, parliament, Lok Sabha, okay, and Rajya Sabha, they both have the right. Here, sir, Vidhan Sabha and Vidhan Parishad. Okay, so they have the right to make the law. So then afterwards, who is going to execute the law, sir? So who is going to execute the law, sir? Here, executive body, nothing but central government and the state government. Next, sir, judicial body, nothing but law resolving body. So I am going to explain one concept here. Law resolving body. सर, लॉ रिजॉल्विंग बॉडी का मतलब क्या है सर? यहाँ पर देखने से आपको समझ में आता बेटा, देखो. So law resolving body is nothing but judicial body, or judicial body we can say that. Sir, who is going to solve who is going to resolve your problems, sir? Here nothing but courts. Yes or no? Yes, sir. In these courts there are two types. One is normal courts, one is quasi courts. One is normal courts, one is quasi courts. Wait. One is normal courts, one is quasi courts. So normal courts are nothing but civil courts, nothing but civil, and normal courts are nothing but criminal. So then normal courts are nothing but civil and criminal. Criminal courts and civil court, district court you are going to see in this normal court. Sir, quasi courts are nothing but. Sir, what is meant by the quasi courts, sir? It seems to be courts. It seems to be courts, but they are not actually courts. Okay. So what is the reason behind this to adoption of this quasi courts, sir? To resolve the problem speed. Okay. To resolve the problem speed, we have been adopted the quasi court. Sir, example NCLAT, okay, NCLAT, DRT, okay, these are all words are tribunals. These are all tribunals. In company law, if you can see that, you are going to see this National Company Law Tribunal, National Company Law Appellate Tribunal, Debt Recovery Tribunal. Okay, these are all things. These are all these things you are going to see. Clear? Thanks, sir. Next, sir, judicial body. So judicial body, law resolving body, courts in India. One is civil side, one is criminal side. So civil side is nothing but talks about what, sir? Civil matters. Okay. So civil matter, they are going to deal with the CPC. They are going to deal with the CPC, Civil Procedure Code. So criminal side, they are going to see the CRPC, Criminal Procedure Code. Okay. So here what happens, sir? Look. So Supreme Court, sir. Supreme Court is the apex court. Yes or no? Supreme Court is the apex court. High Court, Supreme Court. So the matters which is going to the Supreme Court and the High Court only in case of question of law, but not question of fact. Question of fact. So in this looks a civil said first the matter is going to be the lower court. Sir, who is saying? Sir, I am not saying that. Section 10 of CPC, Civil Procedure Code, it was clearly explaining that first case should be initiated at the lower court. In which section, sir? Section number 10. Section 10 of Civil Procedure Code, it was saying that the first case should be filed in the lower court. If you are not satisfied in the lower court, then you can go to the district court. Sir, in this district court, if you are not satisfied with the decision of the district court, you can go to the high court. Sir, if you are not going to satisfy the high court, go to the Supreme Court. This is the procedure of the civil side. Sir, but in case of the criminal side, if I can say that, first the matter is going to be the magistrate, these are the lower, sir, magistrate of the second class and first class, then they can go to the Chief Judicial Majority, then sessions, thereafter High Court, thereafter Supreme Court. Okay, so sir, we will discuss this in CRPC and CPC detail, nothing but BNS and BNSS, we are going to see each and everything, don't worry. Okay, yes. Yes sir, yes. I don't want to waste the time. So after completion of this one topic, we are going to recap what we have been discussed in the 45 minutes. Okay, 45 no, it's going to be taken 1 hour approximately. Done. Better look, sir, Constitution of India is basic. Sir, I have one doubt. Sir, whether this country is a unitary country, unitary state or federal? Unitary or federal? So I just want the answer. My question, whether India is a federal state or unitary state. Federal state or unitary state. So I just want the answer. Sir, first we want to know about the, sir, what is meant by the federal and what is meant by the unitary. Sir, what is meant by the federal, sir? Federal का मतलब क्या है, sir? इसके बारे में थोड़ी जानकारी लेना चाहिए. Yes, we need to take some information. Federal is nothing but both state government and central government has an authority to make the law and to control the India. Okay, so but in case of the unitary, only central government has the power. State government, you do not have any power. Bhaad mein jao. Okay, so central government has an exclusive power to make anything, but state government does not have any right to make the law or any other thing. Are you clear? Yes, sir. So this is what's the difference between the federal as well as the unitary. So what is meant by the federal, sir? So both central government as the state government has an authority to make the law, but in case of the unitary, only central government has an authority to make the law. Okay, so sir, examples of the federal countries, sir, India is popular, sir. India is popular. So India is also federal country, Pakistan is also federal country, but if you can say that the unitary, so UK, Russia is a unitary state, only central government has a key control to make the law. Okay, so only central government has a key maker to make the law, sir. The other parties don't have this right. Other parties, they may not be full-fledged to make the law. So till now, any doubts? No doubts. So this is what we have been seeing. Now, Constitution of India is basically federal. You all know that central government and state government, nothing but parliament and state assembly, both has a right to make the law. Because what is the reason, sir? Because India is a federal country, because India is a federal country and democratic country. So, but with certain unitary features. But here, even though India is a federal country, federal in state, but they have certain features of the unitary features also. Means nothing but central government is only making the rules in certain criteria. So on that basis, what happens, sir? Now India is a, so Constitution of India clearly defined that Constitution of India is a quasi-federal in nature. So our Constitution of India, now Constitution of India is a quasi-federal nature. Quasi-federal nature. Sir, how can you justify this? India is a quasi, so Constitution of India is a quasi-federal in nature. Sir, look, dual government, yes sir, dual government. Central, the Modi Sahib is ruling, and state, every state they have been ruling their own CMs. Okay, yes. So dual government, yes. Federal in nature. Distribution of power, yes sir, distribution of power to make the law under Article 246. Okay, union list 1. Parliament has an exclusive right to make the law, which is applicable to the whole of India. State assembly has exclusively has a right to make the law, which is applicable to the particular state. So concurrent list, which is applicable to the both, both has an authority to make the law. If there is any conflict, 254 is applicable. Okay, we already discussed in the chapter number 1. Next, supremacy of Constitution. So everyone is going to be follow the Constitution of India. Independence of judiciary, written Constitution. Yes, the Constitution, the written format. These are all certain features of the basic. Basically, these are all the federal. But if you can see that, sir, here what happened? Single citizenship. How can you say that, sir? Single citizenship. Look, I am a citizen of India. You are also citizen of India. Prime Minister is citizen of India. But I am not the citizen of Andhra Pradesh. You are not the citizen of Tamil Nadu. You are not the citizen of the Gujarat. You are not the citizen of the Madhya Pradesh and Maharashtra, like this. Because here the only one thing, unitary feature, what's a single citizenship. Yes sir. Next, emergency power. If you know that during the time of the Indira Gandhi, so till now they don't have, they never created the emergency. So what happened during the leadership of that time, the Indira Gandhi is the Prime Minister of India. So what happened, due to some consequences, due to some political issues, so Indira Gandhi has been inserted, use the power of emergency. So due to this emergency power, so what happens, central government has an emergency power under the Constitution. So in this what happened, so Prime Minister Indira Gandhi, those who are in the local parties are there, right? Local party leaders, okay, those who are against the Congress. So due to this power, after making the emergency power, they are going to, Indira Gandhi sent them into the prison. Okay, so this is the sequence regarding political things. So I don't want to go from some beyond. So emergency period, sir, only one time in India during the leadership of the Prime Minister of Indira Gandhi, the emergency has been occurred. Restitutory power matlab what, sir? Now no law till now. Okay, till now any law, sir. What is meant by the restitutory? Restitutory is nothing but, if I am talking about the education, example, I am just telling example. If there is no law regarding the education, okay, whether central they have not been passed, state they also not been passed till now, but central government has an power to make the law. So if there is no law in India for specific purpose or any other thing, okay, so the government, central government has an exclusive power to make the law. Okay, those are central government. Next, single constitution. Yes, there is no constitution for Andhra separate, Telangana separate, Tamil Nadu separate. No sir, for entire India we just have only one constitution. We are just following the one constitution of India. Are you clear? Yes. Next, strong center means central government represents India. Yes, yes. If you can see that everywhere the Prime Minister is going to be traveling to China and somewhere to represent the India, yes or no? So this is unitary future. So are you clear? Yes, sir. So what are the federal nature features, sir? Dual government. So this is important, sir. This is the star mark important. So if the examiner, if they want to ask, they can ask. So dual government, distribution of power, supremacy of constitution, independence of the judiciary, written constitution. So because these are the federal in nature. Next, single citizenship, emergency power, residuary power, single constitution, strong center. Okay, these are all what, sir? Unitary. These are all what? Unitary. Okay. So till now we have been completed the three things we have been here. Look, framework of constitution is khatam, preamble is khatam, structure is khatam. So this tomorrow we are going to start the fundamental rights and this fundamental rights in justifiability in detail. So thank you so much. Keep in touch. Okay, beta, keep in touch. So may God bless you. So I am going to upload this class in the BCCR. Go and watch. Thank you. Signing off. Bye bye. So good afternoon, guys. Okay. So today we are in the topic of chapter number 2, Constitution of India. So we yesterday started the chapter Constitution of India and we successfully completed the chapter number 1, Sources of Law. Okay. So before going to start the today's session, I want to give some quick recap what we have been discussing in the past class. Okay. Sir, in this chapter what we are going to see is a framework of the constitution and what is meant by the preamble and its structure, fundamental rights, directive principles of the state policy and ordinance making power, writs, legislative powers and miscellaneous topics we are going to see. Sir, what I have written here, I have taken from the ICSI module itself. Okay, so entire ICSI module concepts are covered in this my handwritten notes. Sir, this is sufficient to score the good marks in the JIGL? That is more than sufficient. Okay, that is more because the ICSI module is so vast. You may not be focused on all the topics, but I have been made the handwritten notes which is useful for the students. Okay, look better. Okay, first, obviously, framework of the constitution. Yes, shall we start? Yes. Sir, framework of the constitution. So, Constitution of India. Sir, it is the supreme of all the laws. Yes, and it is mother of all the laws. Okay, it is mother of all the laws. Sir, who has wrote the constitution, sir? Sir, who has wrote the constitution, sir? Dr. Prem Bihari Narayan under the chairmanship of Dr. B.R. Ambedkar. Okay. Sir, to frame this constitution, how many years it has been taken? Okay, कितने साल लग गए सर ये constitution बनाने के लिए? So सिर्फ 3 साल. Okay, so if I can say that the exact figure, 2 years, 11 months and 18 days. Okay, if I can say that in some modules and some others they have been wrote 2 years, 11 months and 17 days. But accurate answer is 2 years, 11 months and 18 days to draft the constitution. Okay. Are you clear? Yes, sir. So next, it was adopted in 26th November 1949. It was adopted in 26th November 1949 and it is came into the force to the in India, means it is applicable to the all over India 26th January 1950. So that's why we are going to celebrate the Republic Day. Okay. Sir, how many articles are there, sir? So generally in the Constitution of India it contains articles as well as schedule. Sir, how many articles are there, sir? Sir, when Constitution of India came into the force on 26th January 1950, there are 395 articles. How many, sir? 395 articles, and these 395 articles has been divided into 22 parts, okay, and 12 schedules. Sir, but as of now, if you can say that how many articles are there, sir? There are 448 articles are there. These 448 articles has been divided into 25 parts and 12 schedules. So yesterday class we have been clearly discussed. Okay. So next, It deals with the structure of the government, delegated legislation. Sir, yes, I already told you the three pillars of the constitution we will able to discuss here, but we already discussed. Sir, can the parliament, they do not have any right, means they do not sit for many years in the parliament, means who the member of parliaments, MPs and MLAs, those who are making the law making body, they do not sit entirely in parliament. So that's why they are going to delegate some work to the lower level, nothing but legislative power. So can they so they can delegate the power to the lower? Yes, they can delegate the lower authorities. Okay, yes. Next, sir, what is meant by the preamble? So preamble is nothing but, so what is the definition of preamble? How can we say that? We, the people of India, having serious का मतलब क्या है sir? Solemnly resolved to constitute India. So how we are thinking to constitute of India? We are assuming that the India should be sovereign. Sovereign का मतलब क्या है sir? Independence. And it is nothing but socialist. Socialist means nothing but for the benefit of the society, and it was secular, democratic and republic, and to secure to all its citizens. Okay, so this is how we are thinking to frame our India. How sir? Sovereign, socialist, secular, democratic and republic. Sir, how can we remember all these things, sir? S cube dr, secular, sovereign, socialist, dr, democratic, republic, khatam. Okay, so then afterwards what happens, sir? So to secure to all its citizens, they have been given the justice, liberty, equity and fraternity. Okay, so yesterday we have been discussed all these things. Sir, one important question. Sir, what is this important question, sir? Can preamble is a part of the constitution or not? Yes, sir, it is in the part of the constitution. Sir, can you define the case law? Yes. Kesavananda Bharati versus State of Kerala. So in this case study, you are able to say that the preamble is the part of the constitution. Okay. Next, preamble is the part of the constitution, and it is the extreme important, and the constitution shall read and interpret in light of provisions expressed in the preamble. Okay, preamble. So yesterday we have been discussed this framework of the constitution as well as the preamble. So till now, if you have any doubts, shall we move on to the next topic? So three pillars of the constitution. Sir, what are the three pillars of the constitution? Okay, law making body under article 245. So law executive body. Okay, law resolving body, nothing but judiciary body. So sir, law making body, who has an authority to make the law, sir? Parliament and state assembly. So who is saying this, sir? Article 245. Article 245 has been clearly defined that only parliament and state assembly has a right to make the law. Okay, so next, sir, executive body, who is going to execute, sir? Central government as well as state government, they are going to execute the law which is made in the parliament as well as the state assembly. So next, courts in India. Sir, courts in India ka matlab how many types? I already told you, the normal courts and quasi courts. So normal courts, nothing but what's the lower court. So as per section 10 of CPC, okay, Civil Procedure Code, you need to file the case on the lower courts. Okay, as per section 10 of the, you cannot go directly to the Supreme Court and High Court. But there are certain articles, sir. When it is violation of the fundamental rights, you can go to the article 32, is clearly saying that what you can file the writ petition. Okay, you can file the writ petition, section article 32, and article 226 is saying that you can file the writ petition to the High Court also. Okay, so this is what we have been discussed. So in the criminal matters, we are going to go to the criminal courts. Okay, so these are all we have been discussed in the last class. Next, Constitution of India. Sir, I have one doubt. Okay, I have one doubt. India is a democratic country. Yes, sir. We have been seen. We, the people of India, solemnly execute DR, sovereign, socialist, okay, and democratic and republic. We already seen that. Yes or no? Yes, India is a democratic country. Yes or no? Yes, sir. India is a democratic country. But I have one doubt, sir. India is a democratic country, but someone is saying that, sir, what is the difference between the federal and unitarism? Okay, sir, what is meant by the federal? Federal is nothing but both the central government and the state government has the equal rights. Okay, whether to make the law, whether to make anything which is passed in the India, the both parties has a equal rights in the India. So okay, so on that basis we can say that the India is a federal. Generally, sir, can I say that India is a unitary? No, especially India is not a unitary state, because both central government is also ruling, especially state is also ruling for their respective states. Yes or no, sir? Yes, they are also ruling. So, but I can say that, sir, in Constitution of India, we are thinking that how we are planning the Constitution of India should be the quasi-federal in nature. Quasi-federal, nothing but it can consist of some features of the federal. It can consist of some features of the unitary. So, what are the features, sir? So, the examiner, if they want to ask, they will ask. Okay, basically, what are the federal, sir? Dual government, yes, dual government is there, sir, central government and the state government. Distribution of power, article 246. Next, supremacy of the constitution. And one more thing I can tell you that, sir, in world's biggest constitution, if you can see that India's constitution is the world's biggest constitution. Okay, world's biggest constitution. Okay, next, independency of the judiciary. Okay, independency of the judiciary. Next, written constitution. Okay, next, so unitary federal means single citizenship, emergency power. Yes, sir, can central government can pass the emergency power? Yes, sir, I already told you that pass during the Indira Gandhi government the emergency has been happened. Till now there may not be happen in any government. Next, residuary power. So any law which is not passed till now, only central government has a right to make the law for that respective matter. Next, single constitution. Yes, there is no constitution for separately for state, separately for central, separately for local authorities, everything. We are going to follow the single constitution. Next, strong center. Yes, now who is going to represent the country? So central government is going to be represent the country. So by mixation of these two, unitary as well as the federal, we can say that how our constitution is there, how our India is there, nothing but quasi-federal. Okay, these are all the three features we have been detailedly discussed in the last class. Okay, I think there is no doubt for every students. Okay, beta. Now, very important topic is very. So, how many varies you can write, sir? Infinite times. So, my perception, if I am not wrong, if I can see the past year question analysis in this Constitution of India, the examiner is asking a question from these articles only. Okay, I have verified the past 8 question papers. In these, out of 6 question papers, they have been asked from these articles. Because I already told you that, sir, out of 20 marks, chapter number 1, chapter number 2, they are going to ask the direct questions. Okay, so in this chapter number 2, the direct question is coming through this part. Okay, this part. Are you clear? Yes. Okay, sir, Constitution of India. Sir, Constitution of India, okay, it has been divided into 25 parts. As of now, how many, sir? 448 articles are there and 12 schedules are there. 12 schedules. Yes or no? 12 schedules. 448 articles are there. Sir, these 12 schedules, okay, these 448 articles has been converted into 25 parts. Okay, so these 25 parts, how, sir? So in these 25 parts, part 3 it deals with, part 3 is going to deals with Constitution of India. Okay, part 3 is going to be deal with Constitution of India. Are you clear? No, sir. One more time. Yes. Okay, this is the topic we are going to discuss. Point number 4. Which one, sir? Fundamental rights and its justifiability. So this is what we are going to see. Look. So now, in Constitution of India, as of now, 448 articles are there. These 448 articles has been converted into 25 parts. Okay, 25 parts it has been divided. So in the end 12 schedules. Okay, 12 schedules. So in these 25 parts, part 1, part 2, part 3, this part 3 is going to deal with what's a fundamental rights. Okay, fundamental rights. So article 12, 13, 14, everything we are going to see in these fundamental rights. So as per my perception, the examiner is going to ask the question from here itself. Okay, if I made the analysis of the past year examination questions. Okay, sir, 100% sir, I cannot say that, I cannot judge, I already told you that I cannot judge the questions where it comes from, but I can tell you that, so this is the category, there is a perception, okay, there is a perception to get the question, but I am not going to say this is the mandatorily they are going to ask here, okay, it depends upon the examiner, okay, I am not the examiner, if I am the examiner, I can give the question from here itself, okay. Fundamental rights. Sir, what are the fundamental rights? First, before going to start this topic of the fundamental rights, I just want some questions. From your side. Sir, what are the fundamental rights? Sir, fundamental rights is nothing but some rights which is given by the Constitution. Yes. Sir, to whom, sir? Rich people, poor people, or only for men, or only for the ladies? To whom, sir? To every person. To every person who is living in this land, that every person need to be follow the fundamental right. Okay, there is no discrimination. Okay, there is no discrimination, sir. Every person. So for example, if I can say that the right to education, right to speech, okay, right to equality, right to freedom, right to sleep. So these are all my fundamental rights. Sir, only for me? No, sir. For you also this is applicable. Okay? For you also this applicable. Sir, can I say this? Nothing but fundamental rights are nothing but the basic necessary of the human that have been converted into fundamental rights. Okay? So right to sleep is essential for the person. Yes or no? Yes. Right to speech. Yes. Essential. Right to equality. Yes. Right to freedom. These are all words, right to education, these are all the necessities which is required for the person. Okay, so these are all what happens, these are all has been converted into fundamental rights. Are you clear? Yes. Look, sir. Fundamental rights, point number 4. It comes under the part 3 of the Constitution of India. Okay, part 3 of the Constitution of India. So out of 25 parts, कौन सा part है मेरा भाई? कौन सा part? Part 3. Part 3 it's going to be dealt by Constitution of India. Okay, from Article 12 to 35 they are going to deal with the fundamental rights. Okay, so 12 to 35 deals by the fundamental rights. Sir, with few exceptions, all the fundamental rights are available against the state and not against the individuals. Okay, sir, individual का मतलब is nothing but natural person. It talks about the natural person. Sir, I just want to know about this. What is meant by this state? Individual means you know that this is the natural person. Sir, what is meant by this state, sir? In Article 12, it has been clearly defined what is meant by the state. Okay, so this is what means, sir, these fundamental rights are applicable to the every person, but there is a certain exceptions of this. If certain fundamental rights are restricted to the any person, okay, that person may not be follow that fundamental rights. Okay, may not be follow. So who is saying, sir? This Constitution of India, it was clearly explaining about this. Are you clear? Yes. Next. Sir, look, can you please look here? Article 12 from 12 to 35 talks about the fundamental rights, yes or no? So Article 12 is talks about the definition of state. Okay, so state is nothing but state assembly, state government. Okay, so what is this? We are going to discuss Article 12 in detail. Okay, next, sir, justiciability of the fundamental rights. Sir, Article 14 to 18 talks about the right of equality. Sir, Article 19 to 22 talks about the right of freedom. Sir, Article 23 to 24 talks about the right against the exploitation. Sir, Article 25 to 28 talks about the right to freedom and religion. Okay, sir, Article 29 to 30 talks about the cultural and educational rights, right to education. Sir, Article 32 talks about the right to constitutional remedy. So till now only, so 33, 34, 35, this is not in your syllabus, okay, not in your syllabus, so that is not relevant, okay, that is not relevant also. So these are all the main important aspects that the examiner is going to ask frequently in your examination. Are you clear? Yes. Look, right to property. So some important notes I have been given here. Wait. Some notes I have been given. Right to property was a fundamental right under Article 31, but after 44th amendment it has become a legal right. Okay, it has become the legal right. Yes sir, we are framing the law on the basis of the constitution only. Okay, so we need to follow that or not? Yes sir, nothing but that fundamental right has been converted into law. It may convert or not sir? Yes sir, it may convert. Okay, that is not the mandatory, it may convert. But anything which is passed in the law which is exceptional to the fundamental right, that is void. Okay, that is void. We may not be follow that. Okay, next. No fundamental right is absolute. Means fundamental right may be, they have a conditional also. Okay, they can put some restrictions. Okay, that restriction is also some reasonable restrictions only, not rigid restrictions. Okay. No fundamental right is absolute. Reasonable restrictions can be imposed in the interest of the state. Okay, interest of the state. So Article 15, 16, 19, 30 guaranteed only to the citizen. Means citizens of India. Are you clear? Yes sir. Article 15, 16, 19 and 30, it's going to deal with only citizens of India. So next, Article 14, 20, 21, 22, 23, 25, 27, every person. So every person means, can I say that natural, artificial? Yes. In this natural also, can I say this is the Indian? Yes. Foreigner also means outsider. Sir, yes or no? Yes sir. To every person this is applicable. To every person, whether it is a citizen of India or the foreigner. So these articles are going to be applicable. Sir, we need to remember these articles also sir, by making the number of revisions. By making the number of revision, and we are going to be understand this. Okay. So Article 15, 17, 18, 20, 24, absolute limitations up to legislative power. Okay, certain limitation, because I already told you these fundamental rights are not in absolute. Okay, they can create some restrictions and conditions. Okay, so if you want to get one thing, you need to sacrifice some other things, right? Okay, if you want to qualify as a company secretary, you need to sacrifice what sir? You need to sacrifice the sleepless nights. Okay, then only you will get the full-fledged company secretary. Yes sir. So this is what some basics about the fundamental rights. Okay, so now we are going to start the each and everything of the articles we are going to discuss here. Okay, look sir, state includes, so Article 12, it talks about the state. Sir, don't think this state means state government. State means, don't think sir, totally there are 28 states, so they are talking about these states. Nah. They are not talking about this, beta. Please focus. State is not, because here inclusive definition. One thing I can tell you. certain legal terms are there, sir. In legal terms, I can tell you that legal terms. First one is means, second one is includes. Okay, these two things you need to know. Means, sir, here means is nothing but what. For example, company means company which is incorporated under the Companies Act or any other previous company law. So the definition which is given under the 2 clause 20 of the Companies Act, okay, when you can see the company law and practice, we are able to learn that. So what the definition they have been given in this 2 clause 20, okay, 2 clause 20, what they have been given, that is final, that is final. Okay, there is no other excluding other including matters in this definition of the company. So this is means. Means is nothing but what they have been defined in the definition, that is the final, without any amendment, without any change. Sir, but what is meant by the include, sir? Example, 2 clause 11 they have been defined the meaning of, as per Companies Act I am just talking about, body corporate. Body corporate includes, okay, which is incorporated outside India. Okay, it is not it may not be, it does not include the cooperative society. So they have been clearly defined in the section 2 clause 11. But sir, what is the meaning of the include, sir? Includes means they are not defining the meaning of the definition. Okay, for example, if you can see the foreign company, they are not defining about the definition of the foreign company, but what there are included in the definition of the foreign company, what there are included in the definition of the body corporate, so they are going to define that. Okay, so inclusive definition is nothing but so vast, means they are not defining about the definition, they are talking about what are the includes, what are the inclusions of that definition they are talking about. Okay, so that is what here explaining. So unless the context, unless the context otherwise agreed, so if they have been specified in the definition, you can follow that. So this is what he is saying, that if there is not follow, so the definition of state includes, government and Parliament of India. Nothing but it talks about the central government. So government and legislature of the each state. So they are talking about the state government. Sir, all local or other authorities which are in the territory of India are under the control of the government of India. So they are sir, all local authorities are nothing but municipalities and panchayats. Yes or no? They are talking about this. Yes. Or other authorities is nothing but which is passed specially in the parliament. For example, RBI, they are passed in the parliament. Yes or no? Yes, sir. ICSI, yes. ICAI, ICAMI, yes. Next, state SBI Act 1955, yes sir. Everything. Okay, so any act which is passed on the parliament, because they have this separate identification, they also covers under the state. Okay, so here state means it is not talking about the state. Our 28 states is there, right? They are not talking about these 28 states, beta. Okay, they are talking about the other than the state. So what are the inclusions in the states are nothing but government and Parliament of India, government and the legislature of the each state, all local authorities and all other authorities within the territory of the India or under the control of the government of India. This all comes under the state. So state, why we need to learn the definition? Sir, here they are saying that not only natural person need to comply the fundamental rights, but the artificial persons, the government, the Parliament of India, state government, all the local authorities, they need to follow the fundamental rights. So that's why we are going to learn the definition here. Okay, so one thing I can tell you that, so this is what the definition of the state. State means, state includes government and Parliament of India, government and the legislature of the each state, all the local authorities or as well as the authorities within the territory of the India or which are under the control of the government of India. Okay, next, sir, points to be noted here. Some case laws have been given in the some case law. Due to this case law, they have been said that what are includes in this state, what are excludes in this state. So in this, look sir, other authorities, which includes all authorities created by the constitution, and it is not necessary that it shall be engaged in the performing of the government function. So nothing but which is passed in the, so for any specific act which is passed in the parliament, they may not be going to perform the duties of the government. So can I say that this is also included in the state? Yes sir. Any authorities, for example RBI, these are all these things, they are going to be included in the state government only, so on the control of the government only. Yes or no? Yes sir. Next, sir, universities is also authority sir? Yes sir. How sir? There is a famous case law is there sir, University of Madras versus Shantabai. Okay, university is an authority. Okay, university is an authority, so it is also state. It is also state. President is also state when making the order under Article 359. So Article 359 we talking about suspension of fundamental rights in case of the emergency case. Sir, in case of the emergency, sir, I have just excuse me, I have some throat pain, so due to this, but I think my audio is clarity. Okay, yes. Next, president is also covers under the state. Why sir? You know that with the every person need to be comply the fundamental rights or no? Yes, but in case of the emergency case, if they want to suspend, the government want to suspend the fundamental rights, they can suspend the fundamental right. Sir, who has given the right for the suspension of the fundamental rights? Article 359. Article 359. Next. Authorities under the control of the government of India includes those functioning outside India under the control of government of India. There also comes under the definition. They are also included in the state definition. Yes, sir. Authorities which is passed especially in the Parliament of the State Assembly. There also, for example, ICSI Act is passed in the Parliament. ICAI Act is also passed in the Parliament. RBI Act 1934 is also passed in the Parliament. Yes or no? Yes. So on that basis, they also comes under the state. Yes or no? Yes. Corporation acting as a agency of the government, it can becomes also state. So any corporation which is work under the control of the government, that is also comes under the state. Next, sir, 5-star, because the examiner 2 times asked from this topic. Okay, the 2 times has been asked from this topic. Test for determining any entity as agency of the government. Sir, who is the agency of the government? Here we are going to say that entire share capital held by the government. So 2 clause 45 the Companies Act, if you can see that the definition of the company, if you can look, government company means company share 51% of the share is going to be held by the central government or the state government. So that is nothing but the government company. Can we say that is also included in the definition of the state? Yes, that is also included in the definition of state. So sir, sorry, that is not included in the definition of the state, because they are only holding 51%. But if they hold 100%, then that company is going to be said that the government company, as well as it is included in the definition of the state also. Okay, because here it was clearly saying that entire share capital. Okay, entire share capital beta. Next, substantial financial assistance from the state. So anyone which is giving the financial assistance or financial support to the government, that is also covers under the definition of the state. Employing monopoly states which is conferred by the state. For example, so government of India has been appointed me as a faculty for some, so they appointed for me not a faculty, any for concern they have been appointed. So in that I have been created the monopoly. So can I also declare as a state? Yes or no sir? Yes, I can also declare as a state. Okay, next, sir, it functions or public information are closely related to the government function. For example, so water, municipalities are going to supply the water. Okay, electricity department, they are going to supply the electricity to the people. So on the directions of the government, yes or no? So can I say they also covered in the definition of the state? Yes sir, they also covered under the definition of this state. So previously this question has been asked. Okay, so you need to know about all these things. Okay, next, if any debt of the government is transferred to the corporation, that corporation is also, so that is also belong to the state. Okay, so Article 12 is talks about the what is the definition, what is the state. Okay, but here state in, sir, BCCI is also on the separate independent separate body. So can I say that, can we say that that is also states, sir? No, sir, because that is not controlled by the any government. That is what, sir? Independent body. Okay, so that is why independent body. So we can say that we are going to exclude the BCCI and the judiciary. Okay, next, stock exchange, independent of the government control and not discharged by the any public duty. So nothing but BCCI, stock exchange, and statutory and non-statutory bodies which are not substantially financed by the government. Examples are NCERT, cooperative societies. These are all not comes under the part of the state. Okay, are you clear? No, sir. Shall we revise one time? Yes, because this is important definition, means definition of the state. So Article 12 talks about the state. So what is meant by the state? Unless otherwise agreed or unless otherwise has been specified. So if they have been specified about the definition of the state, we can follow. But till now they have not been specified. So what we need to be include here, sir? Government and the Parliament of India, government and the legislature of the each state, all the local authority, nothing but central government, state government, all the municipalities and the panchayats. These are all included in the definition of the state. And sir, can I say that universities also covers under the state? Yes, sir. President is also covers under the state? Yes, sir. But only in case of the emergency situation, okay, during the suspension of the fundamental rights. Next, any authority, nothing but the agency of the government, they are acting, so they are also what, sir? They are also included in this. They are also included in the state. Yes or no? Yes, sir. They are also act in the state. So entire share capital is held by the government. That is also state. Yes. So when it creates a monopoly, then is also yes. Public importance, yes. But what are the exclusions, sir? What are the exclusions? So BCCI or the judiciary, stock exchange, any statutory and non-statutory authorities which they are not taking the benefit of the financially by the government. So these are not comes under the definition of the state. So this is what we need to be discussed. Clear? Yes. So please go through once. Can you please see once, because that is the important topic, beta. Yes, justiciability of fundamental right. Okay, so here what we are going to see. So before Constitution of India there are certain fundamental rights. So after Constitution of India there are certain fundamental rights. So which we need to be complied here. Okay, sir, it lay down the rules of interpretation of with respect to laws inconsistent with or deterioration of the fundamental rights. Sir, how, sir? If I can say that, if I am not wrong. They have been divided here. Sir, under Article 13, okay, under Article 13 subsection 1, they have been pre-constitution, means before Constitution of India, they have been given, sir, look, will become void to extend the inconsistency with the fundamental right. So nothing but, so today fundamental right, what happened, sir? Right to education is the fundamental right, but before the Constitution they have followed some other fundamental right. So if we compare that, okay, so what we have been followed previously before the Constitution of India, so that is void, means that is inconsistent with the fundamental right. They have been clearly defined. Look, it will become void to the extent they inconsistent with, if we follow any fundamental rights before the Constitution of India which is inconsistent with the fundamental right after the Constitution of India, okay, inconsistent, that is what wholly void. Next, court declaration is necessary before making the void? Yes or no? So we need to take the declaration from the code. Next. So it is void ab initio. Sir, what is meant by the void ab initio, sir? So void from beginning. So void from beginning. So you can know about this void from the beginning in when, sir? When in Indian Contract Act, agreement with a minor is a void ab initio. We can able to see there. Okay. Next. Till now, any doubts in these 3 points? Any doubts? No. So next, post constitution. Post constitution means after the Constitution of India, any law which is made inconsistent with the fundamental rights, it will be void ab initio, void from the beginning to the extent of the inconsistency. Yes, I already told you that Constitution of India is a supreme law, okay, mother of all the laws. So before going to pass any law, okay, we need to take the reference from the Constitution. So in this Constitution, it consists of the articles. We need to verify the articles also. So if any law which is passed inconsistent beyond the Constitution, that law is wholly void, sir, not partly, wholly void. Next, state shall not make such inconsistent laws. State shall not make such inconsistent laws. So law, what is meant by the law, sir? I already told you that. Act plus rules plus regulation plus circulars plus notification, case laws, ordinance, bylaws. Because law definition is wider definition. Okay, if you can see that law definition is wider. Okay. Next, so law here includes any ordinance. Yes, sir. Who has an authority to pass the ordinance, sir? Only president as well as governor under article 123 and 213. Only these two parties has a right to pass the ordinance in case of the emergency cases. Oh, no, any other authority? No, because who is the first citizen of India, sir? President is the first citizen of India. Okay. Next, order. Okay, bylaws, rules, regulations, notification, customs, usage having in the territory of India the force of the law. So these all comes under the definition of law. Okay, this all comes under the definition of law because we already seen that. So if you want to write, sir, if you want to write, you can go through this. Law. Act plus rules plus regulations plus notifications plus circulars plus bylaws plus case laws plus ordinance plus customs. Okay, this is the vast definition of the law. This is the vast definition of the law. Are you clear? Yes, sir. Next topic. Sir, there is one case, sir. Golaknath ka case. It was decided that even a constitution amendment would be void to the extent of the contradiction of the free. Sir, you know that today we have framed one law. So day after tomorrow we are going to make the amendment. So can you make the amendment in the law? Can you make the amendment in the law? Yes or no? Yes. Sir, who is saying this, sir? Article 368. Article 368 has given the right. Okay, they has given the right. If you pass any law, okay, if you pass any law, if you want to amend का मतलब क्या है, sir? You can delete or you can add any other substantial matter in the law. Can you make this or not? Yes, you can make. Who is saying this? Article 368. Article 368 is saying that you can amend the law which is passed, which when the law is in existence, you can pass the law. Okay, so you can make the amendment. You can make the amendment. Yes or no? Yes. Next, nothing in this article may apply to the amendment of the constitution which is made under the article 368. Already discussed. These are all there are various doctrines. So doctrines, what is meant by the meaning of doctrines, sir? principles. Doctrines matlab principles for interpreting the provisions of the article 13. So these are all certain doctrines also is there, sir. We are going to see below the doctrines. We are going to see below the doctrines. Okay, so till now any doubts, sir? No, sir. So one more time. So article 12 we have been discussed. What is meant by the states or government of India? Nothing but central government, state government, any other local authority. Okay, and which is passed under the special act. This also covers under the definition of the state. Article 12. And universities also covers under the definition of the state. President also in case of the monopoly case. Okay, in case of the public importance which we are going to provide under the control of the government of India. These are all the things are covered under the definition of this state. Okay, done. Are you clear? Yes, sir, it was clear. And next article, justiciability of the fundamental rights. So before constitution, after the constitution of India. So pre-constitution. So when you are following the pre-constitution some fundamental rights which are inconsistent with the fundamental rights, that is wholly void. Sir, now after the constitution, any law passed with beyond the constitution of India, then what happens, sir? Then what happened? It is wholly void. Wholly void, you cannot make that. Okay. So what is the definition of law, sir? Law is equals to act, rules, regulations, customs, ordinance, bylaws, everything etc. covered here. Sir, after passing the law, can you make the amendment in the law? Yes. Who is saying that? Article 368. Okay, that amendment is also cannot go beyond the contradict of the fundamental rights. Okay, cannot go beyond the fundamental right. So some doctrines we are going to see here, very important. So if the examiner, if they want to ask these doctrines under Article 13, you need to see here. So doctrine of severability. Doctrine of severability. So before going to start this, I will give you one short note here because look, where is this? Yes. Doctrine of severability. Example, if I am not wrong, this example is the best to understand this is students. Okay, because you are kingmakers in the company law. Yes or no? So that's why I have been taking the example of the Companies Act. Generally what happened, this is just an example, sir. Okay, this is just an example. So Companies Act, it consists of 470 sections. Yes or no? 470 sections. If 20 sections are there, okay, if 20 sections are violation of the fundamental rights, okay, the sections, for example, section 20, section 22, section 40. Okay, section 22, section 40. So these sections are violation of the fundamental right. So and the remaining 450 sections are good. Okay, they are following the fundamental rights. So this is valid and this is void. No, sir. Can we consider entire company law is void? Entire company law is void. So in this particular case, they have been clearly defining the doctrine of severability. Okay, so in this doctrine of severability, they have been clearly defined that, sir, in the provisions of the any act, okay, if any sections in the law, okay, it is violation of the fundamental right, you can separate. So these are all void, but entire law is not void and the remaining is valid, they can follow. Nothing but entire law should not be void. Okay, only part we can declare as void. Nothing but if without 20 section, but here one loophole is there, sir. Means without that 20 section, if it is not run the remaining 450 sections which was in good position, okay, it was in the following the fundamental right, even though that entire law is going to say the void. Okay, means nothing but that 20 sections should not be connectivity to the remaining 450 sections, then only we can separate. Otherwise, if we not these 20 sections are connected with these 450 sections, we cannot say that separation. Entire law is void. Entire law is void. Sir, what is meant by the example of the tomato? Yes, sir, while you are cooking the tomato curry, okay, when you are cutting the tomatoes, some tomatoes are the bad, okay, means some insects are in the tomato. Are you able to eat Entire tomato? No sir. You are going to cut. When it is the damaged part, you are going to be cut. Okay? The damaged part is going to be cut, and the remaining tomato is you are going to use in your curry. Yes or no? Yes. Same. That is talks about the doctrine of severability. Okay? So this is a funny type example to remember the concept. That's it. Okay? Look, doctrine of severability. So only that part becomes void which is inconsistent with the fundamental rights. Not whole act is void. Next, sir, it void part can be separated and give effect to the purpose of the legislature. Then valid part will become the legal. Otherwise, whole law will be illegal and void. Yes, if the remaining void part is also connected with the other provisions which is valid of the fundamental rights, then the whole act is going to be what, sir? Void. It may not be possible to follow. Okay, sir, who is saying, sir? I am not saying that, but one famous case law is there, sir. A.K. Gopalan versus State of Madras. 1 minute, there is no charge. Yes. So A.K. Gopalan versus State of Madras. State of Madras, sir. Next, second doctrine. So I think you understand the doctrine of severability. Next, doctrine of eclipse. Eclipse is the matlab silence. Silence. How, sir? Look, law example. If I can say that, look. So in this case law, what happened? Sir, one famous case law is there. Bikaji Narayan Dutt versus State of Madhya Pradesh. Okay, State of MP Madhya Pradesh. Narayan Dutt. What this case law said that? Sir, what happened? In this case law, government, before law making regarding the transportation, okay, motor transportation, they said that in this case, government before law said motor transport is under the control of the government, is in the control of the government, okay. But what happened, sir? Now law came into the force. Means now the government has been introduced the separate law for the motor transportation. Law came into the force. Everyone should be for. Everyone can do the trade or profession. They are saying that every person, the citizen of India, they can do the business. They can do trade and profession. Not only central government. So now what happened? What they have been clearly defined before the law, that we are not going to follow now. But again, fundamental right had been changed. Government can create the monopoly. So government can create the monopoly is nothing but old law has been becomes an active. Okay, old law has becomes an active. Okay, sir, how can you? Sir, one more time. So what happened in this case law? First, please focus here. First, central government, the government said that motor transport under the control of government. Okay, but what happened, sir? The laws, the government of India introduced one law. So any person, this is a fundamental right. So any person can do the fundamental right. What is saying, sir? Any person can do the trade and profession. So any person means includes every person, not only government. So I can do trade and profession, you can do trade and profession, and central government also can do trade and profession. Yes or no? Yes, sir, they can do the trade and profession. Yes. But here, when the act has been clearly defined, then what happened, sir? Then this one is we are not going to follow. We are following this. Okay. Now again, government what have been said, sir? Again, government said that government can create what monopoly can be. They can create the monopoly. So monopoly is nothing but is indirectly they are talking about this only, right? So yes or no? So this is going to be active. So that is what here explaining doctrine of eclipse. Okay, law. So I think it is little bit some confusion. Okay, but when you study the concept, then it is good to understand. So law made before the commencement of the constitution remain eclipse or inoperative to the extent of its inconsistent with the fundamental rights. Okay, inconsistent with fundamental rights. But the eclipsed part will not dead. Eclipsed part will not dead. Yes or no? The previously the government which have been said that may not be dead. It has been alive. Altogether they become effective once inconsistency which has been removed. Okay, next the doctrine will apply on pre-constitutional laws only. Okay, so this doctrine is applicable only on the pre-constitution, means before the constitution has been made, then only this doctrine has been applicable, not after the post-constitutional laws. But it is applicable on the post-constitutional laws. It is still in dispute only when it is applicable to the post-constitutional laws also. But when it is in dispute, okay, when it is in the conflict, then only it is applicable. Otherwise, it may not be applicable. Next, so doctrine of waiver. Waiver means tyag. You need to waive off. Okay, for example, I have given the money to my friend, and after my friend is returning my money, I said that, hey, no problem, you can keep it. Hey, no, I don't want this. Means you are waiving off. So can you waive off the fundamental rights? But one case law. In this case law, okay, in this case law they are saying that no fundamental rights can be waived off. Okay, the doctrine is based on the premise that a person is in the best judge and has liberty to waive the enjoyment of the certain such rights given by the state. However, it is to be voluntary. Means it is not the mandatory to waive off the fundamental rights. It is just what, sir? It is just what? It is voluntary. It depends upon the person. If they want to waive off the fundamental rights, if they can do, otherwise no one can do that. Okay, so it depends upon the voluntary case, that may not be mandatory too. So here mandatory case, they were saying that no, as per this case law, they are saying that you cannot waive off the fundamental rights. You cannot waive off the fundamental right. If means it is not mandatory. If you want to waive off, you can. Okay, voluntary, if you want to do that, you can do that. Otherwise you cannot do that. Yes or no? Yes. So this is what the three doctrines and the important thing. So one is doctrine of severability, one is doctrine of eclipse, one is doctrine of waiver. Okay. So I think this we are comfortable with this article 12, 13 and these doctrines. Okay. Next, article 14. Article 14. So I am going to end up this class after completion of the article 14. Sir, what is meant by article 14, sir? So article 14 is talks about from 14 to 18. They are talking about the right to equality. They are talking about the right to equality. Sir, everyone, there is no discrimination between the rich and poor. Everyone is equal before the law. Yes or no? Everyone is equal before the law. So, right to equality. Article 14, it was saying that the state shall not deny to any person equality before the law or equal protection of all law within the territory of the India. Means the state shall not deny to any person. So because it was saying that every person is equal before the law, or they need to get the equal protection of the law within the territory. Though there is no Andhra Pradesh people, Tamil Nadu people, you are some quite different. So Kerala, you are some quite different. North India, Madhya Pradesh and Maharashtra, you are some quite different. So you don't see this. Everyone is equal here. Everyone is equal. Okay. Look, sir, equality before law, equality protection of law. Everybody is equal. No special privilege in the favor of everyone. Law cannot favor every person. Means I already told you that ignorance of law, no excuse, beta. Okay, whether you are the rich, you are the poor, there is no difference. Okay, there is no difference. Law cannot give favor to any person. If you are a girl, okay, you can rescue. We are giving some relief to you. No, beta, there is no relief to every person. If you don't default against the law, you should be punished. You should be punished. So this is what, sir, equality, protection of law. Law is equal among equals and not among the unequals, as it would equal lead to be inequality. So equality, so nothing but, sir, when we are treating this equality, okay, someone is saying that, sir, as per industrial laws, if you can see that ladies cannot be work in the factory, gents can be work in the factory. So here there is no inequality, sir, there is no equality, here inequality. But in this inequality, they are giving the protection to the girls, yes or no? So this is also valid, yes sir, this is also valid. Next, legislative classification. Legislative classification, small concept, forbids class legislation and not classification. Classification shall clearly show people who is included and excluded. Okay, it shall have rational nexus with purpose of the classification. Classification can be on the ground of difference between geographical. Sir, how can you classify the people, sir, on the basis of the nation? Or on the basis of the gender? How can you classify, sir? Okay, some can you can classify on the basis of the geographical region, object and occupation or like. Okay, single individual can be treated as a class. Okay, Article 14, right to equality, prohibits its discrimination and not classification. Nothing but you can classify, okay, but you cannot discriminate. Okay, you are poor, you are poor, you are rich, you cannot discriminate. You are man, you are girl. Okay, so you cannot discriminate. So who is prohibiting this? This is prohibiting by the Article 14. So this is the small concept, legislative classification. Nothing but here it was saying that classification can be valid, but discrimination is not valid here. Okay, so you can do the classification, but you cannot do the what? You cannot do the discrimination. Okay, so Article 12, today what we have been learned, sir? Article 12, 13 and doctrines, as well as Article 14. So in this Article 14, this is quite more than sufficient. So from tomorrow onward, from tomorrow class, I am going to start the topic of Article 15, and tomorrow class I am going to end up the fundamental rights and everything, and we will be able to see some topics which are relevant to the examination. Okay, and discuss the past year questions if permits. So thank you so much. So may God bless you. If you have any queries, you can ask me here in the live classes. Okay, thank you beta. Signing off you. Bye. Assalamu alaikum. So good afternoon. So good afternoon to online students. Okay, so I think I am audible and visible too. Sir, good afternoon. So we are in the topic of chapter number 2, Constitution of India. Yes or no? Yes. So Constitution of India. So we have been started from yesterday, day before yesterday classes. So what is meant by the Constitution? Okay, some basics we have been discussed. Yes or no? Yes. Sir, first, sir, Constitution of India. What are the topics we are going to discuss in this chapter, sir? So in this we are going to see the topic of framework of Constitution. We already completed. Sir, what is meant by the framework of the Constitution? Sir, who has drafted the Constitution? When the Constitution has been adopted? When the Constitution has been came into the force? Okay, under whose leadership, under whose direction the Constitution has been framed? How many articles are there? It has been divided into how many parts? We have been seen already in the framework of the Constitution. So nothing but look, sir. So Constitution is the mother of all the laws, and who is the chairperson? Okay, so who is the first drafting committee chairperson? Dr. B.R. Ambedkar sir. Yes or no? Yes. But who wrote the Constitution, sir? Who wrote the Constitution? Prem Bihari Narayan Ji. So he has wrote the Constitution under the leadership of the Dr. B.R. Ambedkar. Done? Clear. Sir, how many years it has been taken? कितने साल लग गए sir to complete the Constitution? Approximately, if I can say that, 2 years, 11 months and 18 days. Okay, approximately you can say that the 3 years. Okay, 3 years sufficient. Okay, so when it was adopted, when the Constitution has been adopted, 26th November 1949. 1949. Next. Sir, when it is applicable, sir, 26 January 1950. Sir, while the Constitution of India came into the force, on that time, how many articles are there, sir? Totally 395 articles are there. How many? 395 articles are there. It has been converted into 22 parts and 12 schedules. 22 parts and 12 schedules. Now how many, sir? 448 articles, and it has been converted, has been divided into 25 parts and 12 schedules. 12 schedules. I think you are clear. Yes or no? Yes. Next. Preamble. So what is meant by the preamble? So already discussed that. We are thinking that our constitution of India should be like sovereign. X cube dr. X cube dr. So what is meant by the X cube dr? Sovereign, socialist, secular, democratic republic. Okay, and we want to give the justice. We want to give the secure all the citizens like house of justice, equality, fraternity, and last one is liberty. Last one is liberty. Are you clear? And one more question, sir. Can this Constitution of India is a part of preamble is a part of the Constitution of India? Yes, sir. Yes or no? Yes, sir. What is the case law, sir? Keshavananda Bharati versus State of Kerala. Okay, done. Next, sir, how many pillars of the Constitution? 3. One is law-making body. Who is the law-making body? Parliament and State Assembly. Yes or no? Yes. Sir, under which article, sir? Article 245. Article 245. Next, law executive body. Law executive body. So, who is the law executive body, sir? Central government and state government. Next, law resolving body, or we also called as judicial system. Judicial system. So, what are the civil as well as criminal? Or I have been divided courts into two types. One is normal courts, one is quasi courts. Okay, so in the normal courts it comes under the civil as well as the criminal. Okay, so as per CPC, section 10 of CPC has clearly defined that you need to file the case on the lower courts first. Okay, if you are not satisfied with the decision which is given by the lower court, go to the district court, then afterwards high court, then afterwards Supreme Court. Yes or no? Yes. Next, criminal case. What is the magistrate of second class, first class, chief judicial magistrate, session court, then afterwards high court and Supreme Court. Okay, so this is what's the 3 pillars of the Constitution. Next, important topic, sir. India is a unitary country or federal country? This is what the revision I just want to make. Sir, India is a federal country. Yes or no? Yes, sir. But yes or no? But sir, I am saying that the Constitution of India has been framed under quasi-federal in nature. How, sir? In India, they have some basic federal features as well as unitary features also. So what are the federal features, sir? Both central government and state government has the make to control the government, to make the law, distribution of powers under Article 246, supremacy of the Constitution, one Constitution for entire India. Yes or no? Written Constitution. These are all some federal. Next, single Constitution, single citizenship, okay, strong center, residuary power, emergency power. These are all what? Unitary feature. So on this combination of these two things, we are going to say that Constitution of India is a quasi-federal in nature. Done. Next, yesterday topic we are going to deal with fundamental rights. समझ में आ रहा है भाई? Yes, fundamental right. Sir, how many articles are there in the Constitution? 448 articles. It has been divided into 25 parts and 12 schedules. So in this 25 parts, part 3 is going to be deal with fundamental rights. Fundamental rights. Okay, sir, these fundamental rights is applicable to every person or not? Yes, sir. Who is citizen of India, who is living in the land of the India, who has taken the birth in India, that person has to comply the fundamental right. So who is giving the options, sir? Constitution of India. Okay, Bharat Samvidhan. Okay, Bharat Samvidhan is going to give the fundamental rights of every person. Sir, Article 12 to Article 35 deals with the fundamental rights. Okay, so this running notes is more than sufficient, sir. Okay, so some of the students, they are thinking, oh, I am getting so many messages from the students, sir, is this sufficient to crack the JIGL? Yes, definitely. Okay, definitely this is more than enough to crack your JIGL, because these handwritten notes have been taken the notes from the ICSI module, but only I have been made important topics. Okay, and every part I have been covered. Okay, every part I have been covered, every concept I have been covered from the ICSI module. Okay, there is no doubt about it. Done. Next, sir, in this articles, so article 12 to 35 we are going to definition of state, fundamental rights, equality, freedom, everything we are going to see one by one. Okay, next, Definition of state. Sir, what is meant by the state, sir? Unless otherwise agreed. Unless otherwise agreed. What they have been wrote under Article 12, that is of state. So government and Parliament of India, government and legislature of each state, nothing but central government and state government, and all the local authorities, nothing but municipalities and panchayat. And next one was, sir, any other authority which is passed under the separate act, that is also what? State. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Yes. Sir, can you please define some of the case laws? Yes, sir. University is also an authority. University is also authority, sir. Yes. Which case law, sir? University of Madras versus Shantabai. Okay, Shantabai. That is what the famous case law. Next, sir, president is also included in the state. Yes, yes. But only when Article 359. Sir, Article 359 is saying about the suspension of fundamental rights in the emergency cases. Yes or no? Yes. Next, authorities which are under the control of the government of India. That is also nothing but ICSI, ICAI, ICMAI, RBI. Okay, these are also, we are going to say that as what? State. Next, corporation acting as an agency of the government would be also state. Sir, how to determine the corporate is also working under the agency of the government. So entire share capital is held by the government, whether the central government or state government. Next, monopoly. So if any person created the monopoly, that should be conferred by the state, that is conferred by any government, so that is also covered under the state. Any public importance, those who are supplying the necessaries to the people, so that is also we are going to say that as a state. Khatam, done. Sir, what are the excludes of the state, sir? One is BCCI and judiciary. So, not controlled by the central government or any government, because they are the independent body. Next, stock exchanges. So, stock exchange and the statutory and non-statutory bodies which are substantially financed by the government. Example, NCERT. Okay, these all comes under the definition of the state. So, this is also important. So, how, sir? The examiner may ask the 2 marks or 3 marks which are included in the state, which are not included in the state under Article 12. Okay, done. Next, here, so justiciability of fundamental right. So justiciability of the fundamental rights, I already told you that the pre-constitution as well as post-constitution. So any law after the constitution which has been made by the Parliament or State Assembly, any law which is passed by the Parliament as well as the State Assembly, what we are going to say that law is what? Unconstitutional. That law is what? Unconstitutional. Dusra, so pre-constitution, before framing the law which is contradict to the fundamental right, now we are going to say that is also unconstitutional. That is also unconstitutional. Okay, sir, fundamental rights are nothing but the what, sir? Basic necessities of a human being that has been converted as the fundamental right. Yes or no? Right to sleep. Every person need to be sleep. Okay, whether rich person. Do you see that Ambani is not going to sleep for 1 hour daily? So even Ambani can sleep, even I can sleep, you can sleep, every person. Okay, so this is a fundamental right. Yes, sir, this is also fundamental right. Are you clear? Yes. Next, sir, what is meant by the law? Law is what's a narrow definition or a wider definition? Law is a narrow definition. Sorry, law is a wider definition, sir. Okay, but act is a narrow definition. So can I say that act includes in law? Act includes in law? Yes, sir. Act includes in law. Sir, what is the definition? So, law is equals to act plus rules plus regulations plus ordinance plus bylaws. Okay. So, everything, customs, notifications, circulars, all covered in the definition of law. Okay. Next, sir, can you amend the law? Yes, you can amend under Article 368. But while you are amending the act, while you are amending the law, you can amend as per the constitution. You cannot go beyond the you cannot go beyond the limits of the fundamental rights. Okay, so this is also we have been discussed yesterday. Next, sir, there are the 3 doctrines which are going to be connected with Article 13. Doctrine of severability. In law, if there is any sections which is contradict to the fundamental right, we cannot say that whole act is void. Okay, we are going to separate that act. Okay, we are going to separate the sections and the remaining sections what they are. Okay, the remaining sections what they are, we are going to comply with that. Okay, we are going to comply with that. So in other case, if that's remaining sections, Okay, if that remaining sections also connected to the remaining section, then whole law we can say that is void, we cannot be follow. Sir, in which case law, sir, we are going to see A.K. Gopalan case law versus state of Madras, we already see. Next, doctrine of eclipse. Doctrine of eclipse can be connected only in case of the pre-constitutional law, but in certain cases after post-constitutional laws also we are going to see. Okay, yes. So what is this concept? So in the previously before the constitution any law, okay, before the constitution any law which has been made, okay, which has been made, so now we are not going to follow because law has been implemented. Now again the law said that you can follow the old one. Now we are going to follow the old law. Okay, so this is what doctrine of eclipse. The doctrine of waiver. Sir, every person has a fundamental rights. If they want to waiver, they can do so to waive the fundamental right. But the case law is there, sir. Bashir Nath versus CIF, Commissioner of Income Tax. They have been clearly said that you cannot waive the fundamental right. But voluntarily, if you want to do, you can do. So this is what we have been discussing, the three basic doctrines which is connected with the Article 13. Next, Article 14. So Article 14 talks about the right to equality. Article 14 to 18. So till now, yesterday I think that we have been completed here, but one more time I am going to revise. So every person has an equality. Okay, the state shall not deny any person equality before the law or equal protection. So this Article 14 is going to be deal with two matters. Okay, one is equality before law, one is equality protection of law. Okay, equality before law, and one is equality protection of law. Sir, what is meant by the equality before law, sir? Nothing but, I am sorry. Sir, nothing but law is not favor to you. Okay, nothing but, for example, my mom is saying that I am not going to favor you. Okay, I am going to favor your sisters only. I am not going to favor you. This is negative impact or not? Yes or no? Yes, sir, this is negative impact. So law is also clearly saying that whether if you are the son of Mukesh Ambani or whether you are son of Prime Minister, if you are son of President, I don't care. I don't care. You need to comply the law. You need to comply the law. Even though President's son, President or any person has done anything which is contradictory to the law, they should be punished as a common man. They should be punished as a common man. So this is what equality before law, that shows the negative impact, negative term. So everybody is equal, no special privilege in favor to every person, because law cannot favor to any person. Law किसी को भी favor नहीं हो सकता है sir, because law सबके लिए same है. Okay, law is equal to every person. Sir, in the middle I am going to use some in Hindi also, because someone knows the Hindi, but it makes me comfortable. Okay, so in this class 100%, in this I am going to use 99% of English. That 1% to create the fun, I am going to use the Hindi and Telugu. Even I don't know Tamil, but I will make to learn the Tamil. Okay, I don't know Marathi and Malayali, even though I can learn the language. Okay, because for the CS students, those who are taking the classes of the online, they are across India. So due to that, you can learn JIGL from me. I want to learn your language. Okay, thank you. Next, sir, equality protection of law. Sir, equality protection of law. For example, sir, law can make more secure to women or men? This is my question. Yes, obviously, sir. Today's society, if you can see that so many disasters happening. Okay, minor rapes you are going to see. There is no protection for girls in India. Okay, example. So in this case, what happened? The government is going to be insert the lot of restrictions in case of the by introduction of the Prevention of Sexual Harassment Act. There all these things we are going to see. Okay, so this can be created a positive impact. Yes, sir. So that's why you are going to say that equality protection of law, positive impact. So, sir, law is equal to every person? No, sir. For CA, there is law is different. For CS, the law is different. CMA, law is different. Depends upon the criteria, right? Yes. CA is famous for taxation. CS is famous for law. Law expert is company secretary. Yes or no? In entire India, who is the expert in the corporate regarding the Companies Act? you can say the one person, one man army is company secretary. Company secretary. So proud to be the student of the company secretary, and I am also proud to be the CS. Okay. And next, legislative classification. Sir, here, so previously the examiner has been asked one question. What is the difference between the classification and discrimination? Okay. So I will tell you one example. Basically, look, sir, I offered to those who take in the CS classes from the BCCA, especially JIGL. Okay. I am not talking about the SBIN, taxation, corporate, anything. I am not just talking about. I am talking about my subject. मेरे subject के लिए मैं बात कर रहा हूँ भाई. समझ आ रहा है ना आपको? Thank you. So what I am trying to tell you, sir, those who got 90 marks in the JIGL, okay, sir, is it possible, sir, to secure 90 marks? Yes, sir, because we are human beings, right? Okay, so only in this ed, the only one person can do anything, that is human being. Okay, so I think that, so there is nothing is impossible in this India, not in India, in earth. Because if you human being think that, if human beings think that if I can do anything, he can do. If they ignore it, he cannot do. That's it. Okay. Someone said that the company secretary CS course, it is theoretical courses. Oh, बहुत बड़ा tough है. Okay. So that is so tough, sir. So how can we handle these all these things? So go to some BCom degree graduate and you can go to the work. So this is the dilemma. Okay. So don't do that. Don't think like this, because today there are 80,000 of the company secretaries till now. Okay, there are 80,000 of the company secretaries. How they have been? They are also human beings, right? Okay, that is possible to us. That, and this CS course is possible to you also. Okay, there is nothing. Please remove the impossible word in your dictionary. Okay, please remove the word of impossible in your dictionary, then you will get the confidence. Yes, everything you can do that. Okay, this CS is just for the namesake. You can do anything better. Okay, sir, in classification, I am coming to the topic. Sir, classification. Sir, I am telling you that if any person got the 90 marks in the JJL, I am going to gift an iPhone. I am going to gift an iPhone. Sir, is there any, sir, you are just telling that those who secure the 90 marks, for that persons only you are giving the iPhone. Those who are not getting, we got the 60 marks. Okay, so you are seeing the discriminations are here. Okay, you are seeing like clovers are higher position and dollars are lower position. No, sir, you are seeing like. So this is not the discrimination. This is what? Classification. So the law, Article 14 is saying that discrimination is void. Discrimination is void, but classification is valid. Okay, and one more thing, sir. Sir, I have started one CS Academy. Okay, I have started one CS Academy. Example, SNR CS Academy. Example, if I can say that. SNR CS Academy. Okay, good, sir. So if I started CS Academy, so the person who completed the graduate or BTech, if I can say that, that guy came approaches me, sir, I can teach the company law. He can teach the company law. So can I appoint that guy? Generally you can say, can I appoint? No, sir. How can I appoint that guy? Sir, some other person who came to me, sir, I completed the CS. Okay, I completed the CS. I am the qualified company secretary. So I can teach the company law. So whom I am going to hire, sir? Whether the BTech guy or company secretary guy who qualified? So absolutely, sir. I can take the CS guy only. Okay, instead of this graduate guy. Are you clear? Yes. So how can you say this is the discrimination? This is not the discrimination. This is what? Classification. This classification is valid or not? Yes, sir. This classification is valid. But discrimination. Sir, what is the difference, sir? Look, I told you that who got 90 marks in the JGL, I am going to give the iPhone. The two parties has got the 90 marks, but I have given to only one person. Okay, I have given to only one person. I haven't given the other person. Okay, so in this criteria, I have shown the discrimination instead of classification. So this discrimination is what? Valid or void, sir? Discrimination is void. Khatam, done. So it already forbids class legislation. Nothing but words are for law prohibits that the legislation. Nothing but what discrimination is forbids and not the classification. Not the classification. Are you clear? Yes, sir. So this I haven't brought the crux here. Sir, classification is allowed, discrimination is not allowed. So appointing only CS in my institute, so it is discrimination or classification, sir? Discrimination or classification? The correct answer is what, sir? Classification. Correct answer is classification. Appointing only CS in my institute, because my institute is running with the CS only exclusively for CS, so I can appoint the CS guy only. Okay, instead of that graduate guy. Okay, next. So till now we have been completed Article 14. Sir, Article 15. Sir, Article 15. What it was saying, sir? Prohibition of discrimination on grounds of religion, sir. Sir, I don't know that. Till now it is also happening in some corners in India. Okay? Till now, sir. Till now it was happening. Previously what happened, I can tell you the story. When I'm in the kid position, so my grandfather used to tell some stories. Okay? So in their case, ST peoples will be there, right? Okay? On that day what happened? So many of those who are in the higher caste cadre, they are not going to tolerate the people, those who are belonging to the ST to sit in the same place. Okay, I will tell you the Dr. B.R. Ambedkar. If you can see the one movie of Dr. B.R. Ambedkar, okay, it has been clearly defining about the Article 15. Article 15 only. Because when the B.R. Ambedkar sir is going to be studying in the schools, okay, he has sat in front of outside of the school. Okay, so if they want to get water, okay, do you know how they are going to give the water? By taking the help of certain instrument, and they are going to dip the water and give it to the Dr. B.R. Ambedkar. So Dr. B.R. Ambedkar sir not even touch the pot for taking the water. Okay, so this type of religious things happened in the before independence. Okay, because everyone knows that. Because if you want to know more about this, you can ask your grandfather, grandparent, older person, those who are in your home. Okay, beta. So, sir, on this behalf, the Article 15 has been clearly defined that prohibition of discrimination on the grounds of religion. So you are a Muslim, oh, you don't come here. You are a Hindu, you don't come here. You are a Christian, don't come here. Don't say like this. If you say like this, Article 15 has been clearly said that if any person violates the prohibition of the discrimination on the grounds of the religion, that party need to be punished. Okay, sir, how sir? When I'm studying 6th standard or 7th standard, I don't know exactly, but when I'm in the kid, one situation happens, I have seen in my locality, one guy, because I'm living in the locality of the Muslims and Hindus and Christians, because we are in the village atmosphere, everyone is equal, sir. But some person, due to some, I don't know what are the consequences that have been made, one situation happened in my village. So in that village what happened, one guy has told the other guy, means that one Hindu guy has told the other guy, some SC or something, you are the low caste people like this, they have been told like this. So on that base they have taken the SC/ST charge, SC/ST case. So due to that SC/ST case, they have been imprisonment of so many years, not years, some days. So reason, sir, what is the reason? Article 15. So Article 15 is saying that there is no discrimination, even though you are Muslim, even though you are Hindu, Christian, Sikh, Jain, Marwadi, every person, if you cut here, okay, I will get the blood. Okay, even if you cut, what you will get, sir? Do you get the gold or what? No, right? You also will get the blood only. So this is the, sir. And one more thing, I have been seeing so many students while they are studying. Okay, the religious politics is going to be run in the institutes. Okay, so please, this is not the good beta. This is not good as the professional students. Okay, so treat every person as equal. Okay, so every person they don't, and one more thing, what happened, don't ask the what is your caste to your friends. Okay, don't ask your friends, sir, what is your caste, what is your, don't do the caste politics in your institute, beta. Okay, this is the good habit. Okay, this is not the good habit. Okay, because you are the professionals, this is not the good habit as per my perception. Okay, done. Now, because my friends, especially if I can say that even I am belonging to the Muslim community, my friends especially belong to the SCST only, Christianity, and my friends, those who are working right now, they are belonging to the Hindu, and we have been very much happy. We are very much happy. So this is what. Okay, please avoid all these circumstances. Next, Article 15. One is going to say that no discrimination against any citizen on the ground of religion, whether you are Hindu, Muslim, Christian, Sikh, Paris, don't think like this. On race, caste, sex, say male or female, you are male, you do not have right to do this. You are woman, you cannot have right to do this. Okay, so like this. And place of birth, don't justify the person. Don't justify the person on the place of birth. Okay, those who have been born in villages, they had made the miracles like PM Modi sir. Okay, yes or no? Yes, obviously. So don't judge by a book by its cover like this. Don't judge by a person, the person who has taken the place of the birth. Okay, next. No citizen shall have any restriction or condition, disability regarding accessibility. Means previously what happened, any person, those who are belonging to the low caste people, they are not able to enter into the temples. They are not going to enter to take the water from wells. Okay, so due to that, the Ambedkar have been made it clearly. So no citizen shall have any restriction. If you want to take the well from the water, you can go directly. Okay, you can go directly. And disability regarding the, sir, if you are someone is stopping you to do that, you can file a writ petition. Okay, the constitution itself is saying, sir. Constitution itself is saying, don't worry. Okay, next. Sir, nowadays it was abolished, sir, because everyone is educated, the technology has been improved. So this is not I have seen in my village also. Okay, next. It is also no citizen shall have any restriction, condition, disability regarding to access to the shops, public restaurants, hotels, place of public entertainment, everywhere. So I have seen one reel in Instagram. Okay, I have seen one reel in Instagram. What happened especially? One woman, he has 2 kids. Okay, she used to not. She is not the beggar. Actually, she is not the beggar. She used to carry the kids. She has taken the ticket in the. She has taken the ticket in bus, but she used to sit down. There are a lot of seats in the. There is no rigidness there, but there are a lot of space in the bus. But that woman is going to be sit down. But why, sir? Why? What is the reason, sir? No one is going to stop you sit in the seat, beta. You can sit. You can sit because there is no prohibition and description regarding the religion. How can, sir? Article 15. Article 15. So Article 15 has given the relief to every religion. Every religion. Okay. If anyone says you that, you can raise your hands. Article 15. Article 15. You can enter into any shop. You can enter into any public restaurant. You can go to any 5-star hotels also. Okay, you can go to the 5-star hotels also. There is no prohibition, sir. Okay, next, place of public and entertainment. So one day what happened, sir? I have seen one news. In that news, someone has been entered into the 3-star hotel, or I don't know, that very much reputed hotel. So the management is not going to be entertain that guy. So when he used to come, so they are going to stop. They are saying that, okay, this is for rich people. This is for rich people. By seeing your face, you are not the rich, so please go away. So after that, what happened? That guy is a lawyer. So by using the Article 15, they have file the case upon that what hotel, so the management need to bear some expense for penalty, and so something it may happen, I don't know, but I have been reading one article. Okay, so when you go to the daily English newspaper, then it make comfortable. Deccan, I think it's going to be very good. Okay, next, use of wells. Now everyone is going to be use wells, tanks, bathing ghats, roads or resorts maintained wholly or partially out of the state fund. Means everyone. So due to the, because everyone, even the every religion, they are paying the GST. Okay, I am used to buy the, for example, I am going to use this pen. I have bought this pen from the shop. Okay, I have paid the GST. Some other religious also, they are paying the, they are also bringing bought the pen by paying the GST. So due to that fund, the government is going to run the India. So on that base, due to that fund, if any government has been introduced, has established any well, ponds or everything, so every person can use. There is no discrimination. Okay, state funds are dedicated to use of the general public. Next, sir, if the state wants to make the special provision, they can do the special provision from the women and children. Yes, sir. How can, sir? If you can see the Factories Act 1948, they have been clearly defined. There are so many special reliefs have been granted to the women and children. Okay, so that is not your syllabus, but you can able to learn. You have in SBIL, okay, industrial and labor laws, you are going to see there. Next, sir, if the government want to introduce any other special provision regarding to the SC and ST category, if they want to do so, yes, sir, the government can do so. Reason, sir, what is the reason for giving the scholarship and what you that is what we can say, that giving the more priority to the SC ST people. Okay, so because on previous day they have been suffered a lot. Okay, so on that basis, if they enter into this market in the society also, they will get the same reputation as equal to all the people. So that is the main reason they are giving the reservation. Okay, reservation better. They are getting the reservation. Next, 15.5 is talking about, sir, when the government wants to introduce any educational reservation concept for the SC ST people, they want to do so, they can, the government can introduce. Yes, sir, for the aspect of the admission in every institute. If you can see that the person who got 100 marks for OC category, they need 90. For BC category, they need 875 something. SC category, they need to get 60. ST category, 50 or something else. So, sir, who is saying like this? Article 15.5 is clearly saying that. Okay, Article 15.5. Okay, sir, this is the discrimination, sir, if you can say that. Yes, better, this is the discrimination. But. So, previously, they have suffered a lot in olden days. So, due to that, the Ambedkar, sir, okay, has been introduced this provision. Clear? Next. Sir, 15.6, what happens, sir? If you are not SC, ST backward classes, if you are not belonging to the SC, ST backward classes, but you are belonging to the OC, high reputed class, but your family annual growth is not exceeding 8 lakhs, you can come under the EWS scheme. EWS scheme is nothing but economic weaker section. Okay, so even the OC categories don't, sir, somebody says that, sir, we are belonging to the OC category, but we are not getting the reservation. Okay, but even though we are the OC category, we don't have food to eat, sir. Okay, only the religion is promoting that. That's it, but we don't have the food also. But I am interested in the study. But so the government of, so recently the government has been introduced that. So if anyone wants to enroll to get the reservation, okay, even though you are OC, BC, every person, you can come under the EWS category. Nothing but economic weaker section. You will get the reservation of 10%. You will get the reservation of 10%. Okay. Any caste other than SC and SC, you will come under the EWS scheme. Clear? Yes. Sir, points to be noted. Discrimination on the basis other than things specified in 15.1 is not prohibited. So anything other than which has been mentioned in the 15.1, so that is what? Not prohibited. Clear? Yes. I think you have got the clarity. So please go through once just for 1 minute or 2 minutes. Okay. So this handwritten notes I am going to be giving the BCCA app or ebook or PDF file. Okay, those who enroll for the classes. Okay, I am going to this, and then afterwards I am going to make the good material and I will send after the completion of the classes. Thank you. Okay, go through once, just once. Sir, some question. Now tell me that any person can go to the well, tanks, bathing, guards, roads, restaurant, movie theaters, hotels. Every person can go? Yes or no? Yes. Sir, one question. Sir, can beggar can go everywhere here? Yes or no? Yes. Okay. So even though he is a beggar, even though he is a lower category, middle category, higher category, every person can go because Article 15. Article 15. Okay. Actually, I am a singer, but I came across to study company secretary. This is what they are going to say. So don't tell me to sing, sir. Okay? Actually, I am a good singer. I know that you are expecting song from my side. Okay? So for that is a professional. You are paying for only classes, but you are not paying for me for singing also, right? Okay. Then afterward, you need to pay separately for my songs. Okay. So don't make notes, okay? Because I will able to send this note to you in the group, or even though I can share in groups also. Okay? Don't write because it is so time wasting. Okay? Next. Equality of opportunity in public employment. Sir, by seeing this Article 14 to 18 talks about the what, sir? Right to equality. So 14 complete, 15 complete, 16. Sir, by seeing the name of equality of opportunity in public employment. So what is that? So what is that, sir? Look. Sir, already I have told you that I am going to connect this Article 15, 16 with 15. There is no discrimination, you can go everywhere. Sir, yes, like this, if any person, for example, I am just telling an example, sir. Okay, I am not talking about any serious issue because I am respectful to every religion because I am an Indian. First of all, I am an Indian. Okay, so I am giving respect to every religious. Okay, I am not going to hurt everyone. Okay, good. Because we are Indians first. Then after only the caste. Okay, first we are Indians. For example, now I have been started the SNR Academy. Yes or no? Yes. So yes, I am belonging to the Muslim community. So can I appoint the Muslim? Two parties has came to teaching. They two completed the CS. Example I am telling. Oh, sir, you are a Muslim because you are belonging to my community. So that's why I'm going to appoint you as a faculty for company law and practice. So you are belonging to the SC, so I'm not going to take. If I can say like this, what happened? Okay, Article 16 is saying that every person while you are going to the employment, don't treat that religious aspect. Okay, don't treat that as a religious aspect. Okay, everyone is equal. Give the employment as their own, depends upon the talent. Okay, depends upon the talent, you can judge the person, but don't judge the person by caste. Don't judge the person on the basis of the caste. Okay, so that is what here explains the Article 16. So Article 16, all citizens equality of opportunity with respect to employment in office, that's under the state. Everyone should be equal. So citizens shall not be discriminated only on the grounds of religious, race, caste, sex, reason, place of birth or resident. For you, if you can say example nowadays transgenders is also working in the shops. Okay, sir, yes, transgenders is also working in the shops. If I can say that in my area there is one menswear, sir, I have been bought some pants and shirts. So when I used to go there's some trans. Okay, so no one is going to appoint the trans as a employee. Yes or no? No one is going to appoint the employee. But they are going to employ, sir, because there is no discrimination in the employment of the trans. Because what is the logic, sir? Article 16, everyone is equal during the employment. Don't judge you are the male, you need to appoint. Don't judge you are the female. But what happens? In some cases what happens? If the work is so rigid, so hard, so on that basis they are specially mentioning that this work is going to allow to the man. Okay, if they say that is not the discrimination, that is what the classification. Okay, so someone is saying that we need the women workers for the sarees business. Okay, because they are fit for that. Okay, so by saying that the women only suit for that business, men are not suit for that business, sir, this is the discrimination, sir. Not better. This is what classification. Use thoda common sense use karo bhai. Yes or no? Yes. This is not the discrimination, this is classification only. So, citizens shall not be discriminated by seeing the religious, caste, sex, place of birth due to this. Next, section 16(4)(5) are certain exception to the section 16(1) and 16(2). So, what are the exceptions? I already told you that. So, Parliament can make laws for residential requirements within the state or UT for the employment. For example, if the state want to develop the new act regarding to the employment, if they do, because if you can see that there are 100 job vacancies. In these 100 job vacancies, 80 for women, 20 for men. Who is going to announce that? Government is going to announce. If the government is going to announce that, due to the requirement they are going to use this. So this is not the discrimination. Okay, this is what an exception. Done. Reservation can be made in the favor of citizen of SC and ST backward classes with respect to appointment. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Due to the reservations we are going to give the backward classes, especially they are belonging to the SC and ST category. Okay. Next, a law shall not invalid means a law is not void. So, not invalid means void, not void. If a provision for reservation with respect to an office made the person professing a particular religion or belonging to the connection with the affairs of any religious or dominated institution. So we cannot judge that. So in case of any vacancy which is for example the sarees business, who is going to deal more, sir? Women or men, sir? Only women is going to be deal. Okay, can men are going to be deal with this? Yes, but as compared to the women, they can know the loopholes very much. Okay, because women's what happened? When I used to go shopping with my mom, what happened? Okay, so I know that those who are watching the class, you also went for shopping with your mom and grandma. Especially what happened when they used to go to the shop during one festival, during the occasion of the festival, me and my mom went to the shop to buy this saree. Okay, the good quality of the some saree. So South India shopping mall. Yes, South India shopping mall. So what happened on that time? It was so funny incident. So what was the cost of the saree? My mom is going to see all the sarees. All the sarees my mom is going to see that. Okay. So after seeing that, my mom has selected one saree. So that saree, what happened? The seller has told that, ma'am, do you want anything? No. So you can pack this. After we went to the counter, so what is the price of the cost? 3,000. 3,000. My mom said that I will give the, how much? 800 I will give. Okay, 800. What, ma'am? 800? This is the cost of 3,000. No, no. I have been bought so many things. I have been bought so many things. So because that guy is a man, that guy don't know about this, right? Say 800. No, 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 no. Because this is the logic of the women's know very well. So 800. No, ma'am, we are not going to give. No, finally it is 2,500. No, sir. No, no. Okay, 1,000. Okay, 1,000. No, ma'am, 2,500 is final. If you want to take, you can take. Otherwise, you can go. So okay, I am going. No, ma'am, last final 2,000. If you want to take 2,000. Like this is the bargaining. 1,450 rupees. Not even 1,500 we have been paid. Okay, 1,450 is the final deal we have been taken. So this is a logic knows only to the women, but they don't know the men's, right? So that's why they are going to appoint the women's. Okay, so this is not the discrimination. This is what? Classification only. Okay, this is classification. Okay. Sir, I know that you are targeting women. Sir, no, but I am not targeting. I am just hakikat bata raha hu baby. So this is what the truth I am just presenting in front of you. So in every case, this is the same scenario. Next. Points to be noted. Points to be noted. An act can be passed by the parliament which provide preference to the residents of the part of the state for the appointment in the government service in that part of the state. Yes, if you can see that the now government vacancies, if you want to see that the reservation is more to the whom's SC/ST people only. Okay, SC/ST people only, they are getting the reservations in the government. Obviously, they are getting. Article 15 covers only the place of birth, where the Article 16 place of residence also. So nothing but, so you are living in the Tanda. You know that in India, the poor people, they are going to live in the Tanda religion. In Andhra Pradesh especially, I am seeing that. Vizag, they are going to do the Tanda. So you are belonging to the Tanda. Oh, we are not going to give the employment. Like this, if you say that, that is also not valid. That is also why. Means don't judge a person by its resident also. Don't judge by a person by its birth. Article 15. Don't judge by a person on the basis of the resident. Who is saying that? This is also Article 16 is also telling about this. Next, sir. Abolition of untouchability. Abolition of, are you clear till now Article 16? Okay? Yes, sir. So, can you go through once just for 1 minute or 2 minutes? Tomorrow the online students, so I will give some work for you. Okay, means, so what is the work, sir? After completion of this chapter number 1 and chapter number 2, I am thinking to conduct one exam, just short exam, sir. So you just started 1 week back, no problem. You need to write multiple exams in the JIJ. Then only you can score the good marks. Okay, I am expecting. Okay, I want response from your side. Group. In group we have created one group for CS students for every query, especially for the South India people. Okay, so what is the main reason we have been started the CS course in the BCCA? Okay, because so many of my colleagues and friends, they have been quitted. Okay, especially my seniors, though my seniors have been consulted me to do this CS. Okay, but after completion of the CS executive, they have been taken so many attempts in CS professional due to the language problem. Okay, they have suffered because they don't understand the Hindi very much. Okay, because they are from the Tamil Nadu especially, and one person is Tamil Nadu and one person is Kerala. So we are the roommates. Okay, we are the roommates. So on that basis, they have been what happened? They have been now they are just working in one practicing CS form in Mumbai, I think so. Okay, they are very good, but till now they have not completed the professional. The only one reason, sir, language problem is the issue. They are not going to understand the Hindi very much. Okay, so that is the reason. So on that basis, okay, so on that basis, the BCC has been came across to fulfill the desire of the students for to every person need to complete the CS executive by taking the BCCA CS classes. Yes, yes. Next, Article 17, sir. Sir, Article 17. What is Article 17 is talking about? Abolition of untouchability. Abolition of untouchability. हाँ sir. Sir, abolition is nothing but prohibition. Now, if you can see that you are low category, I don't want to touch you. Okay, you are high category. You can't come. You can go to the restaurant dinner. So if you can say like this, what happens, sir? No, you cannot say that, sir. But till now it was happening in India, sir. Till now it was happening in India. Okay, so you are seeing the low category people as a low category. So you are not going to enter the house into your houses. It was too shame. Okay, and I am telling you that the professional students means CS or CA and same every professional student, we are the pillars of the India. Okay, we are the pillars of the India. Without CS, there is no governance in the company. So if there is no governance in the company, no one is going to be invest. Who is going to give the governance report, sir? One qualified company secretary. Yes or no? Yes. Sir, CA, if there is no proper CA is doing the work, if they are not doing ethically, what happens, sir? The black money is going to be converted into white and no paisa is coming to the government, no, nothing. What happened? The economy is going to be downfall. Yes? Yes or no? So these are all the criteria. These are all the criteria. So as a quality, as a students of the professional, be ethical. Okay? Even though if you are not qualified, not at all a problem, but be ethical. Okay, be ethical, earn paisa. You can earn paisa. Sir, if you are ethical, even you don't get the full paisa also, but don't worry. You will feel happy from your heart, bottom of your heart. Okay, sir, this is what important, sir. This is what important. Okay, this what, sir, this is nothing. Okay, now do you know that no one is going to give reputation or what? No one is going to give reputation to the men or human beings, sir. What is the logic, sir? Because they are giving to the paisa which is made by the man. They are not giving the reputation to the man, but they are giving reputation to those who are earning those who are making the money. This is what Kismat hai bhai. Done? So untouchability. So abolition of untouchability is nothing but nowadays untouchability is abolished and its practice in any form it is forbidden, means fully prohibited, and that is what unconstitutional. And it does not include an investigation to social boycott. Means you are saying that okay, you are belonging to the lower category, stay away from out of the city, get out of from here. Like this, if you can say that you are the violation of the fundamental rights, you can file the petition to the courts. Okay, you can build the petition to the government. What are the petitions, sir? Writ petitions you can file. Okay, you can file the writ petition. So this is what the abolition of the untouchability. So Article 14 to 18 talks about the what's the right to equality. Next, Article 18. Okay, so after this till now I am going Article 14 say I am going to end this session. Okay, this is the last thing I am going to start. Article 18. Abolition of titles. Title means, look sir, it is prohibition more than the fundamental right. State cannot give any title other than the military and academic. So if you can see that who is getting the more reputation, sir? Military. Of course they are sacrificing both sacrifice कर रहे हैं सर, देश के लिए बहुत कर रहे हैं वो लोग. They are making proud of India. Okay, if there is no military, what you can say that? Okay, so that is what, sir. Only don't use the titles of this and that is in that. No, sir. Only the who's getting the only military and academic they can take the titles. No one has other right. No citizen can accept any title from the any foreign state. No title can accept. If you get any Bharat Ratna outside of the no, so you cannot do so like this. Okay, that is what is. No citizen who is holding any office under the state cannot accept any title of the foreign state without the consent of the president. So if you want to take the, but exception is there, sir. You can accept the title from the outside of the India, but you need to take the confirmation from the consent of the first citizen of India, president. Okay, next, no person who is holding any office of profit under state cannot accept any present and emolument or office of any kind of foreign state without the consent of the president. Same. Okay, if you want to get any hospitality, if you want to take any other benefit from the outside of the state like the title, you need to take the consent of the president of India. Okay, national awards do not amount to the title. National awards. Okay, those who are getting those movie national awards, you can say that may not be treated as the titles. Okay, they should not be used as the suffix as the prefix. Nowadays, if anyone got the national award from Allu Arjun or something and got the national award, can they use the prefix national award Allu Arjun, national award Prabhas? No, sir, they cannot do so like that, because that is also abolition of title. Okay, sir, why it has been said that if the Prabhas and Allu Arjun has been used, example, I am just telling that the Pan India stars. So if they have been used this type of national award Prabhas, national award Allu Arjun, if some other actors are there, so they are going to demotivate. अरे उनको आ गया मेरे नहीं आया भाई, अरे क्या आ गया, क्या तो भी है भैया यार ऐसा. So due to this what happened, they are going to demotivate themselves. So on that occasion, so that is the main reason the abolition of title article 18 has been introduced. Article 18 has been introduced. So till now we have been completed article 14 to 18, and the remaining we are going to complete tomorrow class. Okay, so sir, I am not going to take the, so if I want to take this one day, within 1 hour, 1.5 hours, I will complete the fundamental rights. But that is not the correct way to study the fundamental rights, because each and everything you want to know. Okay, each and everything you want to know, that each and every meaning and that concept you want to know, then only you can write something. Otherwise, if you mug up all these things, you cannot get the full-fledged company secretary. Okay, so go through once, better once. So 17 and 18 go through once. Yes, go through once. So go through once. After completion of this, I am going to end up this session. Okay, so tomorrow we are going to start the article 19, and tomorrow if I am not wrong, I am going to complete tomorrow fundamental rights. I am going to complete, and after completion of the fundamental rights, the writ petition article 32 to 26, some rates are there, sir. Okay, I am going to discuss that. Then afterwards I am going to end the chapter 2 also. Okay, sir, my agenda within 90 hours I am going to end up the JIGL. Okay, so that is more than sufficient, sir. Okay, by taking the 180 or 200, that is no one is going to see, because the JIGL is a theoretical topic. No one is going to get interested. Okay, thank you. Bye bye. Signing off. Your Nayeem. So good afternoon. Hi guys, how are you? Good afternoon. Today we are going to start the session. Okay. So I don't want to waste the time. I am going to directly topic. Okay. I think my voice is audible and the screen is visible to every student. Okay. Please. So we are in the Constitution of India. Okay, we are in the Constitution of India. We have been successfully completed 18 articles. Okay, so 18 articles we have been completed till now. So I am going to just, what? Voice is not audible. Hello. Now it is audible. Yes. So please join live session as fast as possible. Okay, I am going to start the class. So, sir, Article 14 to Article 18, we are going to deal with the right to equality. Yes or no? Right to equality. Sir, in this right to equality, it has been divided two types. One is equality before law. Means he is saying that law is not favored to every person. Example. So, law is not favored to me. Law is not favored to the Modi sir also. Okay. Everyone is equal before the law. Okay. Next. Equal protection of law. Nothing but if the government want to bring a new act which is going to protection to the women, if they want to do so, they can do. Yes or no? Yes. So there is no discrimination here. Okay. Next, sir, legislative classification. Sir, tell me that whether the classification is valid or void. Whether the classification is valid or void. Yes, classification is valid, classification is allowed, but discrimination is void. Discrimination is not allowed in Constitution of India. Sir, what is the example, sir? For example, I have been started the CS Academy. Okay, in this CS Academy, I need to appoint those who qualified the CS. Yes or no? Other than I appoint who completed the graduate or the BTech civil engineers, I am not able to appoint. So this is what's a classification. Okay, sir. Next, what is meant by the discrimination, sir? I want to appoint CS, qualified CS. The two person came to the interview. So I have been appointed. I have taken for only one person. Okay. Other person performance is also good, but I have been taken only one person because that guy is my relative. If I can say that, this is what discrimination. This is what discrimination. So discrimination is not allowed in Constitution of India. Okay. Next, prohibition of discrimination on grounds of religion. Means this article is saying that every religion, every place of, means the person who's taken the birth in any place of the India, okay, whether the person is male, female, okay, there is no restriction. You can go to any shops, you can go to any wells, you can go to any tanks, bathing parts which has been made out of the government fund, and if the government want to make the special privileges to the women and children, they can do so. Okay. Yes or no, sir? Yes. If the government want to make the new insertions, new law for the SC, ST regarding the employment, regarding the educational background, so they can do so. So already we have been seen here. Okay. Next 15.6. This is most important. Those who are belonging to the OC candidate, their annual income is not exceeding 8 lakhs per annum. They are comes under the EWS, nothing but economic weaker section. So the government allotted the 10% reservation to that persons. So I think the audio is perfect, right? Hello. Now it is audible. Now it is everything is fine. Are you clear? Okay. Next, equality of opportunity in public employment. So there is no restriction. So you are the SC, you are the ST, you are the minority. So you do not have any right to give the employment here. If you can say this, this is a violation of the fundamental right. This is violation of the fundamental right. There is no discrimination of every citizen. Okay. There is no discrimination on the religious basis or caste basis or the religious place of birth places. Okay. On male or female. Then next, sir, exception, but it depends upon certain exceptions, sir. Okay, qualification matter. For example, so there is a job for data entry. The two persons came to my office. So one person is 10th one person is qualified 10, one person completed the graduate. Obviously, I can give the job, I can give the preference to the person who completed the graduate. Yes or no? Yes. Yes, sir, obviously. So, sir, here there is the discrimination, sir, you are showing the discrimination. No, this is what? Classification. Okay. Next, sir, reservation can be made in the favor of SCs and STs. Okay. Can it be discrimination? No, sir. The government has been inserted the new rules and regulations for the SCs and STs because they are the backward classes. Till now we have been completed. Next, abolition of untouchability. So, for example, while nowadays also it is happening in the India, especially in the villages. If any backward people coming to the houses of the higher cadres, okay, if they are sitting in the sofas or in everything, they are taking any tea or something, glass of water, they are going to wash that and they are going to clean the sofa like this, nothing but untouchability. If you do like this, you are penalized. Okay, you are penalized under the Constitution of India, because the Constitution Article 17, it was clearly saying that abolition of hatana chahe sir. Okay, the government is not going to improvise the untouchability. So prohibited, 100% is prohibited. Are you clear? Yes sir. Next. Abolition of title. What is meant by the abolition of title, sir? So the government, any person may cannot be use the title. For example, sir, if you can say the Rohit Sharma batsman, so they have been given the hitman Rohit Sharma, so they can use the no sir. That is the given by the people. Obviously, that is given by the people, but not the government, right? So you cannot use the any national awards which have been you got. So these all these things. If any person want to do the service for the foreign, okay, they need to take the consent of the president. Are you clear? So till now we have been discussed in the yesterday class. Okay, are you clear? सो आर्टिकल 18 तक हम खत्म कर रहे थे भाई. आज हम नए आर्टिकल पे जा रहे हैं, आर्टिकल 19 to 22. ओके, सो आई नो दैट इफ I have taken the continuously classes in English, you are also get bored. Okay, so that's why I will to use Hindi, English, Tamil, Malayali, Kerala, everything. Okay, even if I don't know also. Next, very important sir, 5 star. Please say mock of 5 star. Article 19 to Article 22. Totally 4 sections are there. Okay, totally 4 sections. These 4 sections, articles, not a sections. So these 4 articles are going to talk about the what, sir? Right to freedom. Right to freedom. Yes. So what are the freedoms we are going to see? Article 19 guarantees 6 freedoms to the citizen. Every citizen, those who are nothing but sir, what is meant by the fundamental rights, sir, which are basic necessaries for the citizens, for the people. So that are the fundamental rights. So what are the 6 freedoms to the citizens, sir? If you can see that, look. Freedom of speech and expression. Obviously sir. So I already told you that before starting the class. So every person need to interact with the faculty. Okay, whether it was good or bad. Okay, I am going to ask some questions. Okay, but I want the right answers or wrong answers, sir. I want the wrong answers, because I am not asking about the right answer. If you know the right answer, I am not able to teach here, right? Okay, so this is nothing but right of speech. Every citizen of India, those who are living in this land of India, that person has a right to speak in front of any person. Okay, in front of any person. Right to speech है sir. Okay, so this, sir, can you speak in front of the MLAs, MPs, minister? Obviously. Of course, sir. Why can't you speak? You have the right. If anyone say that, hey, why you are speaking in front of the MPs and MLAs, they are the higher authorities, how can you say that? बेटा आर्टिकल 19 समझ में आ रहा है ना आपको? आर्टिकल 19 is clearly saying that right to speech and expression. Look बेटा. Next, assembly peacefully and without arms. Nothing but if the 2 or 3 people are gathering in the functions or marriage events and everything. Okay, so in this case, no one is going to restrict you. Okay, they can do the assemble peacefully. But by assembling between the 2 parties, they can create any law and order issue. So the government is not going to allow. For example, section. Okay, which section? So I am section 141, I think. Yes. So they are going to, because due to the law and order issue, they are going to stick to section 141. Okay, in specific area, no 2 persons. During the COVID times, what happened, sir? During the COVID time, the 2 or 3 people, if they assemble with each other, sir. So what their police are Giving the gifts, yes or no? Yes. Next, forms association and trade unions. So if you can say that any union, for example auto unions, you know that auto, they are going to make the unions. How, sir? Article 19 it was saying that you can make the unions and the association, no doubt. Next, move freely throughout the territory of India. Sir, each and everything we are going to see down, okay? Each and everything we are going to see, but I am just going to the crux. So, I am the person citizen of India. Can I move to the Karnataka? Yes. Can I move to the Tamil Nadu? Yes, sir. Can I go to the Goa? Yes, I can go wherever I want. I can go wherever I want. But if the government has been instructed, because for what happened? If passport is seized by some government has been seized the passport, okay, because I have been made the insolvent, because I am the insolvent person, or the government given the clear cut order, Nayeem, you may not be moved from India without the permission of the court. So on that basis I may not have any right to move from any other state or any other country, okay. So without that I am the layman, I am the teaching for the JIGL, I am the law faculty. Can I move everywhere as a layman? Yes, you can go so. Next, reside and settled in any part of the territory of India. Of course, sir. Sir, I am the citizen of India. Can I reside in India? Yes, sir. I am residing in New Delhi. Now, can I reside in any other state in Bangalore? Yes, Hyderabad, Gujarat, Tamil Nadu, everywhere I can buy the house, I can reside, because the constitution is giving me this particular right. Okay, next, practice any progression to carry out the occupation trade. Sir, can I start the menswear? Okay, my dream is to start the menswear business. So my dream to start the new institute for the company secretary and CA. So my dream is new to start to sell the laptops. Can I do so that? Yes or no? Yes. Of course you can do, okay, without any restrictions, okay, without any restrictions you can do. So this is what, sir, these are all the 6 freedom to citizens that is given by the article 19, okay. So each one by one we are going to see here. Look, points to be noted: these rights are not absolute and reasonable restrictions may be. Of course, okay, I already told you that. So if the government has made the instruction 9, you don't move from your Andhra, okay. When you are going from away to the Andhra and any state, you will take the consent from the court, then only you can go from any other way, okay. If they impose this law, okay, if they impose this order upon me, so I need to follow this, yes or no? Yes, obviously you need to follow, sir, okay. So nothing but there are certain restrictions will also be there. Next, sir, but those restrictions must be reasonable. So Nayeem, you don't go, okay, till your death you should not be leave your Andhra Pradesh. So if the government has been given this order, can I follow? No, sir, because this restriction must be reasonable, okay. So if for example, if I want to start the business for men's store, or if I want to start anything, so I need to go to Surat to buy the clothes. So if the government has been restricted, the fundamental right, Constitution of India, it was clearly saying that you can do the trade or profession. But here they were saying that no, you should not be moved from the Andhra Pradesh. So this may not be possible. Okay, that restriction also must be reasonable and can be imposed only by the law and not purely by the exhaustive orders issued by the any statute. Next, the court is required to ascertain the reasonableness and not of law which permits the restriction. So, sir, reasonableness, who is going to determine the reasonableness? Sir, nothing but who is, sir? Court is going to determine the reasonableness. Till how many days you will be the Andhra, then afterwards after you can left the Andhra. So example I am just telling. So these restrictions are going to tell by the court. Next, sir, Article 19(1), look, sir, right to freedom of speech. Yes, I already told you that. So you can present your overview, okay, because who is saying, sir, this is कौन बता रहे हैं, sir? Article 19(1) is clearly defining that you have right to speak in front of any other person. But there is also certain restrictions are there, sir. We are going to see the restrictions also. Okay, so this right has been given to the all the citizens of India, right to make good or bad speech. Sir, if you are bad speech, okay, if you can speak in front, bad means not vulgar words, sir. I'm just telling you that bad speech is nothing but so if any politician came to your in front of your house, so he asked you have the right to speak that, sir, I haven't getting any guarantees that is given by your which is promised by your government, okay, which is promised by your government, I haven't get that scheme, so I am eligible but I am not getting. So this is in the view of the politician, this is the bad speech, but you can speak, sir, because on your intention you are deciding your overview, okay, you are just telling about your overview, okay, your opinion you are going to tell, that is not the bad. Yes or no? Yes. Right includes not to speech, okay, right include not to speech. Freedom of press, publish one's opinion is also included. Freedom of peaceful demonstration, dramatic performance, cinematography is also included. Nothing but if you want to make any film, can you do so? Yes, sir, obviously. Why can't you do so? You can do, sir. Okay, you can do. So because who is, sir, I want to start on press, I want to make this, and you can do. Yes, sir. Publish any information. Okay. So previous year the examiner has asked that one question. So okay, the one journalist, they have been given one article which is relevant for the society. Can they do so as this is the right to speech? Yes or no? Yes or no? This is the question asked by the examiner. Yes, sir. Right to speech. Right to speech. Next, sir, grounds of restriction. Sir, you have right to speak everything. Can you speak the vulgar words? No, sir. Okay, hatred words you cannot be speak. Sovereignty and integrity of India, nothing but you cannot be speak the bad words. Bad words का मतलब है sir, you already know that because you already done the PhDs in the bad words. Okay, so you cannot be speak bad words. हटाओ bad words. ठीक है, you don't speak like this. Next, sir, security of the state. Next, friendly relationship with the foreign state. Sir, I have the right to speak anything. Yes, you have the right to speak. Can I say the Jai Pakistan? No, sir, I'm just example. Okay, can I say the Jai Pakistan? No, you cannot do so, sir, because this is the violation of the fundamental right. Okay, you are supporting our enemy country. You are supporting our enemy country. You cannot do so like this. Okay. So next, public orders. Next, decency or morality. Because if you can go beyond if you can speak beyond the ethics. Okay. For example, if I can say that. I am an educated guy. If I can say that, I have seen one Instagram video during North. They are going to give here kumkuma something. They are if you do like this 7 times, the marriage is over. Okay, that is the ethics of their culture. If I say that this is the beyond that, okay, this is the beyond you are doing, this is the faltu things. If I can say that this is the violation of the fundamental rights because I don't have any right. Next, contempt of the court. Court orders what's 10 years of imprisonment for the Nayeem. Okay, 10 years of imprisonment. If I say that what you said that is the bad, okay, that is the wrong. If I can say that, if I reject the order which is passed by the court, then it is what? Contempt of court. Contempt of court. Next, defamation. Sir, what is meant by the defamation, sir? So in the next I am going to discuss in CRPC Act. Okay, CRPC में discuss करूँगा incitement of any offence. Okay, offences can be scheduled offence, non-scheduled offence. We are going to see further. Okay, so this is what, sir. Article 19. So Article 19, what it was talking about? Article 19 is talking about the right to freedom. Means look, sir, every person of the citizen of India, that person has a right to speak in front of any other person. Okay, whether it was good or bad. Okay, bad in the sense not the vulgar words, sir. Okay, not a vulgar words. Next, any person, if they want to start any cinematographic and dramatic performance, if they want to do so, yes, sir. This is also included in the right of speech. Article 19, yes. but this is the restrictions. Okay, these are all the restrictions. Next points to be remember, some case laws has been given under the article 19. Sir, I have been wrote in this handwritten notes each and everything, okay, as per ICSI module. I have been taking so much time for writing this. Okay, please, okay, utilize it in a good manner. Okay, this is more than sufficient to crack your JIGL paper with a good score. Okay, trust me, this is good to score good marks. Okay, instead of studying all the module. Okay, next, person cannot be compelled to sing national anthem because right to freedom of speech include right to remain silent. Yes, of course, sir. Say everyone has a, this is the right to, so national anthem, do you have the right to speak the national anthem? Yes, of course, sir. But if someone also, they are going to make the silence. Okay, this is also comes under the right to speak, right to speech and the expressions are under article 19. Yes, that is also so case law, sir. Emmanuel versus state of Kerala. Pre-censorship of the film is also justifiable. Okay, censorship film, you can do the good films. Okay, you cannot do the bad films. Okay, so it comes under the K. Abbas and the Union of India. So that is the case law has been given. This right is not a license to misrepresent order of the court. So nothing but if any order which is given by the court, you need to follow without hesitate. Okay, without hesitate and without you need to be follow which is given by the court, So Narmada Bachao Andolan versus Union of India. Next, sir, my question is that one small question, sir. I just have one small question. So Article 19 permits only to the natural persons or also artificial persons, sir. Sir, artificial persons का मतलब क्या है, sir? Artificial persons is nothing but natural persons is nothing but individuals. Yes or no, sir? Individual. Sir, artificial persons means nothing but what, sir? Companies, body corporates. Yes or no? Corporations. So these are all comes under the body corporate. Yes or no? So they also need to follow. Yes or no? Yes. Even though corporations means company is not a citizen, therefore cannot involve this article, but state may impose certain right. State may insert certain right. Depends upon the state to state. Next, freedom of assembly. Yes, if they want two or more person, if they want to join, gather by friendly, okay, during the marriages, during the any event, if they want to do so, they can do so. But the restriction is that due to the law and order, if by assembling all the 2 or 3 peoples, which is going to create the law and order issue, okay, then that assembly is, okay, the gathering of the 2 or people is void. That the 2 or people is void. All the citizens shall have right to assemble peacefully and without any restrictions or without any reasonable restriction. Sovereignty and integrity of India and public order. If any government police has been issued the order, so not to assemble the 2 or 3 people during the COVID days, what happened, sir? This is the situation we have been faced in the COVID-19, 2019 and 20. Next, Article 19 1C, freedom to form association and union. Yes, every person now they are going to form the trade unions, because what is the benefit for the trade unions? There is the trade union act is also there. So the main benefit of the trade union is that if one person has been suffered in that members, association of the members, the other parties they are going to contribute them. Okay, this is the best option. Okay, this is the best option. Okay, and good also. Okay, so all the citizens shall have the right to become or not to become a member of association of the union. Means, for example, I am driving an auto driver. I am the auto driver. So some other persons are saying that some of the persons they are in the union. They are forcing me to join in the union. I am saying that I am not interested to join in the union. Can I do so like this? Yes or no? आप वही कर सकते नहीं भाई मेरे को I am not interested to join in the union. Can I do so? Yes, sir. If you want to join, it depends upon you, sir. It depends upon you. So this fundamental right is not the mandatory option. This is what? Optional. Okay? This is what? Optional, sir. Reasonable restriction, sovereignty, integrity of the Indian public order or morality. Done? Are you clear, sir? Till now any doubts? Nahi hai, sir. freedom of movement. Freedom of movement means as you are Indian citizen, okay, do you have the right to go to, for example, my native place is, I am from the Andhra Pradesh. I am from the Andhra Pradesh. Can I move from, can I go to Karnataka? Yes, sir. Okay, before 1 year I have been spent my entire life in Karnataka only, in the Bangalore. Okay, so can I move to Tamil Nadu after? Yes, sir. Can I move to the Kerala? Yes. Can I move to the Jharkhand, Gujarat, everywhere? Yes, sir. Who has given this right, sir? 1920 has been given the right. But there is also one restriction. If the government has been given any strict regulations not to move, okay, you need to obey the regulations which is given by the court. Are you clear? So, right to move freely throughout the territory of India. Throughout the territory of India, and it does not include to travel abroad. Okay, it does not include to travel abroad. Okay, so reasonable restrictions in interest of general public, protection of interest of any schedule of ST, scheduled tribe people. Next, Article 19(1)(e), freedom of resident. Freedom of resident. What is meant by the freedom of residence, sir? So, I am a citizen of India. Okay, I am the citizen of India. Yes or no? I am the Indian citizen. I am living in the Andhra Pradesh. Sir, if I want to settle in Tamil Nadu, if I want to settle in Tamil Nadu, can I do so? Yes, sir. If I want to settle in Kerala, can I do? Yes, sir. You can settle. You can settle without any restriction. So, for example, you went to Tamil Nadu or Kerala. The Kerala or Tamil Nadu people, where are you? They asked me that, where are you from? Where are you from? Sir, I told that I am from Andhra Pradesh. You are from Andhra Pradesh? Go to Andhra Pradesh. Go to Andhra Pradesh because you do not have any right to come here. If they say like this, show that article 19(1)(e). Article 19(1)(e). Sir, generally what happened, you know that now the people in the Bangalore, okay, they are working the IT. So India's IT hub is Bangalore. So everyone is situating there, they are doing the jobs from one place to another place. So due to the Article 19(1)(e) only, okay. So they do not have any right. They do not have any right to say that go to your state. Okay. Next, reasonable restriction same as 19(1)(d). Next, right to trade, occupation and profession. So, for example, if I have the right to do any business, okay, I am interested to start the menswear. Can I do so? Yes. I am interested to start to sell in the mobile showroom. Can I do? Can I interested to start the CS Academy? Yes, sir. You can do any other trade profession. Okay. You can start the business. You can start the business or any occupation or any profession. Sir, who is saying this, sir? Article 19(1)(g) is saying that. Article 19(1)(g) is clearly saying that any citizen of India, that if the person is citizen of India, the constitution is clearly giving the right to that person. You can do any business, you can do any trade, but there is only one restriction, that you cannot do any illegal trades or any other thing. Sir, article has been given this right to do the business. Can I do the ganja business? Ganja. Can I do so? No. Can I do the lottery betting? Can I do horse riding? Okay, so I cannot do so. Only the reasonable business which is valid, okay, which is valid business only you can do so. All citizens have the right to practice any profession, trade, occupation in the business. Reasonable restriction, interest of the general public. Because if you do the ganja business, what happens? It's going to affect the people. समझ में आ रही ना? So it's going to affect the people. So on that basis, the government has been, the constitution has been given that without any defect to the people or general public, you can do any business. You can do any business. Interest of general public, profession or technical qualification, state can be create the monopoly. So in the example, I have been given ganja business and the lottery. You cannot do these businesses. Otherwise, other business you can do so. So Article 19 is talking about what, sir? Article 19, right to freedom. So I think this is just the basic thing. By making a single reading, you are going to understand. Okay. So this is very important, sir. This is very important. So please focus here. Please focus. Please focus. Sir, Article 20. It was saying that protection in respect of Convention for offense. For example, so I am just telling you that this is what's the thing. Protection 21 is saying that protection against ex post facto law. इसका मतलब क्या है सर? Please focus. So today what happened? Today what is the date today? Today the date is 4th July. Okay. So I am just taking the example 4th July. Tomorrow is 5th July. Okay. 5th July. Okay. So look. So voice is clear, beta. Now it is audible. Now it is clear. Wait, I am going to reconnect once. Now it was clear. Yes. Okay. Sir, look here. Protection against the ex post facto law. Sir, ex post facto law. What do you mean by this? Sir, this Article 20 is only talks about the criminal cases and substantive law. So before when we are studying the sources of law, I have been clearly told you that the law can be two types. One is substantive law, one is procedural law. Sir, what is meant by the substantive law, sir? What to do has been discussed in the substantive law. And what is meant by the procedural law? How to do? Yes or no? Yes. How to do? Sir, look. For example, I have taken the alcohol examples. I don't have that habit. Okay, I'm just talking about the example. Okay, so I have taken the alcohol today on 4th July after completion of your class. Okay, then afterwards the government has been inserted the one provision. From tomorrow the Modi Sahib came to the media and they have been said that those who taken the alcohol from the 5th July they are going to punishment for imprisonment of 1 year. Example, sir. Okay, example. Everyone is going to take the alcohol except me. Okay, except me. So look, sir. So here, please tell me that I have taken the alcohol 4th July. The government has been inserted the provision of 5th July. So can I go to the imprisonment for 1 year? Can I be punished for imprisonment of 1 year or not? Please tell me the example. Okay, no sir, no, yes, are you clear? So if I take the alcohol from the 5th July, from that 5th July, if I take the alcohol, then the punishment is for 1 year for me. Okay, now I don't have, because I have taken yesterday, right? I have taken the yesterday. So during the yesterday there is no law for this. Okay, if I take from the 5th July, if I take from the 5th July, अगर मैं 5th July से अगर दारू पी लिया, then क्या होगा मेरे भाई बोलो? You are going to imprisonment for 1 year. समझ में आ रहा है आपको? Yes. Look, this is applicable to the criminal cases and substantive law. Substantive law. No individual will be convicted for acts done when that particular act was lawful. When that from the 4th July, it was talking about the 4th July. When it was lawful, you are not going to be convicted. No individual is going to be convicted when the law is lawful. When the law is lawful. Are you clear? Yes, sir. Law declaring an act illegal cannot have the retrospective effect. It has only prospective effect. Mean from the first it was not effect, sir. It was not going to applicable from the first. It was going to applicable from the starting stage. Prospective effect. Okay. Next. This protection is not available with respect to the procedural law. Procedural law, thus no one has vested right in procedure. Means in procedural law what they are going to do, sir? How to do procedural aspects. Okay, procedural aspects are going to be developed by the law executive department. Yes or no? So that is not going to applicable. Means for example I can say that rules, regulations. So from that rules and regulations, this article 21 is not going to applicable. Okay. Next, sir, this protection is not available for any civil liability. This protection is not available for any civil liability where law can be passed retrospectively. Okay, when the law has been passed from the retrospective, from the starting it is applicable, then this law is not at all. This Article 21 is not applicable. Okay, next. Sir, 22. Sir, what is meant by the 22? Protection against double jeopardy. Jeopardy. Sir, what is meant by the double jeopardy? So nothing but there is no punishment for same offense twice. Okay. If I done, for example, I have stolen this bottle. I have stolen this bottle from the BCCA today. I already taken the punishment for 1 year. Example, if I can say that. So again they can they can impose the punishment for 2 years or 1 year for me. No sir, because I have done the activity. I have done the activity of which is theft. I already taken the punishment. Again can I do so? So again the government or any other authority can give the imprisonment for that? No sir. Once your prosecution is over and once your punishment is over, khatam khataha. Okay? Gatam gataha lad, khatam khataha. No person can be prosecuted and punished for the same offense more than once. Okay, for twice you are not going to be punished for the same offense. Okay, for the twice you are not going to be punished for the same offense. Next, the word and between the words prosecuted and punished, and thereafter if a person has been let off after prosecution without being punished, he can be prosecuted again. Sir, can you prosecuted multiple times? Yes, you can be prosecuted. Means, for example, today I have been done the murder to one person. Okay, I have killed this person. Okay, he is my friend. This guy name is John Cena. Okay, my friend name is John Cena. I have killed my friend. So you know that when I went to the court, they are going to give directly punishment, means they are going to pass the decree directly. No sir, they are going to give the multiple prosecutions. Unlimited times they are going to give the prosecution. But after the multiple times of the prosecution, they are going to give what sir? They are going to give punishment. Yes or no? Means prosecution can be done in many ways you can do the prosecution. But once the punishment is given, the prosecution is also over and the punishment is also over for that offense. So this is what's the infinite. This protection can give only if a person is a prosecuted as well as punished for the same offense. So what is the crux, sir? What is the crux? You cannot be punished for same offense for twice. Okay, दो बार आप punish नहीं हो सकते for same offense के लिए. So this is what it was saying that article 22 for double jeopardy. समझ में आ रहा है भाई? Next. Look, 23. Protection against the self-incrimination. So, sir, what is meant by this? For example, I have killed the John Cena. Yes or no? Yes sir. No. There is a witness here. There is a witness of Roman Reigns. Okay, Roman Reigns. Sir, who is this Roman Reigns, John Cena? They are the WWE fighters. Okay, I am going to watch this daily. I am going to watch the WWE and this all this show. Okay, my favorite show is WWE and then afterwards Shark Tank. These two are my favorite shows. Okay, so I am going to see this. Okay, look. Protection against the self-incrimination. Nothing but I have the keyword I have been wrote here. Looks a shut up. For example, I have killed the John Cena. I saw no. The person who is standing here, the other person, Roman Reigns, he is the witness of this criminal activity. Okay, this is the witness of the criminal activity. So if that party is saying, the witness is discovering about my murder to the judge or someone else, so then what happens, sir? Already there is a clear evidence. You do not have any right to convince that. So this is what he is saying, that no person accused of any offense shall be compelled to be witness against himself, to the witness again himself, because already the witness has been given that. Okay, the witness has been given that you do not have any right to self incrimination. सेल्फ बोलने, आप सेल्फ बोलने के लिए कोई लायक ही नहीं है भाई, आप बिकॉज आप गलती कर रहे थे ना. सो इसीलिए व्हाट हैपेंड, द लॉ आर्टिकल 23 is saying that protection against the self incrimination. This protection is available only when there is three conditions are fulfilled. There must be accused of offense. Yes sir, I have been done the murder here. Yes. There must be compulsion of witness. Yes sir, Roman race is also is there, right? Yes sir, there is a witness here. The compulsion should result in his giving evidence against the himself. Yes. So that is the evidence for this criminal activity. Who's a witness? So you cannot judge yourself. So this is what 23. So in other words, no accused can be forced to confess, admit his offense. So you do not portray that, sir, I have not done this because I have not done that. Roman race is वो फालतू बात कर रहे हैं सर, वो फालतू बोल रहा है वो. So this is not the good evidence, sir. Okay. So Roman race is my enemy. So that's why he is saying like this. Please don't accept the witness which is given by the Roman race. So if they say like this, you cannot tolerate. You cannot tolerate. So this article protects the person who has been formally accused as well as those who are examined as a suspects as a criminal offense. Means nothing but who's a witness. Who? Witness. Okay. Are you clear, sir? Yes. Sir, look, these are the general topics, sir, because everyone knows that these are the general, so I don't want to waste the time by repeating multiple times. Okay, because these are the articles, this is the basic fundamental rights we have been studied from the past. Okay, even though I am taking so much time to complete this, no problem. Article 21, because in this Constitution of India, the examiner is going to ask the question. Okay, the examiner is going to ask the question in these articles only. Okay, in these articles. Sir, right to life and personal liberty. What do you mean by this article, sir? You can do whatever you want. Sir, can I do murder? Sir, I can do whatever I want. Beta, you can do whatever you want. Sir, can I kill any person? You can kill, but you need to bear the consequences also. Okay, you need to bear the consequences also. But look, sir, how to live? So this is what you are explaining here. So no person shall be deprived of his life or personal liberty except according to the procedure established by the law. So procedure established by the statute. Because here I do not have any right to rigid you. Okay, I do not have any right. For example, are you CS student? Okay, I am telling you that come to my CS academy. Your class is morning 9 to night 12 o'clock. Okay, lunch, breakfast, dinner, A to Z in this time. You do not have any right to go out. Okay, even snacks is also inside of the room. If I can say that I am what, sir? I am making the restrictions on your fundamental rights. I am restriction on your fundamental rights, sir. If you can say that. If you are going out of the room, you are saying that, sir, where are you going? I am asking you that, beta, kahan ja raha hai? Sir, I don't want to study from 9 to 12 because this is my right to live. Okay, right to life. I can go wherever I want. I can do whatever I want. Okay, so you do not have any right to rigid me to sit in my class, in your class. So if you can say that this is acceptable, nowadays what happening, sir? Even though you are studying the 10 hours daily, you are getting so tough to qualify the company secretary CS course. Okay, but inshallah you are going to clear. Don't worry. No person shall have deprived of his life, personal liberty, except according to procedure made by the law. Means you can make the rigid upon the other person by making any implementation of the law. Okay, you can make the restrictions upon the other person by implementing any law. Otherwise, you do not have any right. अगर आपका right to live मैं छीन लेना चाह रहा हूँ तो मेरे को नहीं हो सकता भाई. Okay, by implementing the law, I can make. Okay, by implementing the law, I can make. Otherwise, I do not have the right to take the right to live or right to life. Liberty का मतलब क्या है, सर? Liberty means dignity of a person. So right to live is available with a dignity. Right to life is also, sir, this is the exam Question, sir. Right to life or right to live includes those things which make different meaning. Sir, adopting of a son. Can you adopt any other persons? Yes, sir, you can adopt. Okay, you can adopt. So law is not saying that if you are adopting some other person, if any law is saying that you do not have any right to adopt, they are the contravention of the fundamental right. So that basis the law which is passed against the constitution, that law is what happens? Unconstitutional. That law is unconstitutional. So right to life includes those things which make different meaning. Examples are adopting a son. This is a famous case law. Phillips Alfred Marvin versus Johnson Wiss. Okay, next. Sir, very narrow meaning was given to expression personal liberty, confining it to the liberty of a person, the body of a person. A.K. Gopalan case law versus state of Madras. So it was saying that आने जाने नहीं हो पा रहा है. For example, I had told you that sit till 9 morning 9 to 12 p.m. Okay, morning 9 a.m. to you can sit to 12 p.m. without moving from that place. Okay, if I can say that this is the violation of the fundamental right, yes or no? Yes, sir. So this is what here explaining the A.K. Gopalan versus state of Madras. Okay, sir. For example, personal liberty, okay, is not limited to the bodily restraint or person only. Sir, this is the one famous case law, Kharak Singh versus state of UP. So in this famous case law, what happened? Do you know? So this is clearly saying that. For example, if I can say example, I am connecting with another example for this. So if you are sleeping, if you are sleeping in the night 12 nahi sir, 2 o'clock, okay, night 2 o'clock. One police officer came to your room and they said that please come to the investigation. If they can do so, if they ask like this, will you go to that investigation? Generally you can go, but I don't go. But I don't go because right to sleep is also my fundamental right, comes under the right to life. Right to life. So the Article 21 has been given that right. Article 21 he has clearly given that right to life. So right to sleep is also comes under this. Okay, so this is also what's a fundamental right. Next, right to, if any police officer came to your house and come to the investigation, okay, if they say like this now, you can say that sir, this sleep is my fundamental right, I want to sleep, I will come tomorrow. Okay, you can do so, you can ask like, you can say like this. Right to travel abroad is also included with the expression of the personal life. Sir, can we go to the Goa? Sir, we will go. Sir, no sir, we will go to the Bangkok, sir. Bangkok तो बहुत अच्छा रहता है सर. Okay, Bangkok is so the natural activities, natural sir, everything is good sir in the Bangkok. So we will go to the Bangkok, sir. Okay, in India, which is the best tourism place, sir, if you can say that, the Bangkok. Every person. Now like right to travel abroad is included with the, so if you want to go abroad like US, so every person now, okay, even there is no person, every person they are going to the abroad, but I don't know what they were doing there, okay, but still, okay, article by constitution is giving the right to go to everywhere. If you want to go to everywhere in India, you can go. If you want to go outside of the India, yes, you can go. It includes right to bail, public interest litigation, legal aid and speedy trial. Okay, right to bail is also comes under the, so if you are going to penalty or punishment like aapko, so the granting of the bail is also right to live. Okay, you will get the bail. So sir, offences can be two types, sir. One is in CRPC we are going to learn offences can be two types. One is cognizable offence, one is non-cognizable offence. One is bailable offence, one is non-bailable offence. So the offence, the court is going to grant the bail only in case of the bailable offences. Okay. This Article 6 to prevent the encroachment by the executive except in case of the conformity with the law. Procedure by the law, how it was going to follow means the law is going, I already told you that no one is going to be restrictive, but law can restrict you. How sir? There must be justifiable interfere with the personal liberty. The law shall be valid. Procedure laid down by the law should have been strictly followed. Okay, they may not be strictly followed. Are you clear? Yes sir. So this is what sir, Article 21. Article 21 it was saying, sir, adopting of a son is also your right to life. Yes sir, your right to life because article itself giving the right. Next, Article 22. Article 22. Sir, Article 22, protection against Yes, protection against arrest and detention, sir. Detention. So what is this, sir? Safeguard against arbitrary arrest and detention. For example, if I can say that if any person has been arrested by the people, within how many hours they are going to present in front of the magistrate, sir? Within 24 hours they are going to present in front of the magistrate. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Safeguard against the arbitrary arrest and detention. Please focus here. Person cannot be arrested without informing him grounds for the search arrest. For example, if the police officer, okay, you are in the house, for example. So tomorrow morning I am coming to the institute. One police officer came to my house. Please come to the police station. Please come to the police station. So I want to ask why. Yes or no? I want to, so they don't have any arrest warrant is also not there with the police officer. They are simply saying, hey, please come. I am saying, hey, no, I am not going to come. Do whatever you want. Do whatever you want. Hey, you. आप पंगा ले रहे पुलिस ऑफिसर से? नहीं भाई, यहाँ मैं पंगा नहीं ले रहा हूँ. So हकीकत बता रहा हूँ. Article 22 is saying that person cannot be arrested. If you want any police officer, if they want to arrest the person, without informing him, they do not arrest. Without informing him, they do not arrest. Such person will have the right to consult and defend the law. If any person, for example, if I have been taken the custody of the police, I can consult the lawyer. Okay, this is the situation happened. This is also my fundamental right. Okay, the law itself saying that if any person has been detention you, the police has arrested you, you can consult to the lawyer for the bail for relief. Bail for relief. Shall proceed to harass the magistrate with it present the magistrate, sir. Shall produce to here nearest. This is not nearest. Nearest magistrate within 24 hours of the arrest, excluding the time of journey. So journey should be the excluded from the 24 hours. Next, cannot be detained beyond 24 hours without the authority of the magistrate. So within 24 hours of the arrest, you need to be present in front of the magistrate. If you are not present within 24 hours within the magistrate, the police, those who have been arrested, they need to bear the severe action, okay, which is passed by the magistrate. Next, but the above safeguards are not applicable to the alien enemy, person arrested or detained under the preventive detention means alien enemy. For example, so alien enemy means nothing but for you can learn the Indian Contract Act, sir. अगर आप जो Indian Contract Act 1872 पढ़ेंगे आपको समझ में आएगा. So Indian Contract Act 1872. So what is meant by this Indian Contract Act 1872, sir? Okay, so in this we are going to say that person disqualified by law. Okay, for example, today India and Pakistan. Okay, example I am just telling you that I am not. Okay, I am just telling the example. So India and Pakistan. So one of my friend is situated in Pakistan. I am sending here mangoes from my area. Okay, so there is no war between India and Pakistan. So this is what we are just doing the transaction. But when the war is happening, okay, now Pakistan is alien enemy. The police is going to arrest me. If the police is not going to present me within 24 hours within the magistrate is also no problem. Okay, within the magistrate is also no problem. Are you clear? Next, preventive detention, sir, means detention of a person without trials. Means trials, multiple trials. You know that multiple times they are going to be prosecuted you. Objective is not the punish for having done something, but prevent him from doing its safeguards. Preventing him from safeguard. Person cannot be detained beyond 3 months unless advisory board consisting the High Court judge order. Okay, so if you want to know that, you are going to learn there is in final also. Okay, in final also you are going to be learning the profession. Okay, in profession you are going to learn in everything, but I think now the syllabus is not there. In the old syllabus of the profession you have that particular chapters regarding this. Now I think you do not have right now. Ground should be communicated to a person detained in opportunity of making the presentation against such order. Okay, by making the order, you need to give the representations and the reasonableness. However, the authority need not to or not bound to disclose the facts while making the order if these facts are against the public order. So, if any act or any order which is passed by the judge which are against the public order, there may not be necessary to disclose the facts. Though disclose the fact देने की जरूरत नहीं है. Next, the detention is valid for 2 years imprisonment. If not valid, can release immediately. Okay. Next. Next, sir, Article 23 to Article 24, human trafficking and forced labor. So you do not have, for example, if I can say the KGF, they are going to work from 24 hours daily. You do not have that right, sir. Okay, because 9 to 5 is the working limits of the every laborer and every worker. So complete ban on traffic in human being, beggars and forced labor. Traffic in human being means to deal men and like goods. Okay, you cannot treat them men and women like a goods. Okay, for example, this laptop we are going to use from morning to evening, means even the night also can use. Okay, you can use, sir, because this is not the human being, right? Because human being, they have some relaxation. Okay, they need to sleep, they have their own activities. Okay, how can you pressure them to do the activities from entire 24 hours? ये नहीं हो सकता भाई. Beggar means involuntary work without payment. Okay, you cannot treat that like this, sir. Okay, you cannot treat like this. Prohibition of employment of children. Okay, so EMP means nothing but, sir, employment, sir. Okay, I will write here full form. So employment of children. So no child, sir, 6 to 14 years, mandatorily every person need to be educated between the 6 to 14 years. 6 to 14 years every person need to be educated. Okay, this is the fundamental right of a no child below age of 14 years shall be employed to work in any factory or mines or in any other hazardous employment. It means serious employment. Factories, if I can say that, factories, industries, okay, cotton mills. So in this, the people, those who are here below 14 years, they cannot be employed. Okay, if they employ any other person, okay, if you can see the tea shops, the only kids are going to be working there. Okay, everyone know that if I can say that if I file the complaint on the shop owner, the shop is going to be seized, but no one is going to do so, sir. Because if I can say that the person, the kid, those who are studying below 14 years, they don't have livelihood. So there is so many reasons due to the poor unemployment, these are the things, sir. Right to freedom of religion. Right to freedom of religion, Article 25 to 28. So follow and promote the own religion. So if they want to promote your own religion, okay, they can do. The Muslims, they are going to promote their religion. Christianity, Hindus, if they want, they can do so, sir. It gives every person freedom of conscience to process, practice, okay, propagate religion freely. Okay, yes. So in Muslims, what happens? They will go to the Tabligh Jamaat. Okay, Tabligh Jamaat to promote the Muslim community. So Muslim community is nothing but Islam. They want to spread the Islam, so they can do so. Yes, sir. Okay, like Article 25. State must have equal respect for all the religious. Okay, religious. There is no discrimination between the parties. Next, Article 26. Freedom to manage religious affair. Freedom to manage religious affair. Every religious, okay, denomination the following rights: to establish religious charitable purpose. So for example, if they want to, in Tirupati they have so many charitable purpose on the Lord Venkateswara. So charities are there, sir. If they want to open, yes, sir, they can do. They manage their own affairs. To own and acquire movable or immovable property upon the name of the religious aspect, they can do. To administer the property, yes, sir, they can do. All these rights are subject to the public orders, morality, health. Therefore, it can be conflict. The right of the right will be taken away. So nothing but if they want to take the property or the religious affairs, okay, they can do. If they want to open the charitable purpose, they can do. If they want to buy the movable or immovable property, they can do. So who is giving, sir? Article 26 is talking about this. Article 25 is promoting all the religious. There is no rigid restrictions here. Okay, there are all these things. Next, Article 27. So, no tax if charity towards religious purpose. Obviously, sir, there is no tax implications has been made. Okay, but there is certain restrictions. If you want to know that, you need to be go to the direct taxation. Okay, you will learn. Article 27 is saying that if any charity has been opened as a religious purpose, okay, especially Muslims, they are going to open the charity for those who are below the there are so many poor peoples will be there. They are going to the madrasa. Okay, they are going to the madrasas will be there to promote the education, free education to the Muslim community people. So for this, what happened? They are not going to charge the tax. So Article 27 it was clearly saying. Next, person cannot be compelled to pay the taxes, proceeds of which are spent for expenditure of promotion of the particular religion. Means any proceeds which have been got from the religious aspect, you can spend the amount for that purpose. Next, Article 28 sir. No religious instruction shall be provided in any educational institution that are wholly maintained out of the state fund except in the educational institution. Yes sir, obviously. For example, some schools are full-fledged with the, there are some schools sir, they are only introducing the Islamic, some schools are only Hindu, some schools are Jains especially, some schools are only Christianity. Okay, so they can do some, yes, no religious instructions. If they want to instruct into the curriculum of the education, they can instruct sir. They can instruct, they are not going to be void. They are not going to be void. If they want to do so, they can do. Okay, if they want to, for example, we are going to start the one college or something else. We are going to be introducing Hindu, Muslim, Christianity, Sikh, Jain, every culture in our curriculum. Can we do so? Yes sir, we can do. Okay, if you want to go for one particular, yes sir, you can do so. So this is what they have been talking about. Article 28. Article 28. Next, Article 29 and 30. Cultural and educational right. Article 29. What's a cultural and educational right? All citizens in India have right to convey their language, script or culture. So they can promote the. So for example, I can speak the Hindi, Urdu, okay, English. So if I want to promote this, yes, if I have right to talk, yes, I can sir. Okay, no citizen shall be detained for admission into any educational institution maintained by the state on grounds of the religion. Okay, for example, if any school, okay, in the schools what happened, you are belong to the lower category, so we do not going to give the admission. If they can say that, so this is a violation of the fundamental right. So every citizen of India need to be educated below the 6 to 14 years. You need to give the admission. But if there is no aspect of that, don't discriminate on the basis of the caste, religious, race, language, okay, and place of birth, sex, religious activities. Okay, so you are male, okay, if you are male, we are not going to take the admission. If you are female, we are not going to take the admission. You are belonging to Hindu, we are not going to take the admission. So this type of activities are fully void. Fully void, we are not going to be tolerated. Done? Next, sir, this is the last. I am going to end up this session. Article 30. All minorities have right to establish and administer the education system. State shall not discriminate any education system on the grounds of minority regarding the granting of it. Okay, so this is what Article 30. So remaining we have Article 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 5 remaining. So tomorrow I am going to end up the fundamental right. So till now, okay. So after completion of this class, you need to be revised once. Okay, you need to be revised. Okay, I am going to share this handwritten notes in your groups. Okay, this is the best handwritten notes. Each and everything of the ICSI module has been covered here. Okay, trust me, you are going to score the good marks in the JIGL. Okay, thank you so much. Bye bye. Tomorrow we are going to see remaining topics. Okay, because I have one more class for CA. Thank you. Okay, good afternoon. Okay, due to some technical defect, the class is delayed for 10 minutes. Okay. So, sir, I have got queries from the students. Please give revision what we have been discussing in the past classes, because the fundamental rights are very important for the exam point of view. So, on that base, we need just one revision, sir. Okay. So, simultaneously, if you are going to the topics, okay, I know that your brain is not that much capable to understand from the initial stages. Okay. So look, Constitution of India. So I am going to give the quick review of first 30 minutes what we have been discussed, and then afterwards we will discuss the what we have not discussed. Okay. So this chapter already we have been discussed. Framework of the Constitution. Sir, in this framework of the Constitution, who has wrote the Constitution? Okay, under whose leadership? How many articles are there? Schedules, parts, this everything we have been discussed in the framework of the Constitution. Next, preamble. What do you mean by preamble? And structure. Three pillars of the Constitution. So we have been discussed all these things, and we are at the stage. So till now what we haven't discussed, sir, directive principles of the state policy and writs and miscellaneous topics. And except these 4, 8, 9 concepts we haven't discussed each and everything. Okay. So look, sir, framework of the Constitution. So Constitution is the mother of all the laws. So before going to pass any act in the Parliament and the State Assembly, first go through the Constitution, then afterwards you can make the law. Otherwise, if you make the any law which is beyond the Constitution, that is what, sir, ultra virus. Okay, that law is unconstitutional, that is not valid. Okay. Next, all the laws which have been derived the authority from the Constitution. Sir, under whose chairmanship the Constitution has been wrote, sir? Dr. B.R. Ambedkar. Sir, who wrote the Constitution, sir? Dr. Prem Bihari Narayan. Okay. Sir, when this Constitution has been adopted? So, when, sir? 26th November 1949. And, sir, it came into the force on the Constitution of India is applicable to the whole of India from when, sir? 26th January 1950. Okay. Sir, it has taken 3 years to complete the Constitution. Okay. But approximately, if you want to set the clear figure out, 2 years, 11 months and 18 days or 17. Okay. Next, sir, how many articles are there till now, sir? 448 articles. It has been divided into 28 parts. How many parts? 28 parts and 12 schedules. Okay. So this is the first topic. Clear? Next, sir, what is meant by the preamble? Sir, preamble is the definition of we the people of India having solemnly resolved to constitute India into sovereign, sovereign, socialist, secular, democratic and republic, and to secure to all its citizens. Sir, how, sir? Okay, how? So justice, liberty, equality and fraternity. Sir, preamble is the part of the Constitution. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Keshavananda Bharati case law we have been discussed, state of Kerala. Okay, are you clear? Next, sir, three pillars of the Constitution. Sir, one is law making body, law executive body, law resolving body. Are you clear? Sir, Article 245, it has been clearly said that who has an authority to make the law, sir? Only Parliament and the State Assembly has an exclusive right to make the law. Others, they do not have the right to make the law. Clear? Done. So law executive body. So law executive body, who is going to control the central government as well as the state government. Next, sir, courts hierarchy. How can we say that the hierarchy is as per section 10 of the CPC, Civil Procedure Code, they have been clearly defined that first you need to initiate the case in the lower court. Then afterwards, if you are not satisfied with the decision of the lower court, you can go to the higher court. Okay. Then afterwards, Supreme Court. Like this. Yes or no? Yes. As per section 10, you need to file the case upon the lower court, then after district court, then after high court, then after Supreme Court. Clear? Yes. So point number 2. This is the point number 1. Sir, I am going for quick rapid revision because we have been already discussed all these things. Yes. So that's why I don't want to waste the time by by making multiple revisions, because I am thinking that this is a 5 to 8 marks weightage. That weightage is going to be comes under the fundamental rights, the direct question from this topic, and if they want to ask the case laws, I will use separate notes for the case laws also. Clear? Next, sir, in case of the district court or the high court, Okay, the matter shall be go as per the question of fact as well as question of law. But in case of the High Court or Supreme Court, the matter should be go to the question of law. Clear? Yes, sir. Next. Sir, India is a federal country or unitary country, sir? India is a federal country, but it has the some unitary features also is there, sir. How, sir? So we are just the citizen of India, not the citizen of Andhra, Tamil Nadu, Telangana like this. Yes or no? Yes. Sir, if the government want to introduce any emergency power, they can insert yes. Sir, till now any emergency has been introduced in India, yes, sir, during the Indira Gandhi time. Okay, and single constitution and residuary power. Till now any law has not been passed with respect to any matter. Okay, the central government has a right to make the law. Okay, this is the federal nature. So I'm sorry. So due to this reason, we are going to say that the India is a quasi-federal in nature. Quasi-federal in nature. Next, fundamental right. Sir, are you clear with these three concepts? One is framework of the Constitution, preamble, and the structure. Yes. Yes, sir. Next, fundamental rights. So fundamental rights. It comes under the part 3. Sir, how many are there? Sir, 25 parts are there, right? So in these 25 parts, 448 articles and 12 schedules in the Constitution. Yes or no, sir? Yes. So in these 25 parts, the part 3 is going to be deal with fundamental rights. Fundamental right. So till now we have been covered the topic of the fundamental rights. Sir, my expectation is the examiner is going to ask the question in these fundamental rights only. Okay, my perception. Okay, the examiner is going to ask the question in the fundamental rights, whether the direct question or related to the case law. Okay, so part 3 of the Constitution, sir, 12 to 35, Article 12 to Article 35. With a few exceptions, all the fundamental rights are available against the state and not an individual, not against an individual. And one more thing, sir, Article 12 to Article 35. So till now, how many have been cleared, sir? Article 30 and I think that Article 32 is also covered. So entire fundamental rights we have been covered. Okay, entire fundamental rights we have been covered. Look, so definition of the state. So look, sir, right to property was a fundamental right, but under the Article 31, but after the 44th Amendment, it has been become into legal right. Are you clear? Yes, sir. So no fundamental right is absolute, means if any fundamental right there must be conditional. So reasonable restrictions can be imposed into the matter. Sir, can you say that these fundamental rights are nothing but essentials of the human nature? Yes or no? Okay, right to sleep, right to speak, right to education, these are all the essentials of every human being. So this is what, sir, these are the fundamental rights. They have been converted. Essentials of a human nature has been converted into a fundamental right. So the Constitution has made the mandatory for this. Are you clear? Yes. Next, sir, what is meant by the state, sir? Sir, unless otherwise agreed, if they have been explained anything other way, so we are going to follow that. If they are not going to follow that, then what is meant by the state, sir? Inclusive definition. Okay, I already defined about the inclusive definition, means they are not talking about the definition of the particular matter. They are talking about what are the matters are included in this particular definition. Are you clear? Sir, example, body corporate definition, if you can say that under Companies Act 2 clause 11. So we are going to see in the Companies Act, Company Law and Practice. So Government of India, okay, nothing but government and the Parliament of India and the state legislature assembly and all the local bodies, nothing but municipalities and the panchayat and other territories within the territory of the India are under the control of the state or the control of the Government of India. These are all comes under the state. Are you clear? Yes. Sir, university is an authority. Can it included in the state, sir? Yes. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Next, sir, any authority which is passed by the Parliament and the State Assembly, okay, any authority which is passed by the Parliament and the State Assembly, can I say that is also included in the state definition? Yes, sir. Next, Test for determining the entity. So government entities also comes under the state, yes. But so entire share capital of the government is to be held by the government. Okay, entire share capital of any company should be held by the government. And if they create any monopoly, okay, that is also created. That is also covered under the state. Next, any public importance. So if the government is supplying water facility and electricity facility to the public. So they, can I say they also comes under the state? Yes. Obviously they also comes under the state. So this is the importance, sir. So direct question for 2 marks. What are the scenarios which is not included in this state? One is BCCI and judiciary. Next, stock exchange because it is the independent body. Next, any statutory and non-statutory bodies which are not substantially financed by the government. These are not comes under the part of the state. So Article 2 is very important. Next, justiciability of fundamental rights. Sir, I'm just writing FR. FR is nothing but fundamental rights. Okay, so that is the main thing. Okay, sir, law. Sir, what is the crux of Article 13? So if any law which is passed before the Constitution, that is we need to follow or not? Yes, sir. How? If it is comes under the if it is not violation of the fundamental rights, we can follow. If it is violation of the fundamental rights, we are not going to follow that. This is what's a pre-constitutional, nothing but before constitutional. Are you clear? Next, sir, after the Constitution, any law which is passed which is contradictory to the Constitution, we can say that is also void, sir. So that law, any law which is passed beyond the Constitution, that is what's unconstitutional. We are not going to follow that. Clear? Yes. So this is what have been discussed, Article 13.1 and 13.2. So what is the definition of law, sir? Law definition is narrow or wider, sir? Law definition is a wider definition. Okay. Law is equals to act plus rules plus regulations plus ordinance plus circulars plus notifications plus bylaws, everything, customs, usage, all covers under the law, because law is an inclusive definition. Okay, sir, can you amend the law? Yes, of course you can amend the law by the Article 368. Sir, by amending the law, you cannot amend the law beyond the Constitution. You can amend the law within the ambit of the Constitution. That's it. Sir, which case law, sir? Golaknath case law has been clearly said that if you want to amend, okay, Constitution has given the right to amend the article. Okay, so in that case you cannot go beyond the Constitution to amend the article. Clear? Yes. These are the various doctrines we have been seen, sir. Look, severability. Sir, in the law, there are, for example, I have already told you that there are the 470 sections in the Companies Act. So 20 sections are which are contradictory to the fundamental rights. So we need to follow that. Can we say that the whole act is void? So whole act is unconstitutional. You cannot say that the whole act is unconstitutional. Are you clear? The whole act is not unconstitutional. The sections which are violation of the fundamental rights are constitutional beyond the Constitution. So that are we are not going to follow that sections. Remaining it is valid. So we need to separate. If it is legal part, we need to follow. If it is legal part, we need to follow. Sir, if it is illegal or which is void, we are not going to follow that. Okay. Next, eclipse. Eclipse means I already told you that the silent. If the provision which is inserted before passing the law, after passing the law, it has been said that any contradictory, and the remaining time, what they have been clearly defined in the initial stage. Okay, so we need to follow that law only. Okay, so this doctrine of eclipse can be said that only in case of the pre-constitutional law, sir. Okay, next, doctrine of waiver. Waiver nothing but tyag. Okay, so you cannot waive off any fundamental rights. You cannot waive off fundamental rights. The case law has been clearly defined that. Okay, Bashirnath versus Commissioner of Income Tax in this state that. So you cannot waive off the fundamental right. If you want to waive off the fundamental right, it is just the voluntary. That is not the mandatory. Okay, next, Article 14 to 18, very important, right to equality. So right to equality, it is been clearly defined that in our right to equality, they have been clearly defined into 14.1 and 14.2, but I have been wrote that here, equality before law and equal protection of law. Okay, so sir, it has been there the negative term. Negative term is not, law is not favored to everyone. Yes or no? So if I done any mistake, okay, law is not favored to me. Even what I have done the mistake, the Modi also has been done the same mistake. So law is not going to escape the Modi. Okay, everyone is same in front of the law. Clear? Yes. Sir, positive law. So if they want, if for example, India wants to bring the new amendment, new law regarding for the men, women, because due to the crime rates, okay, has been rapidly increasing. So on that behalf, what happens, sir? They want to bring the new act regarding the women. Disha Act they have been introduced example. So they are giving the more protection to the ladies instead of gents. Sir, it is valid? Yes, sir. It is valid due to some circumstances. Yes or no? Yes. Sir, are you clear with this? Yes. Next. Sir, classification is valid or discrimination is valid? Sir, classification is valid. Sir, what is meant by the classification and discrimination? Okay. I'm sorry, I just want some water. I forgot my water bottle. Okay. Look, sir, classification is valid or discrimination is valid? Sir, classification is valid. How can you say that this is a valid or this? How can you say that this is allowed in India? For example, I have been started one academy called SNR Academy, CS Academy, SNR Academy, which is deals by the CS. Okay, so this SNR Academy, okay, I want to hire the law faculty for JIGL or law faculty for company law and practice. The two parties has been came to my office for the recruitment. So one party has been completed the graduation. One party has been completed the graduation and one party has been completed the company secretary. Okay, to whom I need to hire, sir? I need to hire the person who qualified the company secretary. Are you clear? It's clear, sir. It's clear. Okay, I am not able to hire the graduate. This is not the discrimination, sir. This is the classification. So, and how can you say the discrimination? For example, if the two parties who came to for job purpose in the SNR Academy for CS, okay, in this what happened? The two parties are belonging to the company secretary only. Okay, one party is company secretary belonging to the Hindu communist Hindu religion and one party is belonging to the CS Muslim religion. So if I can say that I am going to hire the Muslim CS, if I can say that this is what the discrimination, this is not allowed. This is not allowed as per the Constitution of India. Are you clear? So this is what you got the clarity about the classification and discrimination. Sir, what is the reason, sir, why you are stressing the points again and again? The reason is the examiner will ask the direct question, what is the difference between the classification as well as the discrimination? If they ask, you need to answer something. Okay, so here clearly has been defined. So forbids class legislation, nothing but class discrimination has been prohibited but not the classification. Okay, but not the classification. So you can do the classification on the different basis like the geographical, object, occupation. Okay, on this basis you can do the classification, otherwise you cannot do the classification. Article 14 prohibits the discrimination but not the classification. Important point. Okay, next. Article 15. So prohibition of discrimination on religious or religion. Yes or no? I already told you that in the previously before the during the Ambedkar tenure, what happens when the Ambedkar Sahib is going to be school, no one is going to educate them. No one is going to accept that. No one is going to accept the Ambedkar Sahib to sit in front of them. He need to sit outside of the class. Okay, when you can see the Ambedkar movie, I have seen the Ambedkar. There are so many movies. In Telugu, there is one movie regarding Ambedkar. In Tamil, respective religions they have been launched. But if you want to see that Hindi language, so Ambedkar, Baba Sahib Ambedkar, that it was clear. It was so clear movie, and that is you. Please go through once, okay? Please go through once how the pre-constitutional before the independence, how it was. After that, after nowadays trends, how they are going to follow, you can imagine. Okay, so the prohibition of description on religion. So nothing but here they are not prohibiting any religions to go to drink water, use wells. You can access to any shops, shopping malls, cinema theaters, and everywhere where you want to go, you can go without any restrictions. Okay. Are you clear? Yes. So if anyone has been restricted you to not to go to use that well or bathing tubs, tanks which is established by the government, that is prohibition, that they are going to be penalized under the Article 15, sir. Are you clear? Next. Sir, if the government want to introduce any law which is favor to the SC/ST, they want to do that, yes. Sir, this is the discrimination, sir. No, sir, this is not the discrimination, because the main reason they are belonging to the backward states. So, if they want to do this, if the government if not bring the new act regarding the SC and STs, they are still at the backward religious only. So this is the main reason. Sir, if the government want to introduce any new scheme regarding the educational criteria for the SC ST, they can do so. Yes, sir, they can do. Okay, sir, if I am belonging to, for example, if I can say, sir, I am belonging to the Hindu OBC category, I am also backward state. The government is not going to provide the reservation. Yes, sir, under the EWS scheme. Under EWS scheme. Sir, what is meant by the EWS, sir? Economic weaker section. How much reservation they are going to give, sir? 10%. 10% of the reservation they are going to give. Next, equality of opportunity in employment. So in case of the public employment, you cannot see the discrimination. You are belonging to the Hindu, Muslim, Christianity, Jain. So you do not see the discrimination, sir. Okay. So if that person is eligible, you should give. Okay. Next. Abolition of untouchability. Sir, what is meant by the abolition of untouchability, sir? Sir, abolition of untouchability is nothing but, so previously, if any person, if you can see that, if any person belonging to the SC and ST below backward stage, if they went to any higher stage, Hindu's house, this I am not discriminating, this is the fact. I have been seeing that movie. In Ambedkar movie, I have seen one backward religion. Ambedkar's father or his relative went to one Jamindar house. Okay, Jamindar house. The Ambedkar family member is going to sit on the ground floor. On the ground floor, and he used to sell the crop to that Jamindar. So after that Jamindar went to the home, what happened? That Jamindar used to clean the floor which is sit by the Ambedkar father or Ambedkar relatives, sir. Okay, in that movie I have been watched. So this is also abolition of untouchability. You cannot say that okay, that person is belonging to the SC. So if any person, if you can say that can come to my house, if they drank the water, okay, I don't want to wash that. Okay, I don't want to wash, I don't want to criticize that person. Okay, please wash that, please remove that. So these kind of things are clearly abolished. Next, abolition of title. Sir, what is meant by the abolition of titles? Are nothing but it is clearly defined that you cannot use any award which is given by the government, sir. So non-citizen. Okay, in case of the non-citizen, if the person want to work for the favor of the foreign government, they need to take the consent of the president. Okay, if they want to take the consent of the president, if they want to do the favor for that country, you can do, but you need to take the consent of the president. Clear? And no person is going to be use the title which is granted by the national awards. Okay, that is also prohibited. Next, right to freedom, sir. Sir, right to freedom. So there are how many are there? There are the 6 freedoms to be citizen. Nothing but freedom of speech, assemble, okay, association, move freely from one person to reside, and practice means nothing but trading business. So please focus here. So right to speech. Sir, can I speak? Can you speak in front of any politician? Yes. You can speak, sir, because the Article 19 Clause 1 has been clear. Article 19(1) has been clearly given the right to you. You can right to speak in front of any other person, whether it is good as per your intention, whether it is bad. But there is also some restrictions are there, sir. You cannot go beyond the speech. Nothing but hate speech. You cannot use hate speech, and you cannot speak in the favor of the other foreign enemy state. For example, if I can say that the Jai Pakistan, that is what happens, sir. Sir, right to speech, sir. I have the right to speak. I can speak. What Article 19(1) has been clearly defined, but the article has been given the restriction also. You cannot give the favor to the our enemy country. Okay. Next, if you do not don't act beyond the ethics and morality. Okay, ethics and morality. Done. Next. Some case laws are there, sir. We already have been discussed. Please go through that. Sir, can you make any movie? Yes, you can make any movie, sir. You can make any movie. Sir, right to freedom of assembly. Right to freedom of assembly means, sir, if 2 or 3 friends can assemble at one place by friendly, yes, sir, they can do. Who has given this right, sir? 19(1)(b). 19(1)(b), they has been clearly given the right to, if the 2 or more persons, if they want to do the if they want to assemble, they can do so. Okay, they can do. Otherwise, they cannot do. Clear. Next, freedom to form the association and union. Freedom to form association. If, for example, I already told you that the previous class, the auto unions, they have been established, sir. So, who has given this right, sir? Article 19(1)(c). If you want to form the associations in your trade unions are there. How they are going, sir? Every union, if you can see that education, they also have the trade union. Okay, they also have the union. Auto wallahs, they also union. Cotton means, if you can say, they also have the union, because they are going to establish the unions under the Article 19(1)(c). Next, freedom of movement. Sir, I am belonging to the Andhra. Can I move to the Karnataka? Can I move to the Tamil Nadu? Can I move to the Goa? Can I move to the everywhere? If in entire 28 states, if you want to go to any state, no one is going to be restrictive. No one is going to be restrictive under Article 19(1)(d). Okay, 19(1)(d). Sir, 19(1)(d). Sir, if I want to reside in any place, can I reside, sir? Yes. So, can I say that 1D and 1E are interconnected with each other? Yes. Sir, I want to start one business, sir. Can I do so? Yes. If I want to start the menswear business, if I want to start the educational business, if I want to start the cotton business, can I do so? Yes. Who has given this right, sir? Article 19(1)(g). Sir, but there is restriction, sir. You cannot go beyond the different businesses. You cannot do. Means nothing but ganja business, lottery business. Sir, Article 19(1)(g) has been given the right, sir, to do the business. How can you say that to do the? How can you prohibits me to not to do this business, sir? I can do the ganja business. No, beta. So there is a restriction also has been given in the 19(1)(g). Clear? Next, so protection in respect of the convicts. So if there any person has been convicted, so protection against the ex post facto law. Okay, this is important. So in this, what happened? If any criminal activity has been done by the party before passing the law, after passing the law, they have been divide the party, or the government is imposing any penalty. So the person is liable only when the law is passed. For example, from 4th of July, I have sip one cigarette. Okay, example, sir. Even if I can say I drank the alcohol, example. That is not the real. Okay, example. On 4th of July, I have been taken one alcohol. So there is no penalty. But 5th of July, the Modi Sahib has been introduced. If any person, Modi Sahib not sir, every respective state, because liquor matter is belonging to the state matter. So in our Andhra, they have been clearly said that if any person drank the alcohol, there need to be imprisonment of 1 year. So now I haven't drink from 5th of July, but can I liable, sir? No, sir. From if you drank the alcohol from the 5th of July, then only you are liable. So from the past you haven't done, past is past. Okay. From till now, 5th of July, if you had taken the alcohol, you are going to pay you are going to imprisonment of 1 year. Clear? So this is what, sir? Only prospective basis, sir, not the retrospective base. Next, protection against the double jeopardy. Double jeopardy, sir, what is this? Nothing but they are saying, so sorry, I am just suffering from the cold. Okay, I think I am audible and my voice is clear. Okay. Next, no person can be prosecuted and punished for the same offense. So if a person done the offense, so already they have been punished. Again they are going to be penalized, sir, for that same offense? No. Okay. If the party has been prosecuted once and punishment has been done, completed, then afterwards what happened? That party is not going to be punished again. Under Article 22, That is what he is saying, the protection against the double jeopardy. Okay, next. Protection against the self-incrimination. Self-incrimination means I already told you that if you done any crime, if the witness is saying against you, if the proofs are against you, you do not have any right, okay, and you do not have any right to you do not have any right to solve your problem without intimating to any other person, okay, because all the conditions, but it need to satisfy the three conditions. There must be accused of an offense, there must be the compulsion of witnesses, the compulsion should be result in the giving of the evidence against him. So my evidence, if I had done murder, okay, the evidence has been clearly seen that the photographer has been taken, okay. So how can you say that? How can you say that? Next, right to life and personal liberty. You can do whatever you want. Sir, I can do whatever I want? Yes. Can I kill any person? Can I take the ganja? Can I take the lottery? No, sir. Only certain things, sir. Except the law is prohibiting certain things. Okay? The law is prohibiting certain things. Liberty is nothing but the person, the way of life. Sir, there is one case law is there, sir. Can you adopt any son? So that is also right to life, son. Yes, sir, right to life. You can live however you want. However you want. Some case laws is there, sir. You can go through once. Next, protection against the arrest and detention. Sir, if you arrest any person, okay, if the person has been done before. First, if you want to arrest any person, okay, if you want to arrest any person, you must have the information. You need to inform that person. You need to inform that person. Without informing that person, you cannot arrest. Okay, without informing that person, you cannot arrest. And dusra is that if you want to arrest that person, okay, within 24 hours you want to present that person for the nearest magistrate. Okay, nearest magistrate. After that what, sir? You cannot detain the person beyond the 24 hours without the authority of the magistrate. If you want to detain that person beyond the 24 hours, you need to take the permission of the magistrate. Sir, this 24 hours magistrate detention is not available in case of the alien enemy. Okay, for example, the Pakistani people, you know that Pakistani people you are not going to detain the 24 hours. Example, if I can say, okay, we need to detain more than 24 hours also, no problem, because we need to investigate that person, right? Okay. Next, preventive detention. So crime has not been committed, but it can be committed if you not prevent them. Okay, sir, what is meant by the preventive detention? The name itself, it has the preventive. For example, I have told to my friend, friend, I am going to kill the Mr. X tomorrow. Okay, that my friend, okay, he went to the police station. He told that my friend is going to be killed tomorrow to Mr. X. So a police officer came to me. They have been taken into the custody because if that police officer has not been prevented me, so I am going to kill Mr. X. Yes or no? So on that behalf, what, sir, they are going to prevent me. So for prevent me, they are taken into their custody. So Article 22 means before making any crime, they are preventing to by inserting me in their custody. Sir, you can detect how many months you can detect, sir? 3 months is okay? Yes, sir, 3 months is okay. Sir, more than 3 months is also okay? Yes, sir. But with the consent of the advisory board, consists of the High Court judges. So by making the, sir, if you want to make the detention, you need to disclose the facts also. Okay? So detention is valid 2 years imprisonment. If not, free immediately. You can freeze that party immediately. So right against exploitation. Right against exploitation means you cannot do, for example, I just want to build one construction building, sir. Okay, I am taking the help of some poor people. Okay, I am not going to pay that people. So on that behalf, the Article 23 is saying that if you are taking any benefit from the unknown people or the poor people, you need to pay some paisa. You need to give some amount. Otherwise, that is not correct. Article 23 is saying that you cannot accept any work freely. You need to pay some amount to that concerned party. So human trafficking and forced labor. So this is also I think we have been completed. So sir, can I say what is the discrimination by paying the wages? The men they are getting the 500, the women they are getting the 300. So there is a discrimination in the payment, sir. Yes or no? Yes, sir. But there is one reason. They already know that the men are more powerful, sir. Okay, by doing the work. This is the fact. Okay, so that's why they are getting the more amount. So the women are not getting the more amount. Next, prohibition of employment. Sir, 6 to 14 years. In this between, everybody need to be educated. Article 24 is saying that right to education of every person below 6 to 14 years. Clear? Next, right to freedom of religion. Sir, if I can say Allah Akbar, that is also correct. If you can say Jai Sri Ram, that is also correct. If you can say Jesus, that is also correct. There is no discrimination and prohibition. Okay, there is no discrimination and prohibition. Are you clear? Yes. It gives every person their freedom of conscience. If they want to promote their religion, they can promote. So freedom to manage the religious affairs. Yes, sir. By making the charitable purposes, they are, for example, in Muslims they are going to use the madrasas. For Hindus in Tirupati, I have been seen that the associations are there. Okay, they are training the free kids. For that, I don't know that they are providing the free education to them. Okay, next. Article 27. There is no tax. Sir, one direct question has been asked. Sir, if the religious has been created the charity, can they pay the tax? Under Article 27, there is no need to pay the taxation for the particular religion. Okay, next. Article 28, sir. No religion instruction shall be provided in educational. Sir, if I want to create, you have seen if any, some schools are fully, so not everywhere, sir. If you can see that in the Bangalore, I have been seen that some schools are only the state syllabus plus Muslims regarding the education they are going on. But if I have seen some education, some schools are there, sir. They are Jesus education plus this state education. So no one is going to restrict, sir. No one is going to restrict. So if you want to make your curriculum for your respective religion, you can do so. There is no prohibition. Next, cultural and educational right. You can maintain your culture wherever you like. Okay, wherever you like. If you want to maintain, you can maintain. Article 30. All minorities have the right to establish and administrate the article. Next, Article 31. So I think Article 30 we have been completed, sir. Article 31 we have not been completed. Please look. Sir, Article 31, right to property has been dealing here. Originally, right to property is one of the 7 fundamental rights. Because already at the stage, at the initial I have been started the class right to property. Now it is one of the important of the fundamental right. Now it has been converted into a legal right. Okay, it has been converted into a legal right. This is not, if I can say now it is not a fundamental rights. Next, Article 31A. It says 5 categories of law from being challenged and invalidated on the grounds of the contravention of the fundamental right contravened by the Article 14, right to equality. Okay, right to equality and right to freedom speech. So this is what it says the 5 categories. It says the 5 categories. So what are they? We are going to see here. Acquisition of estate related right by the state. If they want to acquire any estate, they can do so. They can do. Taking over management of the properties by the state. If they want to manage the properties of the state, they can do. Amalgamation of corporation. So, you know that amalgamations in company law and practice, we are going to see that amalgamation is one of the favorite topic and very important and weightage. So this topic you are going to see in the 2 scenarios. One is company law and practice, and second one is corporate accounting and financial management. So in these 2 you are going to see the amalgamation topic. Extinguish or modify the mining laws. Okay, so in this what happens, sir? This is what you are saying that Article 31A. So 31B, what, sir? Sir, 31 is not in your syllabus, but I have been wrote everything here. Please focus. So it protects the acts and regulation included in the 9th schedule from the being challenged. So it is any contravention which has been are against the fundamental rights, you can come across to the Article 31B. Okay, if anything which is controversial or the fundamental rights, you can come to the 31B. However, the Supreme Court of the in its judgment said that even laws under the 9th schedule is open to the scrutiny if they are violated the fundamental rights or basic structure of the constitution. Please go through once. So 31 is not that much not relevant, sir. That much not relevant. So, but even though that is not covered in your syllabus, okay. But if you can see the ICSA module, 31 Article 31 is not there, sir. But I have been wrote that. Please, 31C. Laws seeking to implement socialist directive principles specified in the Article 39B(c) shall not be declared void on the grounds of the contravention of the fundamental rights conferred. Sir, fundamental rights and directive principles. If you are no clarity about these two topics in the Constitution, you are going to do the massive in this particular chapter. Not entire Jigl, sir. I am talking about the chapter number 2, Constitution of India. Okay. So, law seeking to implement this 31C is talking about the anything which is contravention to the. So, if when I am deciding about when I am talking about the directive principles, I am going to tell detail. Okay, I am going to tell the detail. Okay. Next, Article 32, sir. So, Article 32, what I have been clearly said in two things. If anything which has been, this is the remedy to the human, sir. There is a remedy to the citizen of India. If you are contravention of any fundamental rights, if the contravention of any fundamental rights, you can go to the High Court under Article 226. You can go to the Supreme Court under Article 32. So this is what we have been going to see, and this is also important, sir. This is also important, and from this I am going to connect with the writs. Okay, writ petition. You are going to, sir, what you are going to file the what, sir? Writ petition. Okay, please. Where there is a right, there is a remedy. Clear? If there is a right, there is a remedy also. If you have the right, if there is any contravention of that right, you have the remedy also under Article 32. Yes or no, sir? Yes. If rights are given without remedy, there is no use. There is no use. Sir, this article guarantees enforcement of fundamental rights. It is remedial and not substantive in nature. So this gives the favor. Okay, if anyone has been contravention of the fundamental rights, you can file the writ petition under Article 32 to the Supreme Court. This what, sir? It has given the guarantee. This has given the guarantee to the citizen of India. It gives fundamental right to move to the Supreme Court if there is any violation of the fundamental rights. Point number 4 is more important. Okay, next, person can directly raise the matter to the High Court under Article 226, Article 226 in case of the High Court, and Supreme Court Article 32. Okay, only fundamental rights can be enforced on the article, no other statutory rights. Under Article 32, you can file the writ petition to the Supreme Court only regarding to the violation of the fundamental right. That's what. You do not go to the file any other case or any statutory right. If you have been violated, you cannot go. Only in case of the Article 32, if there is a violation of the fundamental rights, then only you can go to the Supreme Court. Next, this is what, sir? These are all the supplementary provision, nothing but miscellaneous topics. Okay, please focus here once. So miscellaneous. Parliament has a power to restrict or obligate, means restrict or release fundamental right to the member of armed force, paramilitary forces, police forces, and lawless force. The object is to ensure to proper discharge of their rights. So if the Parliament want to pass any act to give the relief to the armed forces and police officers for by releasing of these fundamental rights, they can do do. Next, Article 34, empower the Parliament to indemnify any person in the service of union or state for act doing the marital work. If the person indemnify is nothing but compensation, sir. Indemnify is nothing but compensation. So, if the party has been made any default due to the fundamental rights or anything, so the Parliament they can make any law which is favorable to the person. Next, Article 35 empowers only Parliament to make the law for restricting the fundamental right. State legislature, sir, only Parliament has a right to pass any law which is restricting the fundamental right. Otherwise, the state law that doesn't have any power to make the law, okay, which are going to restrict the fundamental rights. Okay, clear? Okay, sir, clear. Sir, so directive principles tomorrow we will discuss. Okay, today we are going to discuss the ordinance power. Okay, sir, what is meant by this ordinance, sir? Please focus here. So in case of ordinance, what happens, sir? In case of ordinance, look, sir, what happened? Parliament, if you can say that, I am talking about the Parliament, sir. I am talking about the Parliament. So I am talking about the only Parliament. Sir, can you imagine that the Parliament is going to be 300 and how many 365 days, sir? The Parliament is not going to sit in the 365 days. Yes or no? They are just monsoon session, winter sessions. Yes or no? They are going to sit only in these 3 sessions. Okay? Monsoon sessions, winter session and budget session. Budgetary session, BMW. Okay, so in these sessions they are going to sit in the Parliament, otherwise they are not going to sit in the Parliament session. So can you see that the Parliament sessions is going to be continuously, they are going to be run? No, sir. So in this case, during any emergency, if they want to pass any law, so no one is in the Parliament, because Article 245 is saying that only Parliament and the State Assembly, the both only has the right to make the law. But during the emergency cases, there is no Parliament and the State Assembly, so who can make the law? So on that behalf, there has been said that under Article 213, the President of India has an exclusive right to make the ordinance. Okay, they can make the ordinance. So this ordinance, within 6 weeks to 6 months, it is going to be converted into act. See what happened? Okay, so this ordinance, what happens, sir? This ordinance is going to be converted within 6 weeks to 6 months. They are converted into an act. Are you clear? No, sir. Please, one more time. Sir, Parliament, generally what happens, sir? Parliament is the right. So Parliament, they are not going to sit continuously for 365 days. So on that behalf, what happened? So BMW, the Parliament is going to sit only budget session, monsoon session and winter sessions. Yes or no? Yes. But if they want to pass the law in Parliament, Article 245 said that only Parliament and State Assembly has a right to make the law. Otherwise, no one has a right to make the law. But there is no members in the Parliament. So in this case, Article 213 has been clearly said that President of India, don't worry, you can make the ordinance, not law. You can make the ordinance. That ordinance is going to be followed by the Indian people. They are going to follow this ordinance. After that 6 weeks, okay, within the 6 weeks or 6 months, in this between the Parliament members, the MPs, member of Parliament, they will come and discuss the matter, and this ordinance can be converted into an act within 6 weeks to 6 months. Khatam. So same in case of state legislature also. State legislature under Article 123. Governor has a right to make the ordinance. Governors has a right to make the ordinance. Please focus here. Sorry, sir. Sorry, I have told that President Article 123, sir. 1, 2, 3. Yes, 1, 2, 3. Governor 2, 1, 3. Governor 2, 1, 3. 1, 2, 3 is about the president. 2, 1, 3 is about the governor. Clear, sir. So look, when both the houses or even if one house is not functioning, president exercises this power on advice of the council of the minister. Okay, president can advise the on the council of the, he can take the advice of the council of the minister, he can make that. President cannot be compelled, the need has to be satisfied. President cannot be compelled, the need has to satisfy. Next, ordinance must laid before the parliament when it is reassembly. Ordinance will seize it disapproved and not approved within 6 weeks. Nothing but 6 weeks to 6 months it's gonna be converted into an act. Okay. Are you clear? Next. The following are the executive powers, sir. Look please. Administrative. Law, execution, administration of the government department. I already told you that in the 3 pillars of the constitution, law, executive power is lies with the central government and the state government. Yes or no? Military, command of armed forces. Legislative, summoning. Summon means if they are going to issue the summons. Okay, proposition, etc. of the legislature. Judicial, granting pardon, reliefs. Reprieve are nothing but reliefs of the convicted person. Next, Article 213. So, ordinance can be made by the governor in case of the Article 213. Please look. Same as the President of India, but governor does not have the military powers. They cannot pass the act regarding the military, sir. Only, okay, they do not have any right to pass against the militaries. Parliament for president in the state assembly for the governor. Cases where governor must take the instructions from the president. Bill contain the same provision which requires president approval. Okay, president approval they need. If the government thinks to reserve bill for consideration of president, they can do so. Okay, governor, if the governor thinks. Okay, so act contains some provisions requiring consideration of the president. Next, points to be noted. Please here, an ordinance shall be a temporary nature. This is not the permanent nature, sir, because within 6 weeks to 6 months they are going to be converted into an act. Sir, one question. So when the ordinance is going to be converted into an act, what is the tenure, sir? 6 weeks to 6 months. So it may be retrospective also, it may be amend or repeal. If the ordinance, if they want to, after becoming an act, if they want to amend, they can amend, repeal, or any law or act of any parliament itself. Next, so this is what, sir, Article 246. Article 246 I already discussed about this topic. Since India is a federal state, our constitution has been gone to detail regarding the relationship between the India, because Article 245 Parliament and State Assembly, but Article 245 has been segregated. Who has a right to make the law with respect to how many matters? So, since look, the intention of the framers of the constitution, not the farmers, framers of the constitution was to minimize the conflict between the state and to minimize the conflict between the two states, the Article 246 has been introduced. So, the distribution of the legislative power between the union and state looks on the basis of the territory, on the basis of the subject matter. Okay, so Parliament and State Assembly. If the any law which is passed by the Parliament, it is applicable to the whole of India. If any law which is passed by the state legislature, it is applicable to the respective state. Sir, on the subject matter, union list, state list, concurrent list, or list 1, list 2, list 3. Union list. Only Parliament has a power to legislate the matters. How many matters are? 97 entries. And 97 matters they are going to discuss. Okay. Next, state. These are the 61 entries in the list concurrently. State legislature has a power to legislate exclusively. Only state. The Parliament do not have to involve these curriculum. Okay. If the, for example, the state they want to bring the new scheme for the alcohol. Okay. So in this scheme they can do. Because Article 246 is being clearly given the right. Okay, they can make the any law. So if they want to amend the law, they can do so. So Parliament cannot involve in the subject matter of the state. So next, concurrent list. Nothing but they are going to make the law between both Parliament and State Assembly. Parliament and State Assembly, by combination of these two, they can make the laws for the benefit of the country. There are 47 entries are there, sir, in this list. Okay, 47 are there. 47 entries are nothing but 47 subject matters. They can make the law between by the two, Parliament and the State Assembly. Parliament and State Assembly both has the power. The main subject matter as a, so if they want to make the criminal activities, marriage, divorce, education, okay, so by concurrently they can make. Here one thing, sir, even though if the conflict here between the Parliament and the State Assembly, one more article, sir, Article 254 say that Parliament decision is prevail. Parliament decision is prevail. Means here both Parliament and the State Assembly both has the right to make the law. Yes or no? If there is a conflict between the two parties, Article 254 has said that Parliament decision is final. Parliament decision is final. Clear? I think it was clear. Next, residuary list. These matters are which are not, any matters which are not, for example, in union list there are 97 matters. Okay, in state list there are 61 matters. In case of concurrent list, 47 matters. Instead of these all these things, there are other matters also will be there. So in this residuary other matters which are not included in the above three lists, Parliament only has an exclusive power, sir. Parliament only has an exclusive power to make the law. So tomorrow we are going to see the writ petitions. So what is meant by the writ? What is meant by the writ? Habeas corpus, mandamus, okay, certiorari. Okay, today I am not going to discuss because that is some technical topic. I don't want to say today. Okay, so one more thing, sir. Some question. I can ask you some questions regarding this topic, sir. Ordinance within how many months and within how many weeks and months they are going to be converted into an act, sir? 6 weeks to 6 months. Under 123, who has the right to pass the ordinance, sir? President. Under Article 213, Governor. Clear? Next. So look, sir, topics we have been completed. I think tomorrow this is the last for this. Tomorrow I am going to end up the class, end up this chapter also. Look. Framework of the Constitution is over, preamble over, structure over, fundamental rights is over, ordinance is also over. Legislative powers of India, this is also over, Article 246. Okay, so only topic, this is some technical, sir. These 5, 8, if they complete tomorrow, I am going to complete these two topics and we are going to end up the session tomorrow itself. And miscellaneous topics are there, sir. It is also we are going to see that. So tomorrow is the last day for chapter number 2. So successfully we have been completed chapter number 1 and chapter number 2 we have been successfully completed. So thank you so much being watching my lectures. So if you have any doubts you can contact me. Okay, don't hesitate by asking the doubts because this subject, it consists of so many 18 chapters out there. I don't want to make I don't want to take number of classes because this Constitution of India, this is the basic thing. Everyone knows this, but some indirect questions by asking the case laws also there are asking. So this handwritten notes I am going to be mentioning in your group. So if you have any doubts, you can ask me. I am here to sit. I am here to solve your doubts. Carry on once. Go through once what we have been discussed today. Okay, I am going to share this PDF in your groups. Explain. Sir, look, I have one question. The religious aspect, if they haven't started any charity, no tax. There is no tax. but if you can see the direct taxation in the final level, I think CS professional students, you don't have, okay. In CS executive, you have the direct tax and indirect taxes is there in the group 2. You are going to see there, okay, you will get more clarity. But you need to pay the minimum tax. There is no tax evasion. Clear? So thank you so much. Okay, I am going to end up the session. Okay, tomorrow is the last day. Please don't miss tomorrow class. The live students, those who are sitting, please join tomorrow. Thank you. Bye bye. Signing off.